On my live, but muted. Yo! Shout out to everybody on here tonight. We're gonna have a good live, man. Talk about, go over, react to some videos. The Kayla B thing, that thing was old, man. Hey, whoever sent that to me, you can't send me no more shit. Kayla B and them got on my ass. Soon I put it out, soon I put it on there. They come through Swerve and Vine people. Kayla B ain't locked up. Hey, I thought she robbed somebody, man. Somebody sent me that bullshit. But anyways, man, we're gonna get into the topics and all that, man. Be respectful on the channel. Shout out to all my mods that's on here, all my wretches. Make sure y'all go and follow. What up, famous Amos? Hey, shout out Joe the Mob.
Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Say how someone get 1,000 years. He got it. We gonna go over all that, man. I'm finna click off here and go to my main laptop. Smash that like button so the video can get around. If you don't know what the smash button is, Cash App up there. All right, we back down, y'all. Shout out to everybody on here. ATL here. Bless y'all. Shout out everywhere, man. We gonna head up there. Chelsea Davis. Dustin Turner. 912 Miguel. Sparks Visual. Chauncey Nash. D Knight 190. Stewie Griffith. The White Bull Terrier. J Fox. Fun and Amos 303. Randall Meanville. Go James. Sean Gotti. Dustin Turner, Alex Corbin, Messenger, 526, Beezy Baby, and Amo Cars. Shout out to all y'all on here, man. Well, we thought Kayla B got locked up. It's going around that she got locked up, but unfortunately, Kayla B is not locked up. That was an old post or an old mug shot. And they jumped down on my ass, man. They came. Soon when they seen, hey, Swipe, she ain't locked up, man. I said, shit, well, did she rob somebody? Because I know the pussy industry at an all-time bad low, man. Say everybody got the disease now. I just seen two people on I just seen this girl get killed on the live. Now, this ain't funny. This ain't funny at all, though, but I just got to keep it real. The Trenches News, I don't bite my tongue for no motherfucker. So I got to say it. It was two disease fighting another disease, man. The dude had a disease. He gave the girl the disease and then went on live and tried to blast on live. She thought it was funny that she had the disease. And then he ended up killing her, man. That shit was crazy, man. I couldn't believe I sat there and watched that bullshit on everything, bro. How many times you went to the doctor and they told you that you had the shit? So that means you knew, nigga. The fuck is you on live not for? You know, he could have. She ain't even supposed to be dead, bro. Like y'all knew each other had this shit. That was crazy, bro. That was weird as hell, man. That was like one of the most weirdest lives that somebody ever saw me yesterday. I watched the whole thing. Me and Nene, I'm sitting here watching it, and I'm like, what the fuck are we watching? We watching two people exposing each other about a disease. That's why I say times are different, y'all. Times are different. Because usually back then, when a person had the disease, I'm pretty sure it was like a crackhead. They ain't want you to know that they was doing crack or selling a VCR or selling a DVD player. Hey, man, don't tell my kids they seen this DVD player. You hear me? Like they didn't nobody want to be known as no crackhead, none of that. Now niggas got the whole demo on DJU. They snorting shit. Like they getting on live. You gave me herpes. You gave me. You know, the Burn Me twins. I'm like, this shit crazy, man. She got bumps all over her, but I'm like, what the fuck? Like, man, that was crazy, man. Hey, but what I can tell y'all is, hey, no win signs and symbols with your partner. When he got to drinking that liquor like that, I knew it was over with for her. I say he about to kill her, man. On everything. He done brought up everything that they ever did in life. When a nigga bring up from when he met you all the way to now, you about to die or it's over with. On everything. Learn from that video if you can't learn from nobody else. If you can't learn from nothing, learn from that, bro. He brought up everything when he first met her, how he went to jail, how he came up on a lawsuit, he left her with $100,000. That nigga brought up everything. She stunt with my cars with niggas. He done been through a lot of shit with her, man. They done been through a lot of shit, man, together, bro. Yeah, that liquor, when he downed that bottle and that shit went straight, I say, yeah, he was down in that motherfucker. Even though it was a little bottle, he was hitting that motherfucker like he already had two or three of them. He was setting his friends up and robbed them. He even killed one of his friends, went to the funeral and cried. Yeah, that nigga, man, it was something weird about him. And then I'm just listening to the girl, right? Cause then I felt bad for her kind of before I heard the whole situation with him. I was feeling bad for her because I'm like, damn, he went on live and exposed this shit. Like you can't come back from that. But when she started like celebrating it, so what? I ain't talked to him. You talk to him and and you still ain't man. I'm like, what the fuck? Like this shit crazy. We gonna watch that video though, cause I think the family got it. So we gonna watch that whole video. Y'all gotta watch it with me. I gotta react to it. That was crazy, bro. Like that was crazy. That was one of the craziest videos. But before we get into it, I need y'all to smash that like button. I got a video, a news clip of a guy in Jacksonville by the name of Jadarius, man. And this guy killed his grandparents because they was tired of taking care of his ass, tired of bonding him out, tired of buying him shoes and the Michael Jordans. So he decided to kill his grandparents. Then the only witness that was outside his grandparents' house that was looking for some crack or something, he knocked him off because he seen him. He got 999 years. Just fuck it. We're gonna round it off. He got 1,000 years, y'all. That nigga ain't never coming home. That nigga might as well get join Lil J gang. He ain't never gonna touch no woman. He ain't even gonna be around no female guards with that type of time. They ain't gonna even let him be around no females. So he fucked. At least if he had 100 years, he could still smell some perfume. But that nigga can't smell shit with them many years. They ain't gonna trust them. Man. Hey, I actually think I actually think that they got this dude interview too. They got the whole interview with the police on him. So we'll watch that later too. But we gotta watch that on the family shit. That shit was wild, man. That was wild. Like, come on, y'all. Y'all gotta do better as a society, man. Nigga got a disease or something, you and your partner. Keep that shit to y'all self, man. Nobody wanna know that shit. Y'all exposing each other. Like as if one of y'all could get out the shit. She got this. You do too, nigga. Shit, you just killed her for nothing.
Well, this man right here found guilty. Well, this man right here found guilty of a triple murder in Jacksonville will spend the rest of his life in prison. Jadarius Jones has been sentenced to 999 years behind bars. The sentencing handed down this month. 2 of the 3 victims were the suspect's grandparents. Police say he gunned them down in 2023 inside their home. Another man was found dead outside the home.
Hey, 999 years, man. I wonder did he fake? Shit. Nigga think he about to get 50 years or something. The judge be like, nah. You killed your grandparents, nigga. I'm gonna give you 1 year short of a 1,000. Hell no, man. This nigga that killed his grandparents. Hey, all you grown ass bombs out there, man. Let me just tell y'all something, bro. Don't nobody owe y'all, brother. Don't nobody owe you shit, man. Especially if you grown, but grown. You 21 years old. Stop walking around talking about what your parents ain't do, bro. Get over it, bro. The bills it's time for bills now, brother. I ain't gonna even lie to you. It's time for bills. Phone bill, gas. If you got a car, it's time for that shit. I'm tired of seeing the motherfuckers on you. Hey man, my daddy or my man, get that pussy shit out of here. They gave you life, nigga. On everything. You want a nigga to feed your weed habits and your motherfucking whatever you got going on. Buying you clothes and shit. Nigga, it's time to get a job, nigga. On everything. If your grandparents ain't gonna tell you, Trenches News gonna tell you. Get you a motherfucking job, you grown ass bombs, man. Nobody gotta take care of you niggas. That nigga killed his grandparents, man. And watch, he gonna have a spade partner in jail, cause niggas gonna kick it with him. They ain't gonna say, hey bro, nah, 1,000 years, he ain't gonna have no spade partners. He ain't coming out his cell. I forgot. He ain't coming out his cell with 1,000 years. I doubt if he even got movement. It's gonna be 12 guards walking him everywhere. They gonna shut down every hallway when he coming through. Cause he might kill somebody. He might jag off a motherfucker time who still got the time to go home and live. Mm. Man, I ain't never thought about killing Granny, man. Granny is like Granny is over mama. You hear me? Granny is more than mama. When mama say you want to stay here, we want to go here with Granny. We Granny. You hear me? Granny is mama, man. Mama is I forgot, man. The food chain to drop now, cause your brothers never ain't your brothers no more. They're like kind of like cousins now. You know what I'm talking about? Like the whole family tree thing, that shit over with. They dropped. Your sister them like your cousins them now. For some people, you know, your mama, some people they mama they friends. Some of these niggas they mama they friends, man. And they ain't no parent, cause ain't no parent gonna say I'm going to get my son. You finna go and get your son, and then when he die, you promoted this shit. I'm starting to see that be a trend too. I seen a couple videos of that shit. Motherfucking lady talking about she finna go and get her son for the gang members. You finna put your son in that shit. Why you just ain't call the law? Now your son, now they saying, man, fuck your son. Your son gonna do. When we see his ass, we gonna do something to him. You done put your son out there now, lady. Like goddamn. Or sometimes just don't argue with people. I tell people this all the time. Don't argue with nobody, bro. Like for real. If you feel like your life in danger, just go ahead and kill them on everything, bro. If they put your life in danger or they attempt, just go ahead and whack them on everything, bro. That's all I can tell a civilian. Like, but don't be around arguing with people. Don't be telling nobody what you gonna do in the near future, cause then they gonna kill you. You getting online telling the motherfucker, wow, when I catch you, you know where I live at. And then when they pop up to your crib, you hear me? And kill you. You done told them where you lived at and everything. You done offered them an invitation. Read these comments. Imagine how many people locked up missed their grandparents on everything, bro. For real, it's a lot of people, bro. It's a lot of people that I've seen in jail. They done went to jail for 2 years. They done lost their grandma, mama, uncles, cousin, or sister. Like, man, when you be in jail with niggas, bro, you get to seeing everybody lost. You get to seeing the guards coming on the deck and like because look, when somebody died, just like when T. Roy died, Lil Mark was Marcelli, which is 112, who got killed with King Von. He was Marcelli in Shawnee Correctional Center. We was in 2 house. And the guards came to the door. They had came to the door. And he was in receiving. And we was in receiving because I had just came back from the joint. And he came back and he came into Shawnee. But I was already in Shawnee. So the chaplain and them came to the door and told him that he need to step out. They need to talk to him because his brother just got killed. You know, Lil Mark was about to tweak with their ass. He like, man, I just need to take you over here. He ain't want to tell him what he was going over there for. He was like, man, I ain't going nowhere with y'all, man. What's up? Tell me what's going on. Hey, I knew when I seen the chaplain. When I seen the chaplain, I already knew what time it was. I said somebody died, man. I was just hoping it wasn't my mama or somebody, you know what I'm talking about? Like that was real to me. That was sending me shit, you know, helping me out. That's all I was praying, bro. But then they told him that it was T. Roy. And then they came and told him that HK died. I was there for that too, bro. I watched that man hurt, bro. I watched Lil Mark go through it, bro. In there. Like he was quiet, like he wasn't running around and but I watched him go through it, bro. Both of his brothers died while he was locked up. Both of his brothers. Both of his little brothers. Gone. You hear me? And if he was out there, man, I swear to God, bro, he be on T Roy and he be on what's his name? HK Hakeem. He be on their ass, bro. Ask anybody who really from O Block. He used to be on their ass, bro. Like, go ahead, get in the house. He done had so many fights with T. Roy, whooped him so many times. And HK was good. He was good then. So he ain't really had to touch him. But he had to drag T. Roy to the building many times. Nigga, go in the house, go upstairs. You know what I'm talking about? He was a real big brother. But then as T. Roy got grown, you can't tell no grown motherfucker nothing, bro. They just got to find out at some point. At some point, you can't say, oh, baby, ooh, because you wasting your breath. If he's still going to be out there online woofing, talking about bodies and hats and pull up to your crib, his mama crib, if you got smoke, you know, he bound to get killed. Hell yeah, he lost 2 brothers in the cell, man. I watched him go through both of that shit, bro. That shit was hurtful. But he watched me cry for Brick. You know, soon Brick died. Brick and Kobe died. Nigga slid on our cell and told us. He say, he say, man, bro, condolences, man. I say, what the fuck you talking about, bro? He say, man, they just killed Brick and Kobe, bro. I got to crying like a motherfucker, bro. I was like, damn. My boy gave me a hug, man, patted me on my back, man, like a real nigga, bro. You know, you ain't gotta say no homo when a real nigga, bro. Like that shit hurting me, bro. Like, damn, you can hear it in my voice. Say Brick and Kobe gone. I'm like, damn, I couldn't understand why Kobe was gone. I still can't understand. Like, I don't understand, man. Maybe people turn into killers once. Maybe people turn into killers like above time, bro. But I know Kobe all his life. Like I know Kobe for a long time. We from the same area. Only thing separate me and Kobe Mac them was Cottage Grove. I used to live in a well, so I know I watched Kobe Mac grow from a kid. And he always been a player. He always had a car when he got grown. He always had the best design on. He had hoes, bro, or his girl or whoever. You know what I'm talking about? But he wasn't on no killing shit, bro. He ain't never been on none of that until he ran into Duck them ass. Soon he ran into Duck them, found out they was in Tuckerville. Well, he been knew that. But when he started hanging with them, bro, like he just got turned out. I seen he was a clout boy. I'm like, damn, bro, Kobe Mac ain't never been on this, bro. You hear me? Like he ain't never been on nothing, bro. For Kobe Mac to be dead, bro, that shit pissed me off. I'm like, damn, bro, like,
But then I see the videos where they talking about Kobe Mack hit her. I'm like, when? Like, damn, I go to jail for 4 years. Niggas turn to killers. Like, niggas turn to all type of shit, bro. They coming to jail like, hey, man, remember little Ernie and Bert? Bro, they got 8 bodies. I'm like, damn, a nigga came in jail like Vaughn, a serial killer. We was in a bullpen of Stateville. He all loud and shit. He on BD, Vaughn, a serial killer. He out there fucking shit up. I'm like, damn, he still killing? What the fuck? You know what I'm talking about? Like a nigga came in Stateville 2000, I'm gonna say like 18, bro. And he was loud in the motherfucker. Yeah, it was like 18. I was on the Corvette. And he was like just loud in the bullpen. Vaughn got 8 bodies. Like niggas be bragging about this shit. Like this shit, it like bragging about it like it's cool. Like, bro, it ain't nothing cool about that shit. Motherfuckers dying, families crying. You know, you might feel like you up because your op gone, but when you die, your mama crying, your kids crying, the shit hurt. I told 051 Kiddo that. I'm surprised Kiddo ain't come through my comments and called me a bitch and all type of shit what he called me. He was respectful as hell. He say, man, I know what I did was bogus. He was like, but I don't regret nothing. He was like, and I like how you put that little bop in there when you said kiddo or kid, though. Yeah, I did say that. His name Kiddo, though. You know, you got to expect that from a kid, a person who got a kid in their name. Cause ain't no grown motherfucker gonna have no kid shit in their name. Just like all these other motherfuckers who got little in their name. You bound for destruction. How you ever think you gonna get big and you got your mind frame is little? My name Lil Durk. My name, FBG Young. What happens when you get 50? Is your name still gonna be young? Cause you're gonna be old then, motherfucker. So what's gonna happen when you turn 40? You gonna turn what's gonna be FBG old then? Like everything reversed? I'm just keeping it real, man. It's all in your motherfucking mind, bro. It's all in your motherfucking mind, man. I just think that shit hide you down, bro. All the niggas I know with little in they names, they always get killed, go to jail, or they broke in the end. Cause they mind frame was little the whole time. Just like they name. Yeah, he says no regrets. But one thing I can tell you, man, if that shit going around viral, right? 9 out of 10 times, King Von and them kids got cell phones, right? They got Instagram, right? They be on the Instagram wheels and shit. Just imagine you 7 years old, man, 8 years old, and you going through a motherfucker, what's the name? And you see a tombstone that you know since you was a baby, since you was little, you seen in real life that a motherfucker standing on and disrespecting your daddy, bro. Like that's a problem with me, man. That's a problem, bro. And niggas be talking about they real niggas. If you a real nigga, bro, and your op gone, and what's the fuss about? We shouldn't even be talking about him no more. You know what I'm talking about? That should be end of story. Cause it's the end of his story. So end the story. But niggas keep it going. Niggas keep it going. Niggas think it's cool. The interviewers asking, what's up with Money Duke and you, Memo? F Money Duke. This bitch had it. You think eventually his kids ain't gonna see this shit? Like, his kids gonna see it. Now, that's one thing for Trenches News to report about them. But every time I report about them, if you don't notice, a lot of people just read my titles and don't watch the videos. It's a message in the video for the kids. It's a message. Don't be like them. You know what I'm talking about? Don't be like them. Don't be like me. Don't be like us. Be better than us. It's always a message in all my videos, man. When I break down their stories, I tell the kids a message. It's always a message, bro. You better pay attention. Because if you get your $1 million and then you get a group of guys from your hood talking about gang, 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 that's called Rico. Learn from it. I see niggas doing the same things. When I get on, I'm finna pass out chains. You on the road to King Von. You on the road to going to the feds too. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no more passing out no chains. On everything. What the fuck do you need a trophy for, nigga? If you want to get a trophy, nigga, you should have went to the motherfucking Olympics, nigga. On everything. You should have went to school, nigga. You would have got a couple trophies if you would have went to school, nigga. Because if you win, you get first in state, second in state, and third in state. You can do track, football, basketball, baseball. If you win, you can get a trophy. On everything. Niggas looking for the wrong shit. We killed somebody. We need a chain. No, nigga, you just made yourself hot. You just all you did was prove that you got rewarded on everything. You got a motherfucking reward, man. Yeah, man. Hey, look, like when I was growing up, they used to say, motherfucker tell you, like, hey, don't touch that. I just got burnt. And the nigga be like, I ain't touching it then. You hear me? Cause you see a nigga like, still holding their hand and shit after they got burnt. So we already knew. His shit, pink, orange, blue, black. His hand is swole the fuck up. We ain't doing that shit. We learn from the mistakes. These motherfuckers, they don't learn from shit, man. I'm talking about they can see a nigga hand, hey, you ain't do it right. And then go over there and touch the shit, and they shit burning out. Naziah Jones. That name sound familiar. I'm doing good. That sounds like somebody I grew up with. I know it, Naziah Jones. Hey, yeah, you gotta learn from everybody, bro. Learn from me, learn from everybody, bro. Tell your kids, learn from me. If I could be a lesson, hey, learn from me, bro. Learn from everybody, though. You could stay out of trouble just by learning from a motherfucker. On everything. Hey, it was just 6 of them a year ago. It's only 2 of them. I ain't hanging with them. You hear me? All you gotta do is do the math. All you gotta do is do the math. All you gotta do is do the math, man. Just look at it. You got 10 niggas. You got 10 groups of guys. It's 10 of them. It's only 2 of them left on the picture. Now you want to come and say you this rural or you this and this. Boy, it's only 3 of y'all. That's some shit you want to join? I can see if you join the army. You know what I'm talking about? You trying to join 2, 3 motherfuckers who after you just saying all they homies get killed last year, man. You got to be out your rabbit ass mind, man. You got to be out your rabbit ass mind talking about we winning, man. That's what niggas need to do, man. Just start telling these little niggas, man. Hey, look, y'all not winning, man. You got 30 dead guys that I can name, man. Every song, it's a new guy that y'all saying rest in peace to, man. You can't be winning, man. I'm 27, Swipe. So hold on, I gotta go back up. Hey, shout out Street Code. Shout out Street Code, man. Hey, hit up Street Code too, man. You want promotion for TikTok, man. Street Code know how to get you. Hit up Street Code, man. Street Code. Hey, and Street Code got hooks and shit too. He do intros, man. So y'all need anything, man, holla at Street Code. He be doing shit too. And Savage Black Game and Beezy Baby got documentaries. ANC got content. Queen Lotus got content. Made Media got content. Sparks got gaming content. And, I mean, he got gaming and he got motherfucking thumbnails and everything, man. On everything. Just like that. Sometimes you could just ask. I'm 27, so I was going into high school when drill came out. I seen motherfuckers change. Oh, yeah. Hey, look, that's a perfect example. Look who was all here when drill started and look who all gone. Ain't nobody here no more, man. Ain't nobody here on all the sides. Everybody who started something or was starting something gone. JoJo. They say JoJo, he made it, he stretched out the drill, the disrespect. He gone. Duck. If you want to say the 4 fathers of drill, Duck, Billionaire, Ede, and Keith. Then was the 4 motherfuckers who I seen start dissing each other and going at each other. So everybody here, Keith and Billionaire here, Duck, wait, who I say? Duck and Ede gone. It's only a matter of time, brother. And Ede got killed over East. He got killed all the way out of bounds. He got killed all the way out of bounds, man. And Ede was driving trucks. He wasn't even in the streets like that. He probably was rapping and woofing, but he wasn't in those streets, man. Ede was on the road, bro, like Seti Nash, man. He was on the road, driving trucks, getting that paper on everything, bro. Like, for real. Taking care of his kids and shit, but shit catch up with you. All the old diss songs from 2010 and 11, they come back to hunt you, man, when a family member catch you or somebody who you done diss they dead person, you don't know who some can and who some can too. And you dissing they dead cousin and they relatives and shit. And now they spot you. They can either do two things. They can handle it, or they can call somebody who, when you least suspect it, get in your car, something, they air you out. That's why I say, man, you just looking on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, you just looking at your ops from that point of view. You gotta calculate the people that you never seen, man. And I advise you to just say roughly 20 people at least that you ain't never seen in a person family who you disrespecting. That's gonna rip your head off. Cause every family got killers, every family got soft people, every family got, all that type of shit. Who somebody with the shit. Like everybody got somebody in their family like that. Who not in the streets though. He say Kiddo is the heart of Chicago drill now. Man, stop it. Kiddo? You say Kiddo the heart of the drill? I ain't gonna lie. Kiddo better than a lot of them motherfuckers who be rapping. He better than all them bloodhounds. If he'll stop talking about dead people and shit and just ride the beat, shit, I'll work out to Kiddo. If he'll stop talking about dead people every 5 seconds. But Kiddo is better than all the bloodhounds on everything. Now I ain't gonna even lie. I listen to all they shit. All them got the same. I bounced out the car and jumped on his back, and then I shot him in the head. You hear me? On everything. That's all they raps, bro. I try to understand why my son like these shit. So it be pissing me off. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I be trying to ignore it and shit. But the speaker sound like it get louder and louder. You know what I'm talking about, the bass in it. And he listening to Lil Chucky and all them. So I try to figure out, like, why the fuck my son want to listen to this, nigga? You ain't got to live this shit, you know? And then I sit back and listen to it, and they ain't saying shit but killing people. We bounced out on our ops. We killed them. 2 of them. We killed them and took his pipe. Like that's the whole story of they shit. You know, like, yeah, he trying to listen to that motherfucking Chucky Wackham now, man. I don't like that shit. He turned to 13 though, man. You gotta find his own way, man. But I'm just advising him, bro. Like it's just a dark energy, bro. It's a dark energy, bro. That shit right there is just dark, man. When you wake up listening to shit like that, going to bed, listen to shit like that, you go outside and then try to portray some shit like that. I know a lot of people who do it. Not saying that my son gonna do it, but I know a lot of kids who ain't never been through shit. Who ain't never been through shit like far as dead friends or none of that. You ain't got no dead friends. It's a lot of 13-year-olds and 12-year-olds who got dead relatives and friends. All they friends on the shirt. The 13 and 12-year-olds that I know in Chicago. Yeah, Chelsea. I gotta break down. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it, but I'm like, damn, it's some better music. But then again, it's like, what's your choice? What's your choice when the whole world rapping like this? You know, I told y'all the other day, man. I used to listen to Gucci Man. I'm a star when I was in the streets. You know, and then now that I'm out the streets, I ain't gotta look over my shoulder and think about somebody killing me or watching out for motherfuckers to come through at any minute and with your gun out and shit like that. I ain't gotta think about that shit no more. So I listen to Gucci Man, I'm a star, sober. And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what the fuck was we listening to? You hear me? Like, what was we listening to? Nah, the whole world rapping like that, man. New York rapping like that. California rapping like that. They just doing it in their own lingo, man. They rap the whole world rapping like that, man. The whole world rapping like that, man. The whole world talking about they bouncing out on niggas now. Ain't no more Jada Kiss them, bro. Like, ain't no Jada Kiss them or Odd Time or none of that shit. On everything. Ain't no more of that shit, bro. Like, ain't no more bars. Ain't no more Nas's and shit like that, man. These niggas talking about straight murder, bro. And I know all of them ain't doing no killing, but they steady rapping about it though. And then they be getting on the internet. Oh man, y'all snitching on me. Man, you got a whole song talking about how you killed a nigga at 8 last night. Like how? How? I told one of Lil Durk homies. He came through my inbox. Man, bro. Man. I feel what you saying on Lil Durk, man, but you gotta know that he innocent, brother. I say, man, hey, look, bro. I know you OTF, man, but look, you should have told Lil Durk before he even got involved with any of this shit. You should have advised him, brother. You be around him. So that make you look bad. And you say a real nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You talking about you a real nigga running around. You ain't no real nigga. Y'all let the bag fumble. On that, if I'm about to do a murder and my brother got all the money, I ain't telling my brother shit. So if they do grab me, I'm going down. I ain't talking to my brother about, and I'm not texting him. And he ain't got to text me talking about some motherfucking, hey, look, don't put nothing in my name. Because to the white people, man, I'm going to tell you what that don't put nothing in my name. That mean you are wet, nigga. I'm telling y'all, man. I just be trying to keep it real with y'all, but a lot of people, they don't like the real, bro. They want to hear some bullshit or some make-believe shit. Hey, look, to them white people, man, when they take Durk to trial, when they hear that text message and they say, hey, don't put nothing in my name, and the person who he texts, the one who paid for the murder, the one who went on a plane with 5 other guys and recruited them, oh, man, bro, I'm telling you, man, it's going to be bad, bro. All fucking bad, man. I can name 100 artists I listen to, and then drill, and I'm from Chicago. I mean, who you saying like who you speaking on like far as artists? Because every artist that I hear that's being promoted, all they talk about is violence. Right. I mean, have they been promoted? Are they big artists? Because most of the people you talking about, like probably Method Man Ed, like they probably ain't even known. You know, they probably ain't even known, man. And it's sad, bro, that they should be on. The real motherfuckers. I know a lot of rappers that's talented, bro, but don't nobody push them. If I play their music, they rather listen to Chucky Wackham. Yeah, we went on ahead. We did it, we did it, OTF. You know, we the shit. It burn the blood bath. We the bath. Niggas want to listen to that shit. I seen the white kids going crazy to that shit in the audience for Lil Chucky. I say this little motherfucker got some motion. He got some devil music. Sound like he underwater drowning, man. Yeah, Prince Easy. Prince Easy cold. I ain't gonna lie. Prince Easy. Y'all listen to Prince Easy. Prince Easy cold. No bullshit. Prince Easy, one of the coldest motherfuckers that's from Chicago that should have been got some millions before any one of these niggas. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I think Prince Easy got blackballed because Meek Mills. I think Meek Mills now blackballed him. I'ma say it. I don't think Prince Easy probably don't think like this, but I think that Meek Mills blackballed him, and then it was like, Dirk and Keith and them, they got their own thing. So you ain't gonna want nobody who colder than you. You ain't gonna want to do too many songs with them. You ain't gonna want to show them too much love. You gotta show them love because everybody know he ringing. But you don't want to show them too much love because you don't want to transfer your subscribers, we gonna say, to him. And that's how them niggas think. Love Chucky, bad. Hell no. Benny the Butcher is a senior citizen now. Polo G, the most lyrical. I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't even listen to Polo G, man. Polo G, all his songs sound like they repeated. I listened to one song from Polo G, and then the next song come on sound like the last song that I was listening to. I thought I was tweaking. So I was like, hey, when I don't smoke no weed in the morning, I'm just gonna listen to it again. And then when I listen to it, I say all his songs sound the same, man. Like, I don't know if it's just me or my ears probably, I'm getting older, man. So my ears probably going out, definitely, you know. But if I'm hearing right, if Polo G sound like he on the motherfucking a repeat. That's just to me, man. All his songs sound like his cadence. That's just like L Hitter. L Hitter, hey, L Hitter might as well be a manager or something now, man. Every song I hear from L Hitter, it sound like, oh yeah. I was in the bottom, oh yeah. I was in the trenches, oh yeah. I was in the dirt, oh yeah. All his songs sound like that. All his songs, his cadence, like it's the same flow, man. You might as well try Walmart or something after a minute. Or Home Depot. Shit, I know if the migrants could get a job, I know a nigga could get a job. Nobody riding around listen to Polo G. I never seen it. And I'm from the city. Lil Pappy was different. Pappy was different. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I love Duck. I love Duck, man. But I told Duck, man, I say, man, that little nigga got y'all faded, brother. On my mama, I wish Duck was here, man. Duck can tell you. Duck can tell you, man. Everything I talk about true, man. The straight truth. If he was there. If Vaughn was here, he'll tell you. Vaughn, no. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say the truth. You know, I could have, yeah, I could have been got him in the jam or something like that. But you know, it was God plan for him to go out the way he did, man. It wasn't my plan. It was God's, man. You know, he respected me, and I'm glad I didn't take up for them cowards over there. Now they reporting and be talking about me. Risky Bands and Lil Quasi. Oh man, you gotta be young, man. You talking about Risky Bands. I'm gonna check them out. I'm gonna let you know tomorrow on the live, man, what they is. Pat was that nigga. Yeah, Pat was different, man. I love Duck. I love Duck music. I love Lil Durk music. Like not that bullshit Lil Durk. I'm talking about like yesterday with Money Bag. I'm talking about the nobody knows superpowers. Lil Durk got some music, man. Shorty my Beyonce. Lil Durk got crossover music. Lil Durk ain't had to keep on rapping about Duck them or Lil Twando them or none of that. Durk is talented. He one of the talented motherfuckers that come from out of Chicago. You know what I'm talking about? That might just threw his life away. But yeah, man, like I like all them. But if Pappy was alive, I think Pappy is like Tupac. I think Pappy is like the Tupac of like our like they generation. Like Pappy the new Tupac, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. He used to be spazzing, man. Shorty a spazzer, bro. Like all his songs. This how I knew Pappy was cold. All his songs was on the MP3. All his songs was like his songs been downloaded to the MP3 like before all them. Like his shit was on that before Lil Durk's. Like for real, Lil Durk probably only had one song on there. Like L's Up for Them Hitters was on there. Man, Pappy whole motherfucking album was on the MP3 in jail. Stop talking about killing another black man. Who was trash? Lil Durk? Nah, Lil Durk ain't trash, man. Lil Durk ain't gonna trash. I ain't gonna let you say that shit. I listen to Lil Durk all the time, bro. I listen to Lil Durk, them songs all the time. Instigator, manipulator, instigator. I listen to all that shit. You can say I hate Lil Durk, but he cold than all them motherfuckers. I'ma miss Lil Durk far as like the making good music like that. Like he was colder, but he was running around like a mad dog going wild. He was using his funds to knock off niggas' buns, man. So shit, he gotta go and do his time, man. Just like the rest of them motherfuckers. All right, y'all. So, let me see. Hold on. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Hey, get in the comments and let me know what's the reaction. Hey, I seen Glizzy Glow tell me Memo 600 apart too, man. We finally get the truth, man. We finally know what happened to Memo, man. God damn, man. I don't want to get into it with my wife in the end, man. I can just imagine how many stories gonna come out. And shit. Glizzy Glow say, don't make me upload them Hershey Kisses that was in your drawers while you was bopping. Say he was bopping with shit in his drawers, man. She hurt Nene, or she just sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's one thing when a woman hurt, but it's one thing. Hold on,
Wait, if you were detained at any Illinois...
this ain't it. Yeah, Glizzy Glow on Memo ass, man. She on Memo top, man. Say Memo got robbed and everything. I don't know why Memo be thinking it's cool talking about some shootouts like it's cool either, brother. Hey, Memo, it ain't cool for you to be talking about some. You was in the car with all the, because the police come now they come. Oh, that was the shootout they talking about. Motherfuckers put it together. You done got yourself locked up now. Niggas be talking about I snitch can all that shit. You was in the car while we got into a shootout. It's still unsolved, motherfucker. It was a shooting, right? I'm tired of this damn Mexican shit and all that shit, man. They should never let them motherfuckers come back over here. Them motherfuckers like company, bro. Them motherfuckers doing the same shit that company do. You invite a motherfucker over your house because his lights went off for 3 days and then they don't want to leave now. They done got mail sent to you. Now they telling law enforcement that, they got mail here. That's what these immigrants is. We gave you $9,000 when you got off the bus. You been living good. Y'all been eating better than the motherfuckers who been living here. It's time to go back now. Motherfuckers shouldn't be protesting downtown or none of that. And then to tell the black people that we got to be involved with that shit, like you got to be out your rabbit ass mind. What was you when they threw that rock at Martin Luther King, nigga? I ain't see none of y'all. I seen Father Flagrant though. I seen Father Flagrant, the white dude. He ducked. He ducked with Martin Luther King shit. They threw that rock. Father Flagrant say Father Flagrant was younger then. See, he can't move like that now. I can't wait till I see Father Flagrant. I'm gonna go live with him right there, and I'm gonna bust that joke. Like Father Flagrant, when they threw that rock, you did duck though. You been on the front line. He been on the front line for a long time. Say what you want to about white people, but that's one white motherfucker who been on the front line in Chicago since we was kids, bro. On everything. Nas is the best ever. Yeah, I'm trying to find this shit. Ice, 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 ice. All right, fuck it. Nas Project window. Looking out my project window. One of the coldest. Hold on. I gotta see it in my phone. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 minute. Fletcher News, how you feel about the homie corporate? He be doing his thing. Shout out to the right. Hey, I don't even know who you talking about. You talking about the guy who be what's his name? The you talking about the comedian corporate? Oh yeah, corporate. Hey, corporate could rap better than any and all them in Chicago. Corporate, that's who could rap, bro. Like yeah, corporate could rap, bro. On my mama, bro. He talented as fuck on some real shit. Download some corporate. He cold, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. He cold. Corporate cold, bro. He colder than any one of them niggas we been talking about for the last 30 minutes. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He'll bury a motherfucker. He nice. But I've been listening to Don Trip. That's why I like Don Trip, man. He be going crazy. Y'all know who Don Trip is? Let me know if y'all know who Don Trip is. He be going crazy. He got gray hair like an old man. He got bars. I ain't gonna lie. He be putting shit together. I say, damn, this nigga cold. I've been sleep on him. It's a guy named Don Trip. He cold than a motherfucker, bro. He cold, bro. His wordplay on a different level, bro. And he makes shit make sense. Whatever you going through on the street, you gonna be able to relate to that nigga. I'm surprised he ain't rich. I'm surprised Don Trip ain't got more money, got more clout than all these motherfuckers. He cold. Yeah, and Starlito. When they go back to back, they cold than a motherfucker. But I like Don Trip. I just like Don Trip by himself, bro. Like he got bars, bro. He be talking about women and his kids, and he be talking about different shit, bro. Street shit. He cold though. Don Trip, bro. You ain't gonna be disappointed. I promise you, bro. I just started listening to him. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I just started listening to him, but the shit that I heard, like 12 songs, yeah, I'm like, he's supposed to be on, bro. He's supposed to be like, well, we know that he dropping, that he's supposed to be out in the forefront. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he got some grown music. That's grown man shit, bro. He got grown people music, bro. That's what he got. Step Brothers, yeah. Go and download that Step Brothers, man. Letter to My Son. Yeah. I heard that too. He dope. Hey, where he from, y'all? Is he from New York or is he from down south? I was confused about that. He sound like he from both though. I don't know. Oh, he from Memphis. Yeah, he hard. He hard as fuck, man. He hard as fuck, man. Gotti them gotta be hating on him, man. Somebody gotta be hating down in Memphis, man. Them niggas cold. I listen to them niggas before I listen to Don Trip. Now that I heard what I heard, man, I listen to him. And I gotta go back and listen to all his shit now. But I will listen to him over Gotti, over all them, bro. No bullshit. I listen to him over all that shit, bro. And I like some of Gotti songs. Gotti got some heat. I was listening to Gotti in 2011, 2012, Minnesota days. That's all we was listening to in Minnesota was Gotti shit. 2011, 2012. Say T Grizzly. Man, I said T Grizzly the other day. A motherfucker down there jumped on my back, man. Say T Grizzly weak. I say, man, I don't know. He got some good story play. I don't know if you could say he weak, but I said T Grizzly the other day, and the niggas somebody told me, like, no, Swipe, you tweaking. T Grizzly ain't even in there. I'm like, bro, T Grizzly nice. But what I was saying is Duck had 8, Duck and Young, and I never give Young no credit. But FBG Young and Duck, they song against T Grizzly, they fucked them up. They injured the bear. They injured the Grizzly on that song, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. And I don't even listen to that type of shit, you know. But when I heard it, I look at rap beat songs like back then with Nas and them. But only difference between Nas and Jay-Z and all that shit, we know somebody really died behind they shit. You know, somebody really gonna die in the future behind this song. You know, versus Nas and Jay-Z, Ether, and you know, and all that shit. It was a different time. Yeah, T storytelling. That's what I said. I say T storytelling cold. And then they was like, no, man. I say, man, they injured the Grizzly, man. FBG them injured the Grizzly, man, with that song. I don't know what's the name of the song, but Doug Nip snap. He say, we ain't gonna come to your city. We gonna wait till you come to our city on everything. Like, that's the smartest shit I heard Doug say. We ain't gonna come to your city. We gonna wait till you come to our city and get your ass, nigga. I say, damn, Doug just went crazy. He just went crazy. You know, I ain't with the smoking on people and all that shit, you know, but hey, Doug went crazy. They spaz, bro. Young them spaz. They said the monkey nuts got the drum got monkey nuts and they swing it and all type of shit, man. Young them went crazy. And I never give Young his props. You know what I'm talking about? I never give him no props. He garbage to me. You know what I'm talking about? Always talking shit. Always. When you gonna do it, nigga? But he snapped on that song, though. I gotta give it to him. Young went crazy. Him and Duck. I ain't even know T Grizzly came at them. I just typed in T Grizzly, and then that's when I heard the song. Listening to T Grizzly, I stumbled across that song. An interview reunion with Swipe and Young will save the city. No, man. Hey, they need FBG Young and E-Dog to link up. They both the same height. You put them in a room, shit, they ain't gonna do nothing to each other. They probably both of their arms long enough to choke each other, man. That's who need to link up, though. But E-Dog ain't gonna want to link up with Young, cause he know Young ain't never did shit. You know what Ops did something to your people. So if you be like, man, I ain't talking to him, I want to talk to a face. All the faces dead. Yeah, but that's who need to link up, though. The people who out here killing or the people who out here got people scared of them, that's what's gonna help the shit stop, bro. Them motherfuckers, cause they the ones who out here doing the bullshit. Or the person they look up to link up with somebody. Like for real, I love to see Zoo. Without no fighting link up with 051 on some for the kids type shit, bro. Like what y'all gonna do? Kill each other to the last man standing? Y'all plan on going all y'all life. Y'all 50 and 60 still catching each other, killing each other. Why wait all the way to 60 and be like, man, that shit over with, man. I'm old now. Y'all could do that shit now and get real money. Hey, look, do you know if O Block and FBG Young them and all these guys that's into it, you know they could sell out the United Center? Y'all might say, no, Swipe, they can't. Yeah, they could sell out the United Center because each and every one of them got fans. Each and every one of them got IGs. They could make a lot of money together. A lot of money, bro. They could sell out the United Center and arenas, man. A drill tour. If they put that shit to the side, man, their pockets could be fat so they can feed their families. But niggas too stupid to think that far. Niggas be thinking, man, I ain't going on no tour with them. They didn't kill my homies. Hey, look, 9 out of 10 times, man, they ain't the ones who killed your homies. The ones who killed your homies, they already gone, man. Y'all might as well get over this shit. Y'all waiting on a new homie to die, so y'all can have a problem. But most of the killers that who kill somebody, they gone, man. They either in jail or they gone. Trust me. Most of the motherfuckers who killed during the drill scene, all of them gone. I'm gonna say 85% of them to about 89% of them gone. It's probably about 7% still lingering, and the other ones just faking it like they did it. Trust me. They just faking it. They just carrying the torch on for the nigga who did it. Yeah, though, man. If they came together, man, that'd be the smartest money bag move ever, bro. That'd be the smartest bag that they ever all got. Just imagine all them on the stage coming out one by one, and performing. No dead homie songs or none of that. Perform your hot song. that ain't talking about the ops. If you got one. Hey, look, and then you will be surprised. The ops know your song better than your fans on everything. A lot of these guys being to it, they listen to each other music, man. They really don't want to say, man, dude, go crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I be listening to him. So they try to make it like Vine did. Pussy nigga then slide in. You knew Duck whole song. You was just playing. Vine was playing. Vine know Duck song. Vine been listening to Duck rap freestyle long way before he started rapping. So Vine ain't gonna tell me that he ain't no Wild Out. Vine no Wild Out, Wild Out. Everybody was singing that shit. Hit him with a, hit him with a, hit him with a, hit him with a, Wild Out, Wild Out. Duck went crazy on that. Duck spaz. That's when Duck them first came out. That's when he was talking about E-Day. E-Day say he hot as me. I know that's a no-no. Plus I keep that 9 on me. And ain't no talking Tony Romo. He was dissing E-Day. Him and E-Day was dissing on everything, bro. Everybody knew that song. They heard that song way before the drill shit started. That song was out. That freestyle. Niggas just don't be want to give people credit. Like Vine. If Vine was here, Vine would have made it. Bro, Vine will be bigger than Lil Baby. He'll be bigger than Durk. He'll be bigger than all them motherfuckers, bro. Vine would have made it. But Vine just didn't see further than go. He see green. Green to mean is in attacking people, robbing people, shooting people. He see green on evil shit. You hear me? If Vine was still alive, man, I'm telling you as Trenches News, Vine would be bigger than all them motherfuckers who rapping right now. On some evil shit. On some evil shit. Oh, I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I say, hey, look, you just got to look at how fast he came out and blew up. He came out and boom on everything. Hey, we seen Duck work his ass off. Billionaire bust his ass. Keith worked hard. Keith worked hard, even though Keith got in. He worked hard. He worked hard and had to continue to work. Lil Durk worked his ass off. Vine came straight through the door. Out of jail, I'm a killer. I'm here, and was on like this. He was a walking movie star. He was a walking movie star, man. He just didn't see it, man. Cause you trapped down by the hood. I gotta be aggressive with these niggas. Man, once I get some money, man, I tell all my man, fuck them niggas, man. As long as they don't come across Cottage Grove or as long as they don't come across King Drive, bro, they good. I even tell them that. Hey, shorty, we on some money, man. You know what I'm talking about? We on some money. To see Duck and Vine do a song together, they would have had a lot of money. You hear me? But you got niggas like Lil Durk there. Man, we ain't doing no songs with them. Them niggas, this my cousin Newski. This my brother. This my homies too. This for a bag though. You hear me? This for a bag. But you know, people can't get over that. People can't get over like, oh man, you would do anything for some money. Well, damn, you just told what's the name? You let them hold 2 squares, you would do something for them. So I mean, what's the difference between you sold your soul and you sold your soul? Nigga, you got 2 squares for what you said you was finna do for a motherfucker. You know, what's the difference between that? You know, people be talking about do anything for money, but you done did littler shit than that for some money. What, they was robbing somebody? You thought they had a bankroll, they only had a motherfucking bus card. It's still a robbery. You didn't turn towards the devil to rob somebody for $2. Vine had impact. Yeah, Vine was like a Tupac. He was gonna have like a Tupac fan base. Not Tupac as in he great like Tupac, like as in he lyrical talented like Tupac. No, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about in a devilish wave. You know what I'm talking about? All the evil motherfuckers, everybody he got is gonna curve that way. Everybody who wanna be somebody in the street is gonna curve that way towards him. So he was gonna be a rock star, as far as the drill scene. He was gonna be like NBA YoungBoy with a cult following. He just didn't make it. Cause he came out, he blew up faster than anybody. I don't know nobody who blew up faster than Vine. Nobody. Nobody. I be seeing little Vine off 1700 them. They touched the little paper. But man, Vine, man, he was touching paper, man. He was in and out of banks, man. He was showing us this shit. Him and Louis, they was in and out of banks, in and out of truck business and shit. Like we watched this shit. Like we watched his money elevate. We watched the shit on lives, on things. We seen them counting motherfucking, you know what I'm talking about, hundreds of thousands of dollars. They got holding, you know. Like he was the first person that I really seen with it, with that didn't have no promotion money only, the butter bucks. He had real money. He still got a cult following. Look at his fan pages. Yeah, he got a cult following, but it's like it's different when you dead, bro. Like people don't want to drop your music no more, or you can't drop no music because they done already paid you. So now they gonna hold your music for some AI generated shit, or the how you perform in concerts like Keith. Keith, the dude who managed Keith, Alki, whatever his fucking name is. He do that shit where you could be in Chicago and you could be doing a concert at the United Center. That little teleport shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what Keith, he a billionaire off that shit. That's what Keith manager do. Well, he Keith owner. He signed Keith. That's who Keith signed to. Alki, but he let Keith do what he do. He don't bother Keith. He don't, you know what I'm talking about? Whatever Keith doing for him, man, dude satisfied where he keep getting Keith cars and money and more contracts, and you know, he always helped Keith though. You know, Keith uncle stole from him. Uncle Ro. He was stealing. Why Uncle Ro ain't with Keith? He was stealing. Why his guys ain't with him? They try to rob him. On everything. They ran this house. They ain't try to rob him. They robbed him, but they didn't rob Keith. That's the difference of the story. They lied. They didn't take shit from Keith. Keith ass was not in the house. On everything. They took it, but they didn't take it from Keith. And they shot in the house. You know, some people who supposed to be your homies. Where DJ Ken at? Shit, DJ Ken should be rich, man. Shit, DJ Ken, he didn't made and produced all the money. Now remember, Keith and them didn't know about monetization back then. DJ Ken knew. DJ Ken knew. Just like with Lil J and them. Lil J and them didn't know that they was getting money until the A Boogie with the hoodie and them, or one of them from New York told them that they get paid. When Lil J got back from New York, Lil J ran in a cameraman crib, tore up the cameraman crib, bro. He noticed that the cameraman was paying him with his money. You know, the cameraman, the engine, like everybody was getting paid off their music. You would have been like, man, Duck and them got all them views. They was getting money. No. Somebody else got paid off that shit. They ain't know they was getting. They ain't know they got paid off YouTube. Yeah, Duck would have sold out shows. Once you get with a label and they get you with real engineers and they get you with real like people you doing songs with Cardi B and them and all that, Duck was gonna eventually blow up. He was gonna eventually blow up and blow up, you know. But I ain't gonna lie, Lil Durk did everything in his power to keep them out, man. That motherfucker Lil Durk, he be saying, like, I do agree, you can't blackball no more. I do agree with that. Like, far as people screaming, like, the blackball shit, like, oh man, you can't blackball. Like, you can't blackball no more in these days right now because you got the internet. Anybody could go rap a song and it'll be viral by the morning. You wake up, your shit viral. You know what I'm talking about? 50,000 motherfuckers then watched it and liked it and commented and everything. So you can't blackball now. But when they got in the door, they blackballed, man. We was talking to Interscope. You can ask Billionaire this to vouch for it. Billionaire was there. If Dutchy them or a couple of them ain't in their feelings or something, they'll tell you the same thing. We was on the phone with Interscope, and Interscope say, what are you gonna do if you in a building with Keith? And these motherfuckers said they was gonna send it up. I ain't gonna even lie to you. It's a problem. You hear me? Like for real. And we ain't heard from Interscope since then. You know, like for real. Dude was asking some real questions. Like, yeah, y'all hot and we want to grab y'all, but If y'all see Keith, and Keith is our main artist. Keith is like, you know what I'm talking about? We finna milk the cow off Keith. Y'all ain't finna do nothing to him. You know, and they told him that, and we ain't heard from Interscope. Durk and them definitely fumbled generational wealth. Yeah, he did, man. He did. I just hope that he was smart enough to know that while he was doing this shit, he pulled the P. Diddy and put everything in his mama name on everything, bro. He pulled, hey, look, say what you want about Diddy, but Diddy say y'all ain't getting shit. Diddy say he got motherfucking $100,000 in his bank account. He say motherfucker everything is his mama. His mama was gonna give up the 50 million. I say he a motherfucking dog, man. Diddy a dog, man. That nigga say his mama got all his money. Real. I seen Jeezy say that though the other day, man. Motherfuckers be trying to play around, sir. So shit, go and get everything in your mama name. Niggas be saying Duck and them got blackballed. Oh yeah, they hey, look, I'ma say this. Duck and them did get blackballed. They did get blackballed, bro. But they didn't. Because it's like without Chief Keef saying y'all name, Chief Keef saying y'all name. He's saying y'all name, bro. He's saying Tuka. So eventually, motherfucker gonna be like, what's Tuka? Oh, Tuka, a dead person. Oh, nah. Fuck FBG. Fuck Clout Boys. We gotta go and type in to see who Clout Boys is. You know what I'm talking about? So common sense to say you can't hate Keith. If you his op, you can't hate Keith. Because Keith, without Keith saying your name, without Keith saying, Keith put a lot of people on them. Like Keith made a lot of people watch Duck them. You know, if you really want to be honest, Keith disrespecting Tuka in a bad way, but he made you want to say as a Keith fan, who the fuck is Duck them? Who the fuck is he dissing? And that bring you revenue because now people get a chance to choose. Like, oh man, I'm with dude now. Dude colder than you. You know, either way. What's that, Nini? See, but if the labels was real though, they'll sign everybody. I sign everybody, and y'all ain't gonna get into it because your contract depending on this, nigga. I wish I was a label exec. I tell you how to help with crime. I'ma sign Q50. I'ma sign Tarot. I'ma sign PGF. Every motherfucker they in tour with. Guess what? We going on tour together, nigga. On everything. We going on tour together, and you can only bring 2 of your homies. Cause guess what? Guess what that means now? We gotta ride together. Y'all the security. Y'all gotta make sure we get back to Chicago, dumb motherfuckers. That's all they gotta do. This shit really easy, bro. This shit really easy to make shit come together, bro. But people don't use their head. If I had the money, I could make it happen. Like for real. Cause I signed all of them. Now we going on tour together. What you gonna say? You in the contract with me. You owe me, nigga. On everything. We finna go and sell out every arena, all 50 states. See, it's one thing to beef with somebody. But if y'all, it's like, if you got to go on tour with somebody and y'all got to protect each other and shit like that, bro, y'all gonna protect each other, bro. Why? Y'all all from the same state. Y'all all from the same area. And yeah, it's fucked up that I'm with him, but guess what? We got to make it back. And we going to get a real fucking sack. You know, we finna come back with some money that we could buy our mama a house. We could feed our kids. I'm telling you, niggas will stop then, bro. Niggas ain't offering no real money. Niggas offering $50,000 and have a nigga sign off and pray that they get killed so they can get life insurance money. That's what it's about with the labels now. The labels is basically paying them because they know they gonna die. Like Lil Jeff. The labels knew Lil Jeff was gonna die. That's why them boys gave Lil Jeff that $100,000. They knew Lil Jeff was finna get killed. He on the internet every day. I got 10 bodies. I got 8 bodies. I got 7 bodies. I got 6 bodies. 5 bodies. 4 bodies. 3 bodies. 2 bodies. Poof. You know? And dude now was like, fuck that. Shit. He probably finna get killed. Gave him $100,000. 000. Now they get now everything that Lil Jeff make, they get. 'Cause they know they gonna die. Like for real. 'Cause I signed all of them. Now we going on tour together. What you gonna say? You in the contract with me. You owe me, nigga. On everything. We finna go and sell out every arena, all 50 states. See, it's one thing to beef with somebody. But if y'all, it's like, if you got to go on tour with somebody and y'all got to protect each other and shit like that, bro, y'all gonna protect each other, bro. Why? Y'all all from the same state. Y'all all from the same area. And yeah, it's fucked up that I'm with him, but guess what? We got to make it happen. Like for real. Cause I signed all of them. Now we going on tour together. What you gonna say? You in the contract with me. You owe me, nigga. On everything. We finna go and sell out every arena, all 50 states. Ain't no more money for his family. They get until Lil Jeff pay all that money back. Lil Jeff was #1 on Spotify. He reached like #3 on Spotify. #3 he reached when this shit came out. Yeah, he reached like #3 or #5. So they got paid. And then he got that Juice WRLD money behind him. So yeah. Someone tell me what a stream is worth. Example. Oh man, I heard that it's pennies over that way, but it depends on like YouTube. It depends on what your algorithm is. Like some people you can have $20 every 1,000 views. Some people you can have $40 every 1,000 views. You got DJ Vlad and them that's getting $300 every 1,000 views. You know what I'm talking about? Then you got to do the math. If he getting $300 every 1,000 views and he getting 200,000 views on one video and he dropping 10 videos a day, you just got to know that Vlad a millionaire off YouTube. You got to know that No Jumper getting $1 million or better a month, or at least about $500,000 a month on YouTube. If everybody coming on their show for free, just think about what I'm saying. Everybody come on their show for free and their algorithm is $400 every 1,000 views. And they ain't paying nobody. Adam ain't paying nobody. Nobody for coming on there. Everybody come on there for free. They just pay for you. They just pay for your cheap ass plane ticket, which they fly people so much that the plane ticket only goddamn it $100, $90, because they get so many flights. They done book so many flights that the flight's only $90, $180 for a round trip. So it's different. It's different than many people. Like I got some of my videos. Some of my videos, the every 1,000 views, $50, $55. You know, I got videos that's $40 every 1,000 views on some real shit. So it just depends on everybody. Everybody ain't the same. So when you type in Google and you try to Google somebody's shit and say they don't make that, hey, look, that shit wrong, bro. I can tell you firsthand that shit wrong. That ain't what people make on everything. Like if you ain't getting no views, you ain't making no money on YouTube. You gotta at least get and keep to get some real money, probably about 150,000 views or better every 48 hours. You gotta keep it up there, 150K or better to get some real money. I'm talking about like 15, 20. You gotta keep it up there, you know. And people can't keep that up there. If you getting 47 views on this video, 300 views on this video, 2,000 views, you ain't getting no motherfucking money, man. You motherfucker might as well go ahead and work it and drop your video at work, man. Go and get you a job. Don't quit your day job doing no shit like that. Don't quit your day job. You gotta, to see some real thousands, bro, you gotta keep your shit up. Yeah, they say Spotify pay pennies. They say every hundred listeners is a dollar or some shit like that. I wouldn't fuck with Spotify if I did no rapping. Shit. You might as well get on YouTube and upload your video. Shit, at least you get paid for every 1,000 views. Some dollars. But yeah, everybody get paid different, bro. Don't let nobody tell you they make the same money. They don't. All you gotta do is go through a nigga views and look at his views and look at his views, and be like, nah, they can't get paid the same. How can you say you get paid the same as me and we ain't even doing the same fucking views? And then you gotta count the views that you don't see. Like all my old videos, like 5 of my videos, like one of my Vine videos, it was at 98,000. Man, Nene woke me up and was like, this bitch at 200K. And then it just kept on going up, you know. I dropped another video, a Lil Wet. That motherfucker did like 110,000 in like 5 hours. That video went up so fast. You know, that's the one that got like the algorithm of like $27 a thousand views. And I did 110 like in 5 hours. That motherfucker went up so fast. That Lil Wet video, that Mama Duck video that I did. When Mama Duck got into a shootout in the club with Ruger now. When the shootout happened, that motherfucker went up. That motherfucker went up 110. That motherfucker like at 40 something, $42 every 1,000 views. You know, it's different for different people though, man. It's different for different people. You just gotta bust your ass for this shit, man. Ain't no handouts. Don't worry about nobody sharing your shit. You know what I'm talking about? Stop thinking. Don't do that. Hey, look, you look at this shit as if you look at I gotta pay my bills anyway. If he don't if my I can't depend on him to pay my bills. So whether he shared or not, I still gotta do my job and share it as much as I can because I gotta pay my bills. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you gotta take this shit. Like, you know, people be looking for friends on here and for people to co-sign them and shit like that. Nah, bro. I'm gonna share my own shit. I ain't worried about if you share my shit, I thank you. But if you don't, hey, it don't bother me. Cause I know the people who gonna share it for sure. Me and motherfucking Nene. We gonna share this shit for sure in God. Cause we pray to him before we upload. So we know we got 3 people for sure. You hear me? Like for real. I'm gonna share the shit out of it. And she is too. Cause she know that this how we get paid. That's how niggas gotta look at it, man. Don't worry about it. Don't be sent back time. You ain't even share my shit. She ain't even share my shit. Hey, long as you thinking like that, hey, you ain't gonna never have no money. Cause you depending on other people that you waiting around for other motherfuckers to share your shit. You spending so much time complaining about ain't nobody share your shit that your shit still ain't being shared. You know, you gotta know you gotta do something about the problem, bro, and not be trying to dwell on the problem. If you ain't gonna do shit about the problem, then just shut up on everything. That's my best advice to y'all. If you doing YouTube or rapping or anything, bro, like if you ain't gonna just address it, then just go ahead on, man. Like for real. But don't wait on nobody. Don't wait on nobody to drop your shit, share your shit, and none of that. Shit. Whatever the number is gonna be, it's gonna be. It's gonna stop at anyway. That's all you need to know, man. But yeah, and then be different. Be different than people. And don't chase nobody. Don't hate on nobody. Hey, look, this one thing. Chasing somebody on YouTube, reporting about the same shit every day, you would never get nowhere, bro. Hating on somebody, all you doing is bashing people on your YouTube, the same people, like you ain't gonna get nowhere, bro. Your YouTube ain't gonna grow no bigger than what it is, man. On everything. Some people, I could start another channel and pass them. Some of the people who they call my ops on YouTube, I could do a blank channel right now and surpass them on everything and surpass them on subscribers, bro. Like for real. Cause I ain't focused on them. I'm focused on getting me a bag. I'm not focused on you. Shit. On everything. All you doing is promoting me. Saying my name. You just getting other people to promote. Thanks. Best way to kill somebody is through silence, man. Don't talk about them. Don't report about them. If you say you really hate them, then just let them die. Just let the situation die. You know. But as long as you report about them, that's called promotion. Yeah, I can start a blank channel, man. Hey, no cap. Hey, I ain't finna be on here doing that. You on some shit starting shit. But what I can tell you is just look at the views, man. You look at the views, you can tell, man. It ain't rocket science. I just told you that. You can go on any page and look at their views and be like, oh yeah, he doing more than him. Like I said, for Vlad instance, Vlad dropping 10 videos every day and he doing motherfucking real numbers. You hear me? You just gotta work hard for this shit, man. Work hard and smart, man. And don't be no hater, man. And you can get this shit. This shit easy, man. If that people like you and they want to listen to you, they gonna listen to you regardless, bro. On everything. Just know that. You ain't gotta fancy yourself. And I should be listened to. And don't nobody want to hear your sad ass stories. Like you starting off wrong. You starting off with some sad ass stories, man. You know, don't nobody feel sorry for you, and ain't nobody gonna listen to you. Tell your stories, what you been through, and the motherfuckers gonna gravitate to you on everything. They gonna gravitate to you, listen to you, rock out with you. Every time you go live, whatever, they gonna be there with you. Yeah, you don't need no co-signers, man. You don't need no co-signers. You don't need nobody, bro. You don't need nobody, bro. All you got to do is work. Work yourself and don't be in competition with people, bro. Just drop your shit. Like, I don't be in competition with people. I just drop my shit. I just talk my shit and get off. I ain't in competition with nobody on everything. Cause you ain't gonna make the same as me. And I ain't gonna make the same as you. So ain't no need for competition. And then we both on this bitch trying to feed our families and shit. But some people ain't. Some people on this bitch because they ain't got no life. So they rather just troll all day instead of getting to the money on. They rather talk about some shit that's irrelevant. They rather talk about some shit that's irrelevant. Like, you see everybody reporting about Lil Durk. You see everybody reporting about, you gonna report about Trenches News. Oh, instead of reporting about what's hot on YouTube. Like, that's crazy to me. But keep on, shit. Keep on. Keep me up there in the algorithm, baby. Keep on. Man, fuck all that, man. I just seen DDG. DDG made 12 million in a month. 12 million in a month. Then I just tell you, Vlad just made what Vlad made in a month. Vlad making 2-3 million in a month, man. Hey, don't be small minded, man. Stretch your imagination out. Just tell yourself, man, what can I do with that $1,000,000? If I got $1,000,000 in 1 month, what would you do with it? That's how you got to think. That's how you got to train your brain, bro. Like, damn, bro, Vlad did 1,000,000. I know I could do 1,000,000. That's how niggas got to wake up and study hating on people and doing other shit. If academics could do this shit, I could do it. That's how a motherfucker got to do it, bro. You got to wake up with that type of attitude, bro. Like, for real. That's how I said when I came on YouTube. This nigga True telling them they getting money. I know I finna get paid. Shit. I know I finna get paid, and I was there for these stories. Like, I know these guys. I was there. I know I'm finna get paid. Like, ain't no doubt about it. When I got on YouTube, my first video was KTS Drake that I dropped. KTS Drake. A motherfucker had I ain't know back then, so I put some videos in there that the news struck and some more shit, but I ain't know. But man, I'm talking about within 20 minutes to 30 minutes, 8,500 views like this on the front end. On the back end, it was like 22K. That was my first fucking video, bro, on everything. Because when I came out talking about him, I was like, bro, his daddy got killed. People didn't know that. His daddy got killed by one of the KTS members. Von daddy got killed by one of the KTS members. He was my celly. He was fighting Von daddy murder whilst we were cellies, you know. And then KTS Dre, he ended up getting killed. So you got Von dead, you got KTS Dre dead, and they daddy, Big Vinny, he dead, you know. So people didn't know that at the time. So when I came through and told, they was like, damn, who is this dude with some draws on his head or whatever? You know, people laughed at me. He got draws on his head. But I laughed all the way to the bank though, you know, and it wasn't no draws. It was a t-shirt the whole time, you know. But you let it, my long story short, you let people think what they want to think. You hear me? Just laugh all the way to the bank, man. That's all you got to do. Laugh all the way to the bank. It was a joke to everybody else. But when that motherfucking shit hit, it wasn't no joke to me. It was enough money to goddamn it move downtown in the downtown high rise. You heard me? Is you listening? Is you listening? Is you listening, man? On everything, you can laugh all day, but when a motherfucker got money to live downtown amongst the rich and shit like that, you know what I'm talking about? Like, shit, yeah, you laugh. Draws on my head. I'm gonna come out every video with this shit on. You know what I'm talking about? Every video. I'll be back. My Oregon chick just hit me up. Shout out to Oregon, man. Shout out to Oregon, man. I want to make a channel, but show my face. Hey, you can make a channel, show your face, show no face, or none of that, man. Just, hey, look, just do you on your channel, bro. Don't try to be friends on YouTube with motherfuckers. Get you some mods and just kick it with your mods and talk to your mods, man, and like that shit. Don't try to get no friends on YouTube, because motherfuckers be straight clout chasing. You could say you could, hey, look, you could blow up. Be the person you could blow up. It's gonna be all type of people that try to come to you. Hey, bro, you a real nigga. Help me out. And then when you don't help them, then why y'all listen to him? He a goofy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, hey, look, just go off the back. Ain't no friend. Just go off the back and do what you do. You hear me? Just do what you do. Ain't no friends. You don't need no friends. On everything, when that check come in, you take care of your family with that shit. Cause the same motherfuckers on YouTube that you gonna be talking about your friend, they gonna be trolling you. They gonna be trolling you. Or y'all gonna get into it. Everybody who linked up, they got into it. I try to help many motherfuckers on my channel that was on my channel that I was like hundreds, getting out money, thousands to these niggas just off the money that I'm getting off my channel. I'm helping them out. Like, hey, bro, I don't want to see you on the street. All you gotta do is jump on my live every day, bro. I'm gonna make sure you got money to enough to pay bills, rent, lights, and all that shit. You hear me? On some real shit. But when I asked for my content from the cameraman, it was a problem. Like, man, fuck that content. Like, nah, bro. Like, nah, that ain't the way business work. I'm a businessman. I didn't went away from my wife and kids to go and do a motherfucking interview. And you telling me you lost the interview with Cairo? Like, hell nah, bro. Like, hell nah. Your ass fired. You ain't on my channel no more. And then it was a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of these niggas being real niggas and be like, man, I fucked up, bro. I lost this content. I got to give him his money back. You can't say you try to give a nigga their money back. You can't say that. I tried to give him his money back. How can you fucking try to cash out somebody? How can you try? Hey, cause look, whether I see it now, I see it later. It's in my bank account, right? Hey, am I lying, right or wrong? When a nigga say I tried to send the money, you ain't try shit, nigga. Cause I would have heard that thing. Do y'all get what I'm saying? So you ain't try to do nothing, nigga. You can't try to cash out nobody. I tried to cash app you, but what? You ain't have enough money on your card? Cause that's the only reason I can see you try it. Other than that, if you had the hundreds on your card, nigga, you could have sent it to me. On some real shit. You ain't planning on paying me back. You lost the footage. You thought I was just gonna say, oh, I'm Trench's News. Let me go ahead and you can hide that shit. Nah. That ain't the way it works, man. I'm a businessman. And you got to get off my channel and your homie, and then there was a problem. So I helped a lot of people out. I helped a lot of people out, and it turned bad, bro. That shit turned bad, bro. You get into it with niggas, you know what I'm talking about, and like never again, man. Follow my mods though. Follow all my mods, my wrenches. That's it. Hey, anybody else on YouTube? If I watch you like I watch the family, but I ain't his friend. I watch his channel every day. I ain't his friend. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. What's today's Marvel looking like? I watch a couple of people, Wallow and Gilly. I ain't their friends though. But I helped out a lot of people though on everything. Put money in their pocket, bro. Like not just you on my channel. I'm paying you. I'm paying you like a fucking job, bro. Out my money that I make off YouTube. I'm paying you out of that shit like a real boss. Like motherfucker Vlad. Hey, bro, you was on my channel this month. This is what I made, huh? Here go 1,200, 1,500. Here go this. But you can't be real with everybody, bro. Everybody think like you owe them. Like, don't nobody owe you shit. Like my daddy. My daddy don't owe me nothing. I tell my daddy, when I seen my daddy, I told my daddy, man, hey, look, Pops, I love you. You know, I love you. You always did for us. You made sure we were straight and everything, bro. I love you. You ain't gotta walk around like you wasn't the best father, nigga. You was the best fucking father, bro. Like for real. Minus what you and my mama problems was, bro. You was the best father, bro. Carry that on your head. On everything, bro. Like you ain't got to do nothing for me. Whatever decisions I chose to make now, it's my decisions. I'm grown as hell. Like for real. You ain't got to feel bad like you ain't do your motherfucking job. You did your job. You made me. You made me, and you made and you was there until I was able to fend for myself. You know what I'm talking about? So shit, that's good enough for me. That's good enough for fucking me, man. Like don't nobody owe you shit. Don't weigh that shit on your shoulder that nobody owe you. If they owe you and they ain't paid you yet and they know you owe you, then hey, look, just stop fucking with them. Don't fuck with them again. Far as money. Like you can't get shit else. You can't get nothing else for me. That's all you can do to a person who owe you. Cause either they gonna give it to you or they ain't. Ain't no in betweens with this shit. It's packing on. But yeah, I'm sorry we had to get off into that. What's up, y'all? Though I never give expecting it anymore. Oh yeah, you definitely can't do that. Who is that? Is that Hypno? Is that Carlito? Or is that somebody else? Nene, is that OTF Carlito? If that is, y'all gonna follow him, bro. He cold in the motherfucker on everything. He cold. He just he be in his own lane, man. If that's Carlito, I don't know if that's him. Yeah, I don't know if he be. I don't know if that's him. He might he don't be on YouTube. He be on Instagram and shit. Swipe. You think OKC gonna take it? Yeah, OKC gonna take it, man. OKC definitely gonna take it. And Indiana, man. Indiana, that's crazy, bro. I put my motherfucking money on Indiana, bro. And they disappointed me, bro. Now Halliburton, he sliding around the floor. They giving the ball to OKC. Like, bro, I think that shit rigged, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I think that shit rigged, bro. I seen some shit that Indiana was doing yesterday that was so fucked up. I'm like, bro, is they helping them win, bro? Like, is they really helping them win, or what the fuck going on, man? The referee ain't calling calls. It's like, bro, all that shit just be foul, man. But somebody warned me yesterday. They say God don't like gambling 2 days ago or something. I blocked him. But I think he right. It's bad luck ass. Whoever told me that, unblock him. Whoever told me that the other day, man, hey, unblock that person, man. Somebody told me, they say swipe. God don't like gambling. I say, man, you too, Chris, for me, man. You got to get the fuck off my page. I love God, but god damn. Shit, we in hell already. You gotta gamble. You gotta gamble or do something to keep your mind off death and people dying, you losing family members and shit. The bills do. You gotta get the kids shit. The kids want shit. Like it takes a toll. So gambling, cigarettes, weed, it's part of the plan. Whatever else. Yeah, I blocked dude for saying that shit, man. I want to bring him back because he was right, man. I went with Indiana yesterday and them motherfuckers lost, man. Lost with 5 points, with 4 points. Like, for real. I think they need to leave his daddy ass at home, man. His daddy bald head ass, man, fucking the game up, man. I done switched teams twice. First, I was against the Indianimals. Then I went with them. Now I'm against them again. I'm with whoever winning. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I know y'all might be like, man, you a flip flopper. You damn right. I lost so much money in the joint with the Bears shit. I'm going with whoever winning now. I'm going without the what pays, nigga. Hey, and if Indiana come back tomorrow, I'm back with Indiana. Goddamn it. Let me drink that. Yeah, the Indianimals, man. I thought they was gonna win though. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like Indiana, man. I thought the black dude, he was gonna score 30 again. Nate Smith. I thought he was gonna keep going crazy, man. Niggas shine 2 games, bro, and then they play like high schoolers, man. But he got defense though. 15-year-old held after shooting a 9-year-old in February in Peoria. Shit crazy, man. Man, a 15-year-old shoot my son, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't no kid no more, bro. You shoot my 9-year-old, bro. You ain't no kid. We finna hold you down and beat them legs like Dave Chappelle. Like they did Rick James, goddamn. You ain't gonna be able to shoot nobody else, run or none of that. Hey, Judge, let him out. We ain't gonna kill him. We just gonna remove his fingers. He ain't gonna be able to shoot nobody, and he gonna have permanent Charlie horses in his legs. Cause we gonna beat his legs just like they did on Dave Chappelle. When Rick James jumped on that couch with that mud on his shoes, we gonna beat your legs, little nigga. Tired of these little motherfuckers just shooting people, killing people, bro. Like just crazy. That's in Peoria. Peoria be going up. I be telling people that shit. They be like, man, don't nothing happen in Peoria. Shit, go down there. Go down there and think it's sweet. You might be a victim and ain't even from there. Nigga might kill you thinking you look like somebody. Andy was up 7-7, 3 minutes left, and lost by 7. Holly had 0 points in the first half. Yeah, hey, look, that's another thing. That's another thing, bro. Hey, look, they need to stop playing these basketball players all that fucking money, man. They paying them all that money and they ain't performing. You ain't performing for 300 million. You ain't performing for 270 million, bro. Hey, 270 million, and I play for front row seats and you lose, I want my money back on everything. That's why I can't get in the Bulls games no more. Cause I'm gonna want my money back on my mama, bro. If I'm on the floor, me and Needy on the floor, and the Bulls lose, bro, and they got a nigga on their team making 270, I'm walking to their bench, bro. I'm be like, hey, look, bro, I'm Trench's News. I spent motherfucking $5,000 on these front row seats and y'all lost. You think you can give me a kickback, brother? You know what I'm talking about? Cause you ain't Michael Jordan, so I don't need no signature. I need my fucking money back. You get 270 million, only scored 3 points. Ain't grab you negative in rebounds, negative in assists. You can't steal or none of that. Man, I need my money back. If I go to a LeBron James game and LeBron James score 8 points, I want my money back on everything. I came for a 30-30-30. I ain't come for that shit. That's why if I go to a game, I'm only going to Denver. Cause I know Luka, I know what's his name? The Joker. I know the Joker scoring 30 points. He grabbing 30 rebounds and he doing the triple double. That motherfucker. That nigga like RoboCop. The Joker, whatever his name is. I don't know. It ain't Luka. It's the fuck is his name? The Joker. The one in Denver. The one be carrying 5 basketball players on his back to the rim and get a foul. That motherfucker, that's the only motherfucker I'm going to see. He gonna score 30. I know I'm guaranteed he gonna play. Shit. Niggas taking people money, man. Same with baseball. If y'all don't hit no home runs, everybody get refunded. What the fuck we come here for? We ain't come here for y'all to be playing infield. We came here to see somebody hit a home run, bro. Like, for real. We don't see no fireworks. Everybody get refunded, man. They hate for me to be the mayor. I have stipulations on shit. Hey, look, if y'all don't hit no home run, bro, y'all got to at least give some people some tickets to the next game or something, bro. Like, that's only right, man. Y'all ripping motherfuckers off like the Bears. When the Bears be losing every season, bro, y'all beating people out their money, bro. And y'all still want somebody, oh, next year, don't worry. We're going to get a new coach. We're going to get a new lineman and shit like that. And we study losing our money. We gambling. Hey, hey, look, I put $200. You hear me? You know, me and my wife, she let me put 5, sometimes 10 and shit. But she ain't know this day I put 200. I won every game except the Bears, man. Hey, look, the Bears player, all he had to do was get 1 more yard. This motherfucker ran it all the way back and stopped at the 5-yard line, bro. Hey, look, I was finna break the TV. I wanted to call the Bears Stadium and send him one of them terroristic things. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. He stopped at the 5-yard line. They was winning. The Bears won. But he stopped at the 5-yard line and motherfucker laid down on the ground, man. And started running in the inbounds, man. I say, you gotta be bullshitting me. This motherfucker did what? He had a heart attack? I'm looking at the TV like, they better come pick his ass up. Because if he don't, I'm finna go pull up on that motherfucking station. That's what I call sliding on your ops. You a op now, nigga. On everything, I put $200. I won every game. If I would have won, bro, I would have won like $60-some $100, bro. On everything off 200, bro. I had like 7, 8. I had like eight tickets, 8 teams that I picked. And you know, I be playing ping pong too. I put the ping pong games in there too. On everything, the motherfucker laid down at the 5-yard line, bro. All he had to do was get 1 more yard than that. He would have laid down at the 3. I would have been happy. He laid down at the 5. I was like, fuck. You know. You don't like no players on the Bulls? Oh, man, they trade everybody. Everybody they trade go and win the ring. They traded Caruso. He about to win the ring, man. That's how I know that OKC about to win. everybody the Bulls trade and go to somewhere they win a ring, man. Everywhere. Every time, bro. On some real shit. They always train people, bro. We got 5 basketball players on our team. That's how Bert and them be at basketball games. They suck so bad that the niggas just be like, hey, y'all come front row seat. Breezy them be acting like they paid for that shit, man. Y'all look, man. The basketball player telling y'all to come, man, because they ain't winning. If he offer me the shit, I ain't going, because I know they gonna lose. I might as well. Why go through traffic? Why go through all those people to go on the front row and you lose? And now I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I'm a baller, man. I'm at the Bulls game. They lost. I came for a win, brother. I didn't come to see you fucking lose. Yeah, the players make too much money, man, to be doing that shit, bro. I just seen the fight between Dwight Howard and that weak ass Lance Stevens, man. He was on Indiana one year. I thought Indiana could have won that year with Lance Stevens. He garbage to me though. He like a sometimer. Lance Stevens, if y'all know who I'm talking about. Is that his name? He a sometimer. Sometime he could score, and sometimes he just fucking a bomb. But Indiana had a good team when he was over there. And he couldn't do shit. He did some shit, but he ain't do enough. Yeah, Jokic, man. Jokic, the only one deserve. If they give anybody $300 million, Jokic should get it. Jokic, he should get it with no taxes. The NBA should cover Jokic's taxes on that. For the simple fact, Jokic scoring 30, man. He's scoring 30 or better, bro. He grabbing 20 rebounds, man. Like he doing this shit every game like a robot, man. Top 5 ball players from Chicago. I'm gonna say Will Bynum. Y'all probably don't know who that is. Derrick Rose for sure. Allen, defense from out west. Tony Allen. I'm gonna say he one of the best defensive players. Patrick Beverly, one of the best defensive players. Patrick Beverly was actually cold in high school. He was scoring 30 points in high school, so he could score. But his assignment, when you got a whole bunch of players on your team that could score, your planes are rearranged during the NBA. They tell you, look, we ain't worried about you scoring. We need you to stick some defense. So that's why they got Pat sticking defense. Pat can score 30 though. Well, I don't know about now, but when he first came to the NBA, he could have scored 30. But they tell you that you playing with everybody he was playing with, they didn't need him to score. He always been on the team, like he been on the team with Lillard. I mean, he been on the team with Kawhi Leonard, James Harden. They don't need you to score. If you on teams like that, OKC, I think he was on. They don't need you to score with the players that's on there. You ain't top 3 to shoot a basket. Just think defense, bro. So that's what he do. Anthony Davis, even though he a crybaby, man, but yeah, Anthony Davis top 5 for sure. And the last person, I don't know, man. Shannon Brown was cold in high school. D Brown was cold. D Brown broke his neck. Shannon Brown, I think he won some rings with the Lakers. He one of the coldest though. Shannon Brown, he was one of the coldest, bro. I watched him in high school. Bro. On everything. He was cold. D Brown was cold. Played for Proviso. He was cold. The Bailey brothers from out west, from Westinghouse, they was cold. It's a lot of players from Chicago, bro. That was cold. Isaiah Thomas, he from Chicago. I forgot about Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas from Chicago. Shit, he a great. Iman Shepherd. Yeah, D Rose was nice too. D Rose, D Wade, D Wade, Amon Shepard. Jabari Parker was cold in high school. He garbage now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit garbage. He garbage, bro. I don't know whether it was his injury or not, but he was always hurt at Duke too. At Duke, he was always hurt. So I knew when he got to the NBA, it was gonna be he was gonna be like, you know, it was gonna be a iffy. It's a lot of good hot. It's got a good hoopers from the city. Jabari Parker was cold. Yeah, he was cold. Jalen Bronson. Jalen Bronson is cold, bro. I like Jalen Bronson because not only can he shoot, but he gonna take it to the hole. See, the name of the game is to win, and people don't be understanding that shit in basketball. It's to win. So how do you win in basketball? Drive to the hole. You get a person who's sticking you to foul out. Most likely the person who's sticking you, they need on that team because he a starting player. If you can get him to foul out, that's good. Go to the free throw line. That's what I like about Bronson, bro. Because Bronson, he understand the game, bro. Like you can shoot threes, but take that motherfucker to the hole. Bro, I be seeing centers they're standing at the 3-point line, bro. Like, what the fuck? Take your big ass down there. Grab a rebounds or something. Like these niggas ain't even grabbing rebounds, bro. I see the tallest nigga on the team come up and shoot a three, and his team ain't even under the hole, bro, and run, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, bro, if I would have did that with my coach, bro, my coach would have set you on the bench, bro. You would have been on the bench, bro. If you ran down court and pulled up and shot a three, bro, back then, you was gonna sit on the bench. Especially if you ain't hit that motherfucker. You really finna be on the bench. Yeah, they ain't rebounding no more, bro. They shooting the ball and running back down court. I say these motherfuckers ain't shit, bro. Ain't no sport, nothing no more, man. All the sports are weak now. Soft. They cheating, the refs cheating, and all that shit. The ref could be right there and say, "Oh, I ain't see that." Then you got niggas like Michael Jordan. The ref say, "Michael Jordan, he fouled you." "Oh, I ain't see it." "Blue 22, he didn't foul." Like, how you let Michael Jordan call a call? And see, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, if Michael Jordan could call a call like that, could just be called like that, and tell the ref that like the game rigged. If Michael Jordan doing it, look, just imagine who else doing it. Just imagine who else doing it, y'all. I seen with my own eyes Michael Jordan do it. Michael Jordan told the referee, he fouled me. He grabbed my arm. The referee say, "I ain't see it, Mike," and then blew the whistle. I'm like, nah, bro. Hey, after I seen that, that's what made me, after I seen that clip with my own eyes, that's what made me want to really stop that sports betting shit, bro. Like, for real. Terry Rozier. He in federal custody or had a federal investigation. They said that he was missing baskets on purpose, turning over the ball on purpose, shit like that, bro. We got our money on this shit, bro. Everybody ain't rich, man. Everybody ain't getting no $1 million like that. So why the fuck would you want to play with my bread? Like, what make you want to wake up and say, "Hey man, I know these people got parlays, but I'm finna fuck over their money," you know? Famous Richard. Jordan swung on Reggie Miller and they threw Reggie Miller out the game. Yeah, I remember that. Hey, I used to love that type of shit though. Yeah, he was gambling too. He was gambling. He told Bam, "You got your rebounds, let me get mine." Bam said, "Word." Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy for them to be making all that money and they still plotting. Like Big Baby. Big Baby one never supposed to be in no healthcare fraud or none of that. What the fuck is you doing in a healthcare fraud, Big Baby? Like what is Big Baby doing in a healthcare fraud, y'all? Big Baby Davis, bro. What is he doing in a healthcare fraud? Ain't saving that money. Niggas just getting that bread and burning it. Getting that bread, burning it. You thinking you gonna be in the NBA forever? Bulls was that shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I was a kid, and I know there's some violent shit that I'm about to say or whatever, but when I was a kid, I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it. Well, I understood what was going on. I ain't gonna even sit here and bullshit y'all, because y'all keep it real with me. So when the Bulls used to win, bro, that was my first time getting some real mics when the Bulls won. Shit, I seen everybody else going in Foot Locker. I went right in that motherfucker too. It's statute of limitations anyway. They can't get me. Fuck Foot Locker. I don't shop with you motherfuckers anyway. Y'all ain't never got no Air Force Ones, and if y'all do, them motherfuckers fake. Fuck Foot Locker on everything. Fuck them. But yeah, that was my first pair of real mics, man. And I had the real size, my size. I went right up in that motherfucker. The Bulls won. They crashed it through the window. Smack, and I seen all the game members running in there. I went straight to my side, shit. To the back. You know, we know they getting them from the back. But yeah, that used to be the shit, man. Police telling you to get they size, goddammit. Police like, hey, you got a size 12 and size 8 to the game members. The game members coming out with the police shit, huh? They telling one of the flunkies, hey man, make sure you grab 12 a pair so they won't lock us up or try to come back. And they getting 12 they shoes. I seen nigga walk over there to 12s and here goes size 8, 12, 9. 12 turn their head, bro. I'm telling you, when the boys used to win, 12 with the shit. 12 like, fuck that, give me a pair of shoes. Shit, y'all gonna take them anyway. That's how I'd be if I was 12, though. I ain't trying to stop that shit. What the fuck Foot Locker doing for the community? I'm gonna ask anybody that. What is Foot Locker doing for the black community? For our community, and we go in there and spend all our fucking money. You know? Shit, hell, I don't know what they doing for the white community. Shit, to be real with you. Shit, the white people spend all their money too. They get fucked just like we do. That's why I don't believe in racists, because I know at least some of the people that I know that's white, they getting fucked over too by the government. They getting fucked over by, they got the same argument as any nigga who say they've been to slavery, because they've been broke all their life and they fucking trying to come up. What's the difference? What's the difference? If they trying to come up and you trying to come up, shit, ain't no difference between them. Yeah, they white, but you can't say like, oh man, y'all people holding us down. Like, how the fuck you know they fuck with their people? How the fuck you even know they know them people? You know? Like, everybody don't fuck with each other because you white. Cause I be seeing white people back. I be seeing white people on 1090 Jake ass more than the black people. I done seen 5 videos with the white boys at 1090 Jake ass. You hear me? So they got white on white crime too. Hey, Mexicans is black to me, man. Mexicans, Indians, we all black. Shit, they look at us the same shit. We got the same treatment. They done been enslaved just like we have. They done got their shit took just like we have. We all the same. So whether you want to say black, brown, all that shit, black ain't too off from brown. Brown ain't too off, black off from black. Shit, you turn one more shade, you will be black if you brown. So that shit don't even mean nothing to me. I'm with everybody, man. Who for the righteous cause and all that shit. I'm with everybody, man. I don't care what race you is. If something happened to a Mexican, I'm gonna say something about it. Something happened to a Mexican family and that shit bogus, I'm gonna speak up for them. They ain't got no platform, so I'm gonna speak up. When something happened to people, I don't know these people on the news, be knowing these people be getting killed on the news sometimes, but I'm gonna voice my opinion. The shit's stupid. A kid should make it home from school instead of getting killed. I gotta talk about it. I gotta talk about it. That's why God gave me a platform, so I can. But far as that ICE shit, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't know how long them people. I don't know what deals y'all made with their government. Y'all came. They brought y'all ass over here. I guess they want y'all to go, man. I ain't got nothing against y'all though. It's just that you want me to participate and go to jail with you. And then they gonna hit us with a terrorist charge because we from over here going against the government, a terroristic charge, and now we in jail long and you finna get on the plane and get off and go to Mexico. Like, fuck that. I ain't help you. I'm sorry, brother. Send you a postcard in jail, brother. That's all I can do for you. But you can't expect me to risk my life for you. And I don't even know you at that. You niggas just came over here, infiltrated. It did. Now they kick y'all out. Now y'all saying, man, the black people supposed to be helping. No, nigga. What was you when they threw that rock at Martin Luther King? Not Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson backdoored Martin Luther King. That's another story, though. That's another story for y'all. Shout out Thomas. Shout out Thomas. Thomas the Jit. Shout out Thomas. Shout out Thomas. Thomas Johnson, man. Shout out Thomas Johnson. Hey, I want to go back home anyway. I mean, I know it's cool over here and it's more freedom and you ain't got to worry about the cartels killing you and shit. I understand all y'all concerns.
Every project and work management app out there promises
We
they
don't know
are
what
the
deal y'all
all-in-one
made with
app.
them.
That promise was wearing me down. I've made dozens of software and tool purchases.
Hey, I know what it is, y'all. I know what it is, y'all. I just thought about it. Biden them let them people over here. Biden them let them people over here, y'all. They let them people over here, y'all, so they could vote. And now that Biden lost that vote, now it was time to go. They was gonna have to get out eventually. I just put 2 and 2 together. They gonna have to go eventually, bro. Y'all vote. Y'all ain't go to the polls like y'all was supposed to.
A stabbing at a skate park.
Casey Cronus is live at the scene. Casey.
Don and Scott, police are now confirming that 3 people were stabbed at the Grant Skate Park that's located on Roosevelt and Indiana Avenue. This all happened around 5 p.m. in the height of rush hour in a very busy area, as you mentioned, in the South Loop. Now, we were just down the street doing our live shot for our previous report when we saw some police activity and crossed the street to check out what was happening. There is a large police perimeter and a big police response here. What we are learning is that 3 men got into some sort of fight at the skate park. Two of them were stabbed. They were able to disarm the offender and stabbed him in return. 2 people taken to the hospital, 1 in critical condition, the other believed to be okay. The 3rd person declined treatment. It is that offender that was initially reported in critical condition taken to Stroger. One of the victims transported to Northwestern after being stabbed in the chest. There is still a large police presence here in the South Loop as police work to piece all of this together. Again, 2 of those people taken to the hospital, the other declining treatment. Back to you.
Okay, so we're about to get started. Today you'll hear from Mayor Christopher J. Clark of Harvey, from the Harvey Police Department, including
Hey, is this the girl who killed Bando KD? She looked just like that girl mama. I don't know if this.
the chief of police. We'll also hear from the family of the young lady, and pretty much in that order. Now I'll bring Mayor Clark to the point.
So what? Good morning.
Remember college.
Out of your nonstop news, the man accused of firing the stray bullet that hit this little girl in the head last month is in court this morning.
Minutes ago, we heard from the lawyer for the little girl's family before they headed into the courtroom.
Our Darius Johnson live outside the courthouse in Markham right now. Good morning, Darius.
Good morning. This is the first court appearance for Graylin Waters. He's the man that police believe shot and injured 11-year-old Willow James. Now, just in the last 20 minutes, her family, as well as Harvey city officials, all gathered outside the courthouse before that court hearing. Before going inside, many of them stood emotional while strong, wearing a shirt with Willow's face and her name. Take a listen.
I think Willow's alive. Willow is alive. Willow is alive. We should be smiling.
An emotional family gathered by city leaders outside the Markham courthouse nearly 3 weeks since 11-year-old Willow James was shot. On May 28th, James was riding home from school with her father and cousin when gunshots rang out near 158th and Paulina in Harvey. A stray bullet pierced their car, hitting Willow in the head. Her family says the bullet entered one side and exited the other. Her father rushed her to the hospital. She is now undergoing intensive physical therapy as she fights to recover and get back to her active life. Nearly 3 weeks later, police arrested 29-year-old Graylin Waters. Police initially questioned Waters a day after the shooting on May 29th, but didn't have enough evidence to keep him. Once they got a warrant to search the vehicle, they found a gun and 40 caliber rounds that matched the 6 rounds fired at the crime scene. Waters admitted to being in the area and driving that vehicle at the time of the shooting. This morning, the family's attorney read a letter read by Willow's mother.
My name is Shevelin Nicholson. I'm the mother of Willow James, a vibrant, intelligent, hard-kinded 11-year-old girl who survived an unimaginable series of unfortunate events. A few weeks ago, my daughter Willow was shot in the head while leaving school midday with her father and her cousin in a place that should be safe for every child, a school zone. The bullet entered one side of her head and exited the other. By the grace of God, she survived.
Waters' court hearing begins momentarily. He is currently facing charges of aggravated battery with a firearm. Police confirm that he does have a criminal history. He does not have a FOID card or a CCL. As a result of this shooting, Willow's family says they are now pushing for a new law to enhance the public safety and protection of children near schools. We're live at the Markham Courthouse this morning. I'm Darius Johnson, CBS News, Chicago.
If you remember when text had a character limit, versus years of physical aging.
Today, the jury in New York City's most famous trial of the moment, Sean Diddy Combs, viewing real-life footage of the infamous sex parties known as freak-offs, described by the defense as consensual encounters, but by the prosecution as something far more sinister. Combs denies all charges. And just a warning, this story contains accounts, descriptions, and visual content of actual or alleged events that some may find disturbing. Here's Nightline co-anchor Byron Pitts.
Behind these doors, a jury seeing for the first time the world's been talking about for months. Videos of those notorious so-called freak-offs involving Sean Diddy Combs.
These are the videos that depicted Cassie Ventura with male escorts. And these videos, explicit though they are at the heart of the prosecutor's case to help convince the jury that Cassie Ventura was trafficked for sex.
In a key moment of this trial, wearing headphones, jurors were shown excerpt videos of freak-offs played in the courtroom for the first time today. The videos coming from a laptop belonging to Cassie Ventura.
When it came time to play these video excerpts of freak-offs, jurors put on headphones, so did the lawyers and Sean Combs. The public screens were shut off because the gallery was not allowed to see or hear these explicit videos. But as the excerpts played, we could faintly hear the sound of music and moaning noises.
The jury also shown text messages between Combs and Ventura, in which prosecutors say he texted her, "Want to celebrate Christmas and have a freak-off tonight or Friday?" Further text messages, they said, were summoning escorts to a hotel.
Hey, man. Hey, look. This is what I'm going to say about Diddy, man. Because I'm going to tell you, I don't like him anyway, man. And I don't like him for a reason of like a lot of my favorite artists, you know, and that he beat out. He beat them out. He beat them out their contracts. He took their shit. You know, they could have been way bigger than what they is, and he fucked them over. So I don't like him for that. But I feel bad for Cassie that she got her ass kicked and all that. But you ain't finna tell me no trafficking, man. If you the one who calling the person and saying, nah, I don't want you, you ain't light-skinned. You doing interviews to pick who you want. So when I heard that, like, I'm like, nah, bro. It ain't no this is a domestic violence case. This is a high level domestic violence. All that freak off shit. Hey, look, if you knew the first time it was drugs there, you was gonna get drugged and all that, and you went 50 times. You went 50 times. Puff Daddy all the way in Miami or Texas, she all the way in there. He talking about a freak off for Christmas. Well, if your ass fly there to where he at, that ain't trafficking, man. That ain't trafficking, man. That, I mean, I feel bad for her, bro, but then he's sick than a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? But, you know, he should go to jail, you know, for bombing the guy car, Kid Cudi. You know, I think he really bombed Kid Cudi car. I think he did that shit, you know. Who else? And a couple more shit. I think he should go down for shooting an old girl who in a Shine, when Shine went to jail. When Shine went to jail, the lady who got shot, I think he should go down for that shit too. Fuck statute of limitations. That nigga Diddy, he swiveled his way up out that shit. And I think J-Lo should go down for lying too. For lying on Shine. The man did 10 years for shit. He did 10 years. And Puffy the one who shot her. And she got up there and told them that Shine wasn't the person. She said, no, it wasn't him. It was Puffy. But Puffy had so much money that it didn't matter. But that's just how I feel, man. Everybody can have their own opinion and all that, man. I'm just, from what I'm hearing, you know, if I'm in California and you in Chicago and I say, hey, fly out for a freak off so we can get it on. And you coming and most likely you got your order too. You got your order of shit that you want. You might want some Kentucky Fried Chicken on the side. Goddamn, you order something, you know. He say, what J-Lo got to do with it? Oh, J-Lo lied, man. J-Lo lied to the jury, bro. J-Lo lied with Puffy. Man, Shine ain't do that shit, man. Puff Daddy did that shit, man. Puff Daddy unloaded in the club, man. Shine took the hit. And Shine say he get out, man. Puffy tried to give him $10,000 at first. Then he was looking at it, then I'm just playing, gave him some more money and shit. I forgot who was telling that story. It wasn't Shine telling the story. He was like, man, I think it was somebody who be around Puffy. He said when Shine came home, man, Puffy had threw him 10,000, but he really had 50,000 for him. But he wanted to see if Shine was just gonna be like, hey man, thanks, man. And he wasn't gonna give him the rest. But when Shine looked at it like, I did 10 years, nigga, for you. You hear me? Shine say he thought he was gonna get some millions. He think he finna come out. Diddy on top of the world, man. Diddy worth all that money, man. Only gave that man $50,000 for 10 years. I would have killed Diddy. On that, I would have went back to jail. If that was the case. For Shine. Yeah, 10 years is $5 million, especially for Puffy. Especially for Puff. Oh, they think at least $5 million. And you was supposed to give my kids money. Like you was supposed to his family, his mom and them. Shine took the hit, bro. 10 years is a long time. I know a lot of y'all probably be like, 10 years ain't shit. 10 years is a long time, man, when you in fucking prison, man. It's a long time, bro. You miss a lot of shit in a week. Just imagine 10 years.
Also at the center of today's court proceedings, text messages, emails, and documents shown in court.
The videos came with hotel receipts, credit card statements, travel records that helped give the jury a full picture of how Sean Combs allegedly got her and male escorts to different hotel rooms for the purposes of these sexual encounters.
Sean Combs stands accused of sex trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution, all charges he denies. But as the government wraps up its case over the next couple of days, a major moment in court this morning. Judge Aaron Sabramian dismissing a juror number 6, for lack of candor. The juror originally saying he lived in the Bronx with his fiancée, but he apparently told a court staff member that he had recently moved in with his girlfriend in New Jersey.
The worry about a juror who gives incomplete or not really forthright answers is that they could be what's called a stealth juror. Someone who is answering questions in a way that is untruthful, but to get onto a jury, to be able to give a verdict that they want, either guilty or not guilty. And that's something that no one wants in the jury.
The judge saying the record raised serious concerns as to the juror's candor and whether he shaded answers to get on and stay on the jury, going on to say there's nothing the juror could say at this point that would put the genie back in the bottle.
It is far better to remove a juror that has issues as to candor or jurisdictional defects now than if a verdict was rendered. Because if a verdict was rendered, that could be a bigger issue of appeal, that a person gave an incomplete or wrong answer to get on the jury and then rendered either a guilty or not guilty verdict.
The defense raising concerns about the dismissal, noting that he was one of 2 black men on the jury.
The defense lamented that removing juror number 6, a 41-year-old black man, would make the jury less diverse. The judge said that was not a concern with this particular juror. He said he was sympathetic to the defense concerns generally, but he noted the makeup of this jury already includes a number of people of color.
This week marks what's expected to be the final week of testimony in the government's case before Combs' attorneys take over to present his defense. The prosecution making their final push with exhibits they hope will help prove the charges of transportation to engage in prostitution. Federal prosecutors are alleging that Combs orchestrated a criminal enterprise with the assistance of his bodyguards to pressure witnesses like Combs' former assistant testifying as Mia to, quote, stay silent and not report what they experienced or knew.
The jury saw some additional messages from one of Sean Combs' longtime bodyguards. He goes by D-Rock. She said the outreach from D-Rock and from Combs himself made her terrified. Federal prosecutors no doubt want to leave the jury with the impression that Combs was behind the scenes pulling the strings as part of his alleged orchestration of a criminal enterprise.
The jury was also presented with text and audio messages meant to reinforce testimony from other witnesses about hotel rooms, drugs, and travel. One group of messages between Combs' chief of staff, Christina Coram, and Combs' travel arranger discussing a flight for Jane and an escort named Paul. In one 2018 exchange, Ventura allegedly told Coram, quote, I can't do that violent, scary, kick me out of my own house stuff anymore. To which Coram responded, I'm sure. Stay focused, though. It's not worth derailing. That much I know.
The government will present this as we are getting information that Christina Coram knows about the violence towards Cassie from Sean Combs, and that she is saying, stay focused, don't get derailed. That could be a part of the coercion or the force in that RICO or sex trafficking charge. But the defense will make their own arguments and say that Christina Coram is not part of a criminal enterprise, but merely a confidant and friend of Cassie Ventura.
Prosecutors say the messages were pulled from electronic.
Hey, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button or a cash app. You can smash that like button or you can cash app, man. It's for free. The smash, the what's the name for free, or you can cash app. Smash the like button. Give me up, man. It should be at least 400 likes in the building, man. I'm an advanced page, brother. Smash the like button. Thank you, Trap God. I see you, Trap God. If it's easier for you to cash app, goddammit. I want to see it go up. Them likes go up. Hey, Trap God, tell me in 5 minutes if it go up to 300 or better.
Devices owned by Coram, who is not testifying at trial. Coram's attorney did not respond to requests for comment from ABC News. In a previous statement, regarding 3 other civil lawsuits she had been named in surrounding Combs, Coram said in part, For months, horrific accusations have been made about me in various lawsuits regarding my former boss. The idea that I could be accused of playing a role in, or even be a bystander to, the rape of anyone is beyond upsetting, disturbing, and unthinkable. That is not who I am, and my heart goes out to all victims of sexual assault. I am confident that the allegations against me will be proven to be untrue. The prosecution is expected to rest his case as early as Wednesday, with the defense taking over by Friday, when they will make their case for what they say Sean Combs is innocent of all the accusations levied against him these past 5 weeks.
The prosecution has signaled that they have just a few more witnesses that will testify, including Brendan Paul, a former assistant to Sean Combs. We expect him to testify about providing drugs to Sean Combs.
If convicted on all charges, Sean Combs faces a maximum sentence of life in prison.
Just found my actual dream bag on eBay. This super rare center from a seller.
Smash that like button, y'all. Show me some love, some respect. Hey, look, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. If Puffy do get found guilty, man, they finna have a motherfucking all-star team in that bitch. You got Lil Durk, you got Puffy behind him saying, take that, and then you got R. Kelly singing. When a woman's fed up, take that, and they're harmonizing. Bro, they gonna make the greatest hits in that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. They got a lot of motherfuckers in there, bro. Like whatever you want to rap about, they got it. They got the king of R&B. Lil Durk got the streets on the music, and then Puffy the producer. They got a lot of talent in the feds, bro. They finna have a lot of talent in that feds, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Because everybody finna start going feds. I wish that every state was like Washington, D.C., bro. I wish it was. Ain't no police. You do something, nigga, you going federal. You hear me? Niggas will stop doing a lot of dumb shit. Even though D.C. still wild with the federal thing. D.C. still wild. But after a while, niggas keep getting lost. Niggas be like, man, I ain't getting caught for that shit. This shit federal. You know? But I wish everywhere was like DC, bro. Then at least see, I ain't concerned about my own safety. I ain't concerned about that. I know how to handle myself. I was one of those people before, one of them. You know, so I know how it go. You know, you slide on me, I can slide on you back. We can slide on each other. I understand it. But for the average person, the civilian, and people who don't do that shit, you know, like it's wild. A platinum album from behind bars is crazy. Oh, they gonna get it. Hey, look, man, let me talk about R. Kelly real quick before I get on Diddy. Nah, we gonna finish this Diddy thing. I gotta talk about R. Kelly, bro, because some people got mad, inboxing me, threatening me and shit. I think they some kind of man, stop it. Big Les, man. On everything. I think they Big Les fans or something, bro. Cause they had one of them mention it like, man, bro, how will Big Les feel you talking about R. Kelly? I'm like, hey, look, bro, I'm a fucking blogger, dude. Like, what the fuck you mean? You know, like, hold on, bro. I had to take him back to when he pissed on the girl when the Boondocks made a story about it. I had to go back to that with him. And then I had to tell him, like, okay, so R. Kelly got out of that shit. He got out of that shit some way. Peeing on doing that shit. And then he ended up picking up a girl outside the courthouse. She part of surviving R. Kelly. They say, what do you meet R. Kelly at? Outside the courthouse when he beat the case? That's crazy. You gotta do 30, brother. You gotta do the 30 years, brother. He trying to say somebody killed him. I mean, he took some pills. They trying to kill him. You ain't getting out of that, dude. They finna put your ass somewhere where nobody can't see you or touch you now. Only thing you doing is fucking it up for yourself. You gonna go from where you was around people to not seeing nobody. Keep on playing crazy. I don't think R. Kelly been to jail really to know that. He think he playing crazy like that, man. The feds finna put him in somewhere. Hey, put him somewhere where he don't see nobody, he don't hear nobody, none of that shit. He gonna be on his own deck with his own TV. I'm telling y'all, bro. You can't say nobody trying to do something to you and think you're gonna be with the public.
In Philly. Sports car driving in Stiletto's kind of babe. And it came expertly authenticated, like legit, real. So now on
All right, now we finna get to R. Kelly real quick, cuz R. Kelly lawyer come out like 4 days ago and say, yeah, we got evidence that they trying to kill him. And then he come out 3 days later talking about R. Kelly overdose, man. Like, come on, man. He should have overdosed first. And then the lawyer come out and then said they trying to kill him. Cause by him overdosing now after they did that, man, quit playing, bro. They finna put his ass in a straitjacket. R. Kelly ain't gonna never be on no deck with the gang members no more. None of that. His ass finna be in protective custody with a motherfucking turtle suit on. I'm telling y'all, bro. He fucking it up for himself. He fucking it up for himself, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. High Haven, 19, High Haven. Time to acknowledge more of the individuals to send you bread and you'll receive more, my brother. We understand you're a big, but don't forget us here being consistent with the support. Keep on going. I don't know what I understand it. Time to acknowledge more of the individuals that send you bread. Hey, brother. Hey, I was gonna highlight your name anyway, brother. You know, hey, but I'm gonna keep it 55th Street though. This my first time seeing you, man, on here. I know a lot of people, bro. Like my man, I got a gunshot wound to my head. A lot of people be laughing, but I'm smarter than a lot of motherfuckers. And I got good memory, man. My memory is like foam. You hear me? And this the first time, like I seen you, man. I don't know about my moms. They probably know who you is, but hey, we appreciate it though. But if you want me to acknowledge you, send me some hundreds on Cash App. I acknowledge you, nigga. I'll put you all over my Instagram, all over YouTube. Hey, High Haven. Shout out to High Haven. Nah, we appreciate you though, High Haven though, for real. From the bottom of my heart, man. We appreciate you. I'm humble, brother. I'm humble, my boy.
Breaking news this morning concerning R&B singer and convicted felon R. Kelly. Take a look at this post on X, courtesy of TMZ, in which they say that R. Kelly was reportedly rushed to the hospital from an overdose of medications in prison. TMZ also releasing an article. I do want to read you some of the reports that they have already issued here, as R. Kelly, TMZ says, is doubling down on his claim that his life is in grave danger in prison, now alleging the Bureau of Prison staff at his federal center in North Carolina purposefully gave him too much medication, causing an overdose that left him hospitalized. A court filing submitted by his attorney Monday claims R. Kelly was left bedridden in a hospital after a solitary confinement staff member instructed him to take additional medication the night of June 12th. The next morning, R. Kelly allegedly awakened feeling faint and dizzy, and when he attempted to get up, he fell on the floor, crawled to the door of the cell, and lost consciousness. He was subsequently taken to Duke University Hospital, and during the ride there, he claims he heard a prison officer begrudge, quote, "This is going to open a whole new can of worms." During his 2-day stay at the hospital, Kelly says he learned he was given an amount of his prescribed medication that could have ended his life. Furthermore, Kelly claims in his Monday filing that prison staff took him off necessary blood thinner medication and is now refusing to allow him a doctor-recommended surgery to clear blood clots in his legs and lungs that are putting his life in danger. Instead, they have him locked up in solitary confinement, where Kelly has expressed to his lawyer he is convinced he will be killed or left to die. Therefore, the disgraced music mogul is asking for temporary release to home confinement for the third time, arguing his life depends on it. TMZ goes on to say that an assistant
What we at on the light trap, guys? Somebody send me a Cash App, man. You ain't get over 3 minutes, man. It's been 7 minutes. Somebody send me that Cash App to Nene. Somebody send it for the house, man. Hey, look, smash that like button, bro. Hey, I give you real content. I either seen it or done it, man. That's what I report about. I either seen it or I done it. Smash that like button. is free. But let me start off with this R. Kelly shit, man. This nigga say, let me get released temporarily to home confinement. To home confinement, man. So he could take care of some bills. Get your ass out of here, R. Kelly. R. Kelly on some crazy shit, man. R. Kelly lose this motherfucking mind, man. He talking about let him out temporarily. You might as well let Lil Durk out then. Shit. Lil Durk ain't did the shit he did. Well, he did put money. Lil Durk did Versa, though, for real. Because that's Versa, bro. Killing somebody. Nah, that shit both verse. R. Kelly wild as hell for this, man. R. Kelly starting to close in on him, man. His celly's going home and he ain't. Muda say he was his celly twice. So Muda then went home, came back, and was R. Kelly's celly again. Imagine your celly leaving, and then coming a year or two later, he your celly again. That he going through withdrawals.
United States Attorney swiftly filed a response to Kelly's request, alleging he continuously paints himself as the victim and adding, quote, "This is the behavior of an abuser and a master manipulator on display." The response also claims Kelly knowingly submitted an action to a court that has no jurisdiction over his case, accusing him of instead choosing to write to let his court know that he is cold in prison and to criticize the medical care that he is receiving in order to turn his situation into a grocery store checkout aisle tabloid. Kelly's latest filing comes just a week after his legal team sought his immediate release due to an alleged foiled murder-for-hire plot against him. His team submitted a sworn statement from another inmate who claimed authorities offered him release from prison if he murdered the singer. But just wanted to
Hey. Now, if they said that, right, I'm going to keep it real. Smash that like button. If they really said that, right, to R. Kelly, if they really told somebody that, right, if they really said, hey, bro, if you kill R. Kelly, we're going to let you free. Hey, look, that shit sounds stupid. Because if you kill R. Kelly, it's going to be the biggest investigation in United States history, goddammit, if R. Kelly died up in there from a motherfucker stabbing him up or doing some shit to him that he ain't died from natural cause. It's going to be a motherfucking investigation. And they going to have to put it off on somebody. And guess what they going to do? They going to make sure your ass either dead, because they ain't going to leave you talking once you kill them. They going to have to strangle you or something. On everything, bro. Like, yeah, that shit just stupid, man. A murder for hire plot. And then they done paid, R. Kelly probably paid some niggas all his money, $30,000 to come up with a dumbass story like that, man. That's the most stupidest story I ever heard. A dude go to them and say, hey, yeah, they paid me to say if I kill R. Kelly, I can go home. Bro, if you would have killed R. Kelly, your ass would have called another case. And your ass would have been in jail. And whoever promised you that shit, unless you told on them, they was getting fired too. Everybody who was there was gonna get fired. For real, bro. R. Kelly crazy though, man. He crazy. He did that shit. He did that shit. Let's see what's this about with R. Kelly.
Not sure if you saw the news, but Fox News is claiming President Trump is declining in the polls. President Trump responded and says Fox News polls can't be trusted.
Doing these indictments. Back in 2019, I stood in this very room and asked for anyone who was a victim or witness to crimes allegedly perpetrated by Mr. Kelly to come forward. Since that time, we'd set up a hotline to allow for victims and witnesses, both locally and nationally, to contact our office with any information that they received. In the course of the several weeks after that plea for survivors to come forward, we received hundreds of tips and pieces of evidence that spread far and wide throughout the country. My team of assistant state's attorneys and victim witness who are here today, and I will introduce them momentarily, worked tirelessly to run down the accusations that were being made to determine whether the information was being provided was credible. In the course of that time, we received evidence, physical evidence, including a tape of child pornography involving Mr. Kelly that was subsequently used in his trial, federal trial here in Chicago. Our victim witness staff and assistant state's attorneys traveled throughout the United States, meeting with survivors in their homes and talking with them, many of whom had lost faith in the criminal legal system, that their stories would be heard. As a result of that, we filed our charges on February 22nd, 2019. And subsequently, charges were filed in the Eastern District of New York, in federal court, as well as the Northern District of Illinois. Since that time, Mr. Kelly was convicted in 2021 of 9 counts of racketeering predicated on criminal conduct, including the sexual exploitation of children, forced labor, and violations involving the coercion and transportation of women and girls in interstate commerce to engage in illegal sexual activity by a federal grand jury in Brooklyn, New York. That court sentenced Mr. Kelly to 30 years in prison on June 29, 2022. As you all are aware, here in Illinois, the Illinois federal court in September of 2022, the jury found Mr. Kelly guilty on 3 counts of child pornography and 3 counts of child enticement. Sentencing has not yet been rendered in that case. However, Mr. Kelly faces a minimum.
Order rejected. Hey, baby, I'm getting paid, baby, to talk about R. Kelly, baby. What you getting paid, baby? What you getting paid? She goof ass off my page. Y'all be trolling. You can't troll the troll, though. I'm good at that, too. I told you, I'm a project, baby. You can't get under my skin. You can't get under my skin, man. I was raised by crackheads, dope fiends, man. You can't get under my skin, man. All the dirty jokes, bro. All that shit over with. You hear me? We been bustos.
Of 10 to 90 years in prison in the Illinois federal court. I want to reiterate our office's support of the investigations that led to the charges and convictions both in the Eastern District of New York and the Northern District of Illinois. It is to that end that due to the extensive sentences that these convictions hold, our office has decided not to continue to expend our limited resources and court time with the indictments that we previously charged Mr. Kelly. I want to first and foremost thank the survivors that came forward and shared their stories. I know firsthand how difficult it is for you to tell your stories. 4 years ago, I stood at this podium and shared
That's enough for her, but I don't even fuck with her either. She the reason why motherfuckers killing in Chicago. She one of the reasons. I gotta see this. I don't even fuck with
At
her.
Avis, our only plan is to make sure you keep yours.
That's certain ones. I gotta.
Look, hundreds of thousands of managers and business owners have been talking about the term fake productivity.
Smash that
What is
like
fake
button,
productivity?
y'all.
Well, when you put a ton of work to set up a
Smash that
process or
like
a
button. I
system
need
to track
400.
progress, but the
Need
business
400
doesn't
likes.
actually make any more money. Often what you get instead is reports and approvals and bureaucracy, the stuff that actually slows companies down. Like, I'm talking about when you spend a half hour every day shifting deadlines around and updating statuses, you know, the things that make you feel productive, but you know deep down you shouldn't actually need to do. And this is how most
Very, very interesting topic that we also have to discuss. So over the weekend, Seti Nash, who is from Sacramento, you were actually the person who alerted me to this.
I talked to him.
He brought Little Woody to Rolling 60s territory. I don't think that he thought that this was a big deal. And it seemed like everybody that he brought Lil Woody around was just as happy. You know, they definitely weren't looking at Woody as a snitch. They were looking at him as, this is the funny motherfucker from the YSL trial and all these 20 versus 1s. They were happy to have him there. Once they leave,
the internet
starts talking. Eventually, Seti Nash is forced to issue an apology for bringing Woody there. So then he ends up calling into the No Jumper show, at which point somehow we end up politicking about the video from the news of Seti Nash allegedly spilling the beans about.
Hey, see, this is what I'm saying, man. See, a nigga jump on another person, right, about some shit. But what is he doing talking about? He politicking, bro. Like, I'm politicking. Like, I'm surprised Adam's still up in there, man. Up in office, man. Adam crazy in the motherfucker, man.
Somebody. Seti Nash really came with a bunch of excuses that to us, well, I mean, regardless of if I believe them or not, it left the entire room laughing their asses off. Everybody was dying at the idea of him being a crisis actor.
So here's the thing. I talked to Seti.
Okay.
I waited a couple days to go by and I called him.
Mm-hmm.
I like Seti. He all right dude with me. He didn't say some bullshit about me, but he all right, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you can't, Seti's from Sacramento, lives in Atlanta, and he claims rolling 60s. Mm-hmm. Therefore, he don't have the right rank or the respect to dictate or call nothing.
Right.
Right? It's one thing if Seti was
Damn, Seti. Damn, Seti, they said you ain't got enough juice, man. So you from Sac, man. You done claimed the 60 so much, you can't even go back to Sac now, man. That's crazy. I told you to drop out of game 3 years ago, man. Drop out, bro. You ain't even for you. You ain't even got no dead homie from the 60s. Hey.
running around Wilshire or Hollywood with Woody. They were in the heart of the 60s with real rolling 60s. You get what I'm saying? So at this point in time, it's no longer on Seti. Now, for what Seti told me, he said dudes was clout chasing and Woody wasn't even supposed to go over there. They wanted to take him over there. He said they called him when the internet went crazy and told him to come back because now they're getting calls from them people that don't understand the internet. Right? So they forced Seti to go back over there. Now, from what Seti tell me, and I'm in shock, he said one of the dudes that kept talking, who was one of the main dudes that wanted to bring Woody over there, knowing Woody's situation, right? Seti told him, well, you want to get out? We can get out and run the fade.
Hey, Seti, run, man. Hey, Wack crazy, man. Wack trying to get that man. Hey, Wack, man. What you on, brother? Wack, he ain't tell you that, Wack. Wack, he ain't tell you no shit like that, Wack. You ain't finna tell me. You gotta have that on recording, Wack. You got everything else on recording. I know you got that on recording because you recording all conversations. He ain't tell him that. Who from Cali up in here? Shout out to California, man. Who from Cali in the building? Hey, did he tell y'all that, Cali? I know the Cali finna jump in the building. Cali, where you at, Cali? Did he tell the 60s that, man? Cali, I need to know, man. Did Big Seti tell the 60 that? Did they want to fade? Did he tell, do you think he told the niggas who forced them back over there, y'all want to squabble right now? We can squabble. Other than that, I'm gone. Wack 100, lying like a motherfucker. Said he gonna get on there and apologize about that. I don't know what Wack's talking about. And the boom, boom, boom is my fault, but Wack 100 is lying.
They say dude didn't want to run the fade, which is a little different for that neighborhood because at that point in time, it's a pack out that's going to happen. Now, Woody, how it's supposed to went when he went over there, he should be mad at Seti right now a little bit because they would have supposed been stripped, stomped out, marked out, and sent on the way. But the fact that it was a couple days before.
Y'all wait till Uncle Big U go up in there to pull this bullshit, huh? Beezy baby. Y'all wait till Uncle Big U go up in jail. Big draws, huh? Y'all wait till big draws go down, huh? To pull all this bullshit. Big draws would have never went for that. Man, hey, if he would have brought Woody over there without Big Draw's permission, Big Draws would have owned it, setting ass page, bro. I swear to God, Big Draws. That's what type of time Big Draws on, according to the feds. Big U would have had, Big Uterus, he would have had setting ass page and owned that motherfucker. If he took Woody over there and he ain't pay him to go over there, he would have manipulated him. He would have told him, man, you know the guys keep on time about it, man. Just send me what you make on your page, man. Show me the receipt. Oh, I made 30. All right, man, I'm gonna need 20 of that. All right, I got you, big homie. Man, I would have been like, nigga, fuck you and them. I ain't gotta never come back over here, nigga. On everything, bro. I ain't going. Ain't no niggas finna tell no game member. This 2025, you in violation, so you gotta pay. You gotta be a goddamn Giznoofy, bro. On my mama, my baby mama gonna fight. We gonna fight. Nene gonna fight. Everybody gonna fight. Anybody I ran across gonna fight. They gonna fight. We ain't getting up shit out of our crib. You hear me? We work hard for this shit. We not giving up nothing. You talking about just to come and take it? A violation? Nigga, you finna have to whoop everybody.
Before they hood day. And it's so much that's been going on over there with all the indictments and RICOs and all that. It just killed more of the morale of what that stands for. But who it was a good look for was Woody. I'm telling all y'all right now, Woody is the top rat, king rat. You can't nobody say nothing to him. And me and Woody FaceTime. I talk to Woody. We talk crazy to each other. I call him rats. He calls me things, and then we do our little thing and we get off the line. But the fact that he had the heart and the balls to even get in that car and allow himself to be transported over there with his jewelry on, with his money in his pocket. Hey, listen, I think Woody should get rat immunity.
From the streets.
From the streets.
Well, it feels like he mostly has.
Yeah, he should get.
He's really outside.
Well, Atlanta, he's outside.
Right, yeah.
He's quieting up doing what he's doing. And I seen him. He started a car wash in a gardening business that he's personally coming to do. He's telling you, call this number, me and my boys coming to clean cars, my money getting low. So it ain't like you can't bait him in somewhere. He ain't hiding from nobody. So far as I'm concerned, Woody gets rat immunity.
Okay, but here's a very important question.
That's it.
So,
he earned it.
Is Woody going to the 60s? Is that controversial because it's just a bad look for the set to be associated with somebody who has been a high-profile witness in this case? Or is it controversial because of the actual practical reality that this dude could see something illegal going on there and then could communicate with law enforcement about it? Because I saw some people who seemed more concerned about that option, that who knows. And from my perspective, you go to somebody's hood, you're not getting exposed to anything aside from maybe seeing a gun sticking out of somebody's waistline. Maybe somebody's got some personal amount of drugs or whatever, but it's not like I highly doubt Woody was exposed to.
Hey, Adam 22. Hey, Adam, don't try to play like you ain't zoom in on what's that dude name with the gun? And he turned it over to the feds. Was that Brick Baby? Yeah, that was Brick Baby. Hey, y'all remember that? Adam them zoomed in on Brick Baby on the gun, and then they got it in the paperwork. The feds say they got the tape from No Jumper. They got the unedited tape from No Jumper, man. Brick Baby was sitting there with a 30 on his lap across from Sweetie Pie, whatever. What's his name? The fucking guy, Loose Cannon. and Brick Baby, I had lift up his shirt like he was stunned with his gun. Adam zoomed in on that shit. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Fans came and say, look, we seen the gang members coming in and out for the last 3 months now. Come on, Adam, you ain't gonna tell us this. Adam was like, fuck that. What tape you want? And then Adam got on that bitch and, hey, look, I gave them what they asked for. My lawyer told me and suggested that I give it to him. I gave it to him. You just gave the evidence up. Hey, but they ain't crying about that though. Niggas still going on this podcast. That's why I say don't say nothing to me. They pick and choose. Cause he getting you $1 or $2. Now you picking and choosing no Trench News. That nigga Adam did the same shit. He zoomed in on Brick Baby. Brick Baby really, that was more evidence against Brick Baby. When he zoomed in and put it on the internet, Brick Baby got locked up the next day. That motherfucker clip was out when Brick Baby was still out. On everything, the feds went to go and get him. They seen that gun. They all it's over with. Operation. He with another motherfucker who we about to lock up, and it looked like something gonna happen. He showed him a gun. You know, yeah, while pointing the elbow. Y'all remember it? Hell yeah, Adam gave up that footage. The feds came to his house. Adam lawyer say, I think you might want to give it up, man. They ain't playing. Adam gave up the footage of dude getting his ass whooped, even though the feds could have got it off the internet. They wanted the unedited version of the shit. So they wanted the version where it wasn't zooming in or none of that. They wanted to see the whole play for play, what Brick Baby was doing while the cameras was rolling. So when the cameras was rolling and they know if you edited the shit. So they wanted the original copies. You know how Adam them be talking before the scenes, niggas talking about murders and robberies and shit like that. They wanted all that. Because everything gets recorded at No Jumper from when you walk in there to when you walk out. So they wanted all that shit. Smash that like button.
Anything
or
significant.
maybe you got a camera in your medallion, or maybe you got a listening device on. All of the above.
Okay.
Everything you said, all of the above. But again, shout out to my boy Troy Ave. The streets is a myth. Now, Seti, on the other hand, had to tell him, Seti, I want to hear it. What you mean, Wack? Oh, no. I sit down, do an interview with 6ix9ine. Everybody got a lot to say. Now, you say this is your friend. You do business with him, right? So help me understand it. He said, no, Wack, I get where you coming from. Right? Now, this other thing you talking about, said he sent me paperwork and documents and tried to explain. And I told him, if you gave any statements to law enforcement about a description or whereabouts, about gunshots and what direction they might have ran, you in violation if that's what happened. Because now you just told them where to go check for cameras. See, everywhere we go now, you on camera. Right? So if you did any of that, but that's why when you said you was addressing it, and it's funny because I seen it this morning, something popped up this morning of him explaining it. So actually he was sitting with you in this one. So I think you've been on him for a while about it.
Yeah, I did ask him about it in an interview a little while back, but I don't even honestly remember what his thing was. But there's another YouTuber named Byron Blake who I wasn't originally familiar with.
That's A-Verb's guy.
Okay, but last night I ended up watching a video. He made a whole series of videos about Seti, and he has gone a bit deeper and has found other situations that he believes makes Seti a rat.
Maybe we need to bring Seti and Byron in.
Where's Byron live?
I believe he's out of St. Louis, but I can call my brother A-Verb.
Okay.
I can call A-Verb. Remember, I put the fire out between Hitman Holler and A-Verb.
I don't know that Seti would necessarily want to sit with this Byron Blake guy because Byron Blake seems like he's got quite a bit of animosity towards him. But if we could, it would be great to have somebody who was really, because Seti, I think, wants to come back next week and do some content.
Yeah, so
about
I'm going to reach out to A-Verb and see if Byron want to come out. You know, everybody know once they sit at this table is to have a conversation. Even you know that, right? You know, when I talked to Yak Gotti last night, I assured him, because I ain't going to lie, he was moving around Dolo, 2 a.m. I said, man, where you at? I said, where you at, 5 a.m? He like, I'm out here on the West Coast. That's how the conversation came up. So, you know, he like, Wack, I said, look, we're going to come in and have a conversation. He said, nah, Wack, I can't be mad at you for what you saw. He had his reasons for doing it, and that's when it's always funny, as you've seen what I did with what's the Armenian dude?
G-Face.
G-Face. You know, one thing
your finest hour.
One thing you know about me, Adam.
Best thing
one thing you know about me. If you sit your ass in this seat and you didn't did it and I got it, and you try to dance, your ass is in trouble. The best thing you can do is just own up to it, cop to it, and say, so what, and what they gonna do about it. That's what it is. So G-Face was calling fake attorneys and DAs, all kind of stuff. And he lucky they saved him because I had his paperwork that day. I was just setting him up for part 2. Remember I told him.
But then we never actually did it.
He went to jail.
Right.
Remember I said, I'm going to go have him pull it. You might.
I ain't gonna lie, Lil Durk started a hell of a trend, man, with that Muslim shit, man. Cause once Lil Durk said he was a Muslim, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Everybody Islam in Chicago, bro. That motherfucker look like Philly, man. That motherfucker look like Philly, man. I'm riding up King Drive, and everybody got on one of them Muslim hats, man. I'm like, damn, even the crackheads. Like shit, they just converted. But you know, I'm still with my guy, man. I ain't switching up, man. I'm there. I'm staying with my people, man. I seen DCG Sean. This nigga took a mug shot with his Muslim hat on. Like, when you like stop it, man. Like, stop the bullshit, man. Stop the bullshit, man. Niggas shouldn't even be able to allow to be playing with no religion like that, bro.
This week's Warrant Watch focuses on the case of a grandmother who died after being beaten in broad daylight.
And the weapon used, an aluminum baseball bat. NBC4's Carrie Charles joins us now with more about this case. Carrie?
Well, Jen, these are the people who love Yolanda Vaughn. Children, grandchildren, other family members, and friends. She's gone. It's not clear how she and her accused killer knew each other. What we do know is that these folks are reeling from an attack that happened a little more than a month ago. Tonight, Columbus Police, the U.S. Marshal Service, and the victim's family are asking for your help in finding the person responsible for this violent assault. Yolanda Vaughn was 54. She gave birth to 3 children and adopted 2 others.
I would say one of her biggest qualities is that she cared for people. She was a living individual.
Robert Vaughn Jr. falls right in the middle.
She's an amazing person. My friend, big time friend. I would say one of my best friends.
Vaughn died following injuries sustained during a brutal attack.
A child of God, a believer in Jesus Christ, to be my teacher, a woman, who loved music.
And this week's Warrant Watch, the search for this.
Falls down on the ground and she stands over top her and continues to strike her with this aluminum bat. And then the lady gets up staring and she pushed her again and she fell down and hit her head on this.
Court filings show the attack happened on the 2300 block of Hiawatha Park Drive, May 5th of this year, around 12:30 in the afternoon. Carr's now facing a murder charge.
What was the purpose of doing something like that? Like, nobody deserves that.
Vaughn and Robert Sr. were married for about 23 years and remained good friends after their divorce.
I mean, I could see if somebody was trying to, weaken your home, you do yourself. But
All right, I'm back, y'all. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know what just happened. It froze on me though. I don't know what the fuck that was about. But I'm back.
Great ideas can come from anywhere. With Wix, you decide where they go. Put your ideas into play with AI and watch them shape.
Next here tonight to an I-team investigation.
Yeah, we want you to take a look at these photos behind me. The children here are only 12, 13, and 14 years old, but juries convicted them of murder.
And this teenager was convicted of attempted murder right here in Florida. They're among the youngest offenders in the country to be sentenced to prison as adults. And now our I-team is listening to what they experienced in prison, especially their time in solitary confinement.
Nothing had mentally prepared me for what I was going to experience.
That's Ian Manuel. He was sentenced to life without parole, but a Supreme Court ruling allowed his sentence to be reduced.
And since his release, he's fought to change how Florida prisons treat their youngest inmates. New tonight, I-team investigator reporter Kayla B brings us this story from the very beginning.
I'm in downtown Tampa, across from City Hall and the police department, where Ian Manuel shot Debbie Bakery in a botched robbery in 1990 at 13 years old. She would go on to forgive Manuel and petition for his release. We traveled to West Palm Beach recently, where he spoke at a conference about prisoners re-entering society.
One of the first poems I wrote was called Genie in the Bottle, and it's about growing up in solitary confinement. I'm the genie in the bottle. The world has forgot. They put me in this abyss and closed up the top. I was a little boy when they did what they did, but time continued to tick, and I'm no longer a kid. I tapped into the depths of my imagination to survive. I started writing poetry, and poetry sustained me. They say being lonely and alone are two different definitions, but it's only me in this bottle. So I fit both descriptions. When I first walked into the Florida Department of Corrections on May 10th, 1991.
We're showing when Manuel was booked because of his young age. It's because of that, Manuel says, he was first placed in solitary confinement.
It was just something very difficult for a child to have to experience. It stunted my development.
Manuel would spend 18 years in various levels of confinement and shared his story to a room that included employees from the Department of Corrections.
I've never spoken to a crowd with DOC officials in the audience, particularly people that were in charge of my confinement.
To be clear, Florida isolates children in both its adult and juvenile facilities. But instead of solitary confinement, the Department of Corrections calls the practice close management. And there are 3 different levels of restrictions. No one from the department would do an interview, but instead, FDC sent us a statement saying close management is used only when an inmate's behavior presents a clear threat to the safety of others or the orderly operations of the institution. FSU's Juvenile Solitary Confinement Project, through public records requests, has estimated that on any given day, 26% of juveniles sentenced as adults are in confinement.
Think about it really as state-sanctioned and state-sponsored child abuse.
Marsha Levick is the co-founder.
Hey, so I mean, what about the motherfuckers who they done killed though? I mean, I hear what they saying, they kids and shit, but I mean, what about the motherfuckers he killed? He shot a lady. He went up to a lady and shot her and didn't get shit and went to jail. I mean, what? I could see if you were saying I stole something out of Target and they gave me 18 years. I'd be like, yeah, that's fucked up. Or you smoke a cigarette on the red line and goddamn it and do 8-9 months in Cook County Jail. I say that's fucked up. But to pop a motherfucker or kill a motherfucker, and then you complain about like years in confinement and shit. Like damn near every jail you go to is confinement. Shit, when I first went to Shawnee, it was wide open. It was like damn near wide open, bro. Like this one you could still smoke. You could still smoke your cigarettes and shit. All the joints still had tobacco. And then they had canceled that shit. They had stopped it. They was like, you could buy your last pack of cigarettes and shit like that. It's over with. And then they stopped letting motherfuckers buy smoke. But yeah, I mean, everything is confinement, man. Like shit, you be in your cell, we be on lockdown in the joint. A fight happens, somebody die. We be on lockdown for 3-4 months, bro. Like, and I never cried about it or none of that. As long as they let us go to commissary, walk over there to commissary, shit, I'm good. But I had a job in the kitchen, so I really didn't give a fuck. I worked in the officer kitchen. The officer kitchen got to go to work every day, so I ain't mad being on lockdown. And I could get my celly out. I could get my celly out the room because I could go in there and take a shit and all that, and then my celly could go in the day room or go and jump on the phone. Cause I'll come back from work. So when I come back from work, I get the room, the shower, shit like that. My celly could go and get on the phone real quick. Holler at his people. So it was decent. But I wouldn't want to be there though.
Come on, man.
A second New Orleans home searched by U.S. Marshals in less than 24 hours as investigators work to close in on escaped inmate Derek Groves.
Yeah, and that's as the 2 remaining jail escapees have been on the run for more than 1 month now. WDS reporter Shay O'Connor explains that law enforcement searched a house to see if Groves has been in contact with his family. Shay?
Good evening to you, Stella and Judy. Family members tell me they just don't want these visits to escalate in any way. They tell me that they do not know where Derek Groves is. They also described to me what happened after hearing law enforcement knocking on their door earlier this morning.
So when I opened the door, it had like 12 cars. People, marshals out with their guns. This sad. Right.
Jasmine Groves, the aunt of escaped inmate Derek Groves, took this video showing the large police presence around her home.
I told them, babies in the house. I met him at the sidewalk, and one of them with the shield, and the guy got behind him, and they're ready to go in. I said, you. Now this is where I draw the line.
U.S. Marshals say they searched the home with permission and did not make any arrests.
I don't know where he at. I haven't spoke with him. I don't even try to. Who am I contact?
Convicted killer Derek Groves and Antoine Massey remain on the loose. For the most part, Groves has been largely unspotted since the escape. U.S. Marshals tell WDSU they went to the home to re-interview a close acquaintance of Groves.
Well, I'm not saying that the people today were not honest. They were, actually. But we have had issues in the past where people have blatantly lied to us, and the person's been in the residence or at least nearby.
Marshals say they brought a large police presence in case they found Groves.
No, he haven't tried to contact me. Obviously, y'all don't know. Because, you know what I'm saying? So I'm asking, what is the relevance?
And Groves was convicted of murder last October. As we know, Groves and Massey are still on the loose. $50,000 for information on each. If you do know anything at all, you're being urged to contact Crime Stoppers. Reporting live from OJC, Shay O'Connor, WDSU News.
We also have breaking news for you at this hour. Memphis police are looking for a 12-year-old boy who walked away from a home earlier today. This is a picture Jacavius Reed. He was last seen leaving his home on Mediterranean Drive this afternoon. He's about 5'5". He has an afro. Was last seen wearing a white T-shirt, black shorts, and black slides. If you have seen this young man, again, call Memphis Police.
A young man like that to make it and to be snuffed out after he'd have made it, it's just a tough thing to deal with.
Developing right now, Memphis police are looking for 2 suspects in the death of a local business owner. Shanton Cobb was shot and killed at his auto body shop on Winchester Road this afternoon. Another person was hit by a bullet as well, but she's expected to be okay.
Fox 13's Jack Bilyeu joins us live at MPD's Mount Moriah precinct. Jack, so what can you tell us about what happened?
Well, Darcy, Shanton Cobb's friends, family, and employees are heartbroken by what happened. And tonight, they're asking why he was gunned down while just doing his job.
There were 2 victims on the scene. One was pronounced deceased on the scene. One was transported to Regional 1, non-critical.
Memphis police told Fox 13 the shooting happened just after 2 p.m. They say 2 men were spotted running away from MTA Auto Shop on Winchester Road. Loved ones identified the victim as Shanton Cobb, the auto shop's owner.
I'm hoping like hell they catch him, because it's unnecessary,
Walter Wilkins says he and Cobb knew each other for years. He started getting calls from mutual friends and coworkers that something had happened, so he headed to Cobb's store to find it surrounded by squad cars and yellow tape.
He was like a son of mine. That's what everybody called him, my son, And we worked for about 20 years together. Great guy, good worker, and he was learning from the old man. Yeah, I taught him a lot. So.
Wilkins says Cobb was a loving father and owned 2 stores. He says he'd been working hard for years and is just sad his friend was killed before he got to sit back and enjoy all the fruits of his labors.
It's an emptiness, man. It's an emptiness, It hurts.
Investigators said their first step would be to interview that surviving victim. Anyone with information on the case is asked to call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Darcy?
That is Fox 13's Jack Bilyeu reporting live tonight. Thank you, Jack.
Also topping your news leader at 4, police say an attempted carjacking in the Cooper Young area early this morning left 1 person dead. That man, the alleged carjacker. Thank you for joining us. I'm April Thompson. Alex has the afternoon off. WREG's Harrison Klopp has been following the situation. And Harrison, what can you tell us?
April, good afternoon. The suspect in the attempted carjacking that took place early this morning at the Marathon gas station behind me in Cooper Young has been shot dead. I repeat, the suspect has been shot. He was shot last night. It is unclear who shot him. We've reached out to MPD on that question. Who shot this guy? We do not have an answer. But as we've talked to Cooper Young residents today, April, they've really expressed to us just how disappointed they are to see something like this happen in their neighborhood.
I love this city, and I wish it would be so hard. I'm disappointed in what's happening here.
Roger Collis is visiting from Boston, but before he moved, he lived in this neighborhood for 30 years. He says he's not sure how to stop crime in Memphis.
I don't know how you address the crime problem. It's a poverty problem. People are poor, man, and they're struggling, and it just lends itself to crime.
William, who has lived in Cooper Young for over 20 years, says he's not surprised crime is happening in his neighborhood.
People die in cities. People get murdered in cities. You live in the city, that's part of the downside to it. Okay, the upside being you have arts, you have entertainment, you have fine food.
Cooper Young resident A.O. says people have to keep their heads on a swivel.
Well, this is Memphis. This is Memphis. You got to keep your head on a swivel, unfortunately. You got to keep your head on a swivel. You got to be aware of your surroundings. I guess that's in anywhere on earth, but it's kind of prominent right now in Memphis. You got to keep your head on a swivel.
April, again, this is an ongoing investigation. The suspect has been shot dead here, and it is unclear who shot him. But we will let you know when that changes. From Cooper Young, I'm Harrison Clout for your news leader, WREG News Channel 3.
Now, police recovered 2 ghost guns from the scene of last night's shootout. Police Chief Jeffrey Norman addressing the discovery toward the start of his news conference yesterday.
2 ghost gun firearms were recovered. Again, 2 ghost guns firearms were recovered. These are untraceable weapons. These are weapons that can be, made out of, printers. This is something that we see, unfortunately, too often. And this is something that we cannot accept as part of our community to be allowed to be carried or used.
Investigative reporter James Stratton joins us in the newsroom tonight. And James, the number of
Niggas ain't got, that's how Memphis on fire, man. I ain't gonna lie, with me and Nene them stopped in Memphis, man. I'm like, fuck it, we gonna stop in Memphis. I got family there. I got 2 sisters who there, one a lawyer. So I don't be worried about that. And I got a lot of cousins there. They be with Dracos and shit like that. I just don't be around them though. I ain't trying to die for no shit that you be into in your city. So I'm just here to chill. So we went on Beale Street and all that shit around there, man. And motherfuckers were still getting robbed and killed.
We do want to warn you that video is tough to watch, but friends believe it is the reason. You have 3 people in custody right now, a 15-year-old, a 16-year-old, and a 21-year-old. Police late this afternoon confirming it was a family dispute that led up to the shooting right here in the middle of the street. A single shot.
Ooh, he popped him. He just shot dude right there.
Recorded from a nearby apartment window, showing the aftermath of a deadly shooting in the middle of Bleach Street in downtown Milwaukee late Monday night. It appears an argument leads up to the gunfire.
He put it up to her and she said, "Don't shoot me," and he shot her and she stumbled all the way over here and she fell on the floor and she just sat there shaking.
The video, too graphic to show, captures the victim stumble onto the sidewalk into someone's arms as first responders arrive.
Oh my God, they shot him, bro. They just shot him.
The victim, actually a woman, friends identifying her as 29-year-old Ashley Hudson.
And she lived over here? Yeah, she lived up in those apartments.
Annalisa Thompson describes Hudson as a mother and supportive friend.
And it was just so messed up. It was so messed up and they just took off and they just didn't care.
The video showing the moment those involved in the argument get in this black car and drive away. Right now, police have made 3 arrests, a 15-year-old boy, a 16-year-old girl, and a 21-year-old woman. Thompson says they are all related to Hudson.
To know that there are 3 people in custody right now, how does that make you feel? I feel great. And I feel like those videos are like all the evidence there needs to be.
And so, Hannah, this is just the latest in a string of shootings in downtown recently.
Man, you telling me her family killed her? That's crazy, bro. Her family killed her. That ain't no strangers. Her fucking family killed her, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Damn. You can't even, I'm telling you, bro, niggas be talking about family, bro. Family my ass. Shit, you ain't finna kill me, nigga. Just stay your ass over there. I love you too, cuz. Stay your ass over there, though. On everything.
A local 10 News update. A Miami Gardens pastor accused of stealing back in court today. Eric Redden rejected a plea deal and faces up to 65 years behind bars if convicted at trial. Local 10 investigator Jeff Weiss here live in the newsroom with what happened in court. Jeff.
Pastor Redden seems to be rolling the dice, and today the judge made sure he clearly understands the risk. He's facing up to 65 years in prison. The state's offer just a year and a day behind bars.
So it's my understanding that you are facing a total of 65 years in state prison if you are found guilty at trial.
Inside a Miami-Dade courtroom, Judge Christine Hernandez laid out what's at stake, the deal on the table.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. How many niggas been to jail, man? Big Mike, what's up? How many niggas been to jail on here, man? Hey, this ain't nothing to brag about, man, but how many people been to jail on this motherfucker? They offered this man a year or 65 years. That ain't no decision, nigga. I would have been copped out. Man, hey, look, you done stole all the people's shit. And you don't even want to do a year and a half. That's why I say niggas just coward, bro. At least niggas go and do some years. This nigga don't even want to do a year, bro. You done stole all the people's shit who have faith in you, bro. Like, damn, go down and do a year, brother. You done robbed everybody. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Could keep Miami Gardens pastor Eric Redden out of prison for decades. The state's offer: 366 days in state prison, 10 years probation, restitution to the victim. It is a deal Redden rejected.
This is your case. This is your life. These are the decisions that you have to make with consultation with your lawyer. I just want to make sure, do you understand the plea offer that's being extended to you? Do you understand what you're facing if a jury finds you guilty of these charges?
Pastor Redden charged with organized fraud, exploitation of the elderly, theft, and grand theft. Those are charges that stem from a 2017 Local 10 News investigation. It was back then Edward Fuller, a retired postal worker, told us Redden convinced him to transfer part ownership of his home under the pretense of helping secure a loan for construction. Instead, Redden allegedly sold the house without Fuller's knowledge, kept all the money, $267,000. There seems to be a pattern. Redden recently accepted a no-contest plea in Broward County, agreeing to pay nearly $200,000 in restitution to victims in Davie and Lauderdale Lakes, who also say Redden tried to take their properties under false pretenses. Plus, a grand theft auto charge against Redden, recently dropped in Broward, could soon resurface in Dade.
This case is likely coming back for Mr. Redden, and there's an arrest warrant that may be drafted in the next few days.
Redden wants to take the Fuller case to trial, not sure if he's going to change his mind, and right now that trial is set for July 7th. We, of course, will keep you posted. In the newsroom, Jeff Weintz here, Local 10 News.
All right, Jeff.
Man, hey, who from Detroit on here? Or where this guy from? Hey, is anybody on here from where this guy from? Do anybody know this guy right here?
Fellas looking for a quarterback?
These do bring them out.
Dix is the GOAT.
Church's Texas two-piece feast. Fuel for the soul, grub for the grind. Starting at $3.49.
Heard of
I want to take it back a little bit. You know, Diddy's going through his trial right now. You know, he's looking at a possible life sentence. And I know that you guys were cool with Diddy and...
Nah, Meech and T was cool with Diddy, bro. Nigga, I went to Diddy house one day with London on the track, because London was supposed to be producing some record or something. Diddy didn't know me, for real. Like, he treated me like a nigga he first met for the first time that day. Then, you know what I'm saying? So, like, that's Meech that had that relationship with Diddy, not me. I had a relationship with, like, Fabulous, Jadakiss, you know what I'm saying? Busta Rhymes. I'll name a bunch of people, but Diddy wasn't one of them. And not because he going through his shit. I would say this shit all the time. I ain't going on them cruises with Diddy and all that shit that they was doing. That was for the ballers. That was for the bosses. That wasn't for the niggas that had to, you know what I'm saying, be rappers and try to legitimize this.
I see somewhere that Meech gave Diddy a Rolls Royce when they first met.
I doubt it. I never heard about that. That should be propaganda. I don't know. Maybe he did, and I didn't know nothing about it. I don't know. Ain't no telling what Meech did with his.
Now, I was interviewing S-Class.
Yeah.
He said that you guys ran into Jay-Z at a basketball game, and asked him if he was scared of you guys.
That's why. So we came down from the box offices, went up to him. Blue shook his hand. He was like, Jay-Z, I want to get a meeting with you. Woo, woo. He was like, yeah, I heard about you. Jay-Z was like, yeah, I heard about y'all. And then Blue was like, well, is y'all scared of us? Why y'all scared of us? And Jay-Z was like, we ain't scared of y'all. He just, y'all got a lot of, controversy with the drug selling in the dark world, you know what I'm saying? And I remember telling Blue that, you know what I'm saying? And Blue was like, but he still was like, I'll take a meeting with y'all, so it never happened, you feel me? But yeah, that was my first time meeting Jay-Z, man, like.
I don't know, probably did. I parked in that Jay-Z parking spot at Def Jam in my Maybach. And I had the 57, he had a 62. But he wasn't there, or his car wasn't there, and I parked in his spot. I guess if the people told on me. I didn't know it was the parking space was open right there in the front. I just parked and went upstairs. And everybody came. I was in Jay Brown's office. Everybody was like, hey, man, you parked in Jay's spot. I was like, oh, shit, my bad. Like, I didn't know, like, it say reserved for the president. Bitch, I am the president of BMF. I thought it said me. I thought it was talking about me. Y'all talking about, y'all know who pulled up to this bitch? Tell Jay it's me. He should let me stay until I get done. His car ain't even there. Or maybe it was pulling up and it needed to get in there and I was already upstairs. I don't know. But yeah, Jay is cool, bro. Like, I like Jay-Z, bro.
He said that you approached him at a basketball game?
I might did. I don't remember. I don't remember doing that. But my boy told me that we was at a Jay-Z concert at Madison Square Garden, sitting all in the top of where the lights is at, not even the rafters. We was out of the stadium in the top of somewhere where the lights is at. I'm like, bro, I don't remember that. I'm like, bro, you lying. Like, they're like, nah, son, you got to remember, bro, we was up there, bro. It was me, you, and such and such Fab was with him, but we broke off and we didn't climb all the way. Remember, bro, I'm like, hell no, I don't remember being doing that. I remember going to a summer jam or something and seeing Jay-Z there, but I don't remember being in the lights, bro. Like, what the niggas be telling me about some shit all the time I don't be remember. So I can't say no, but I don't remember. But it sounds like me. I will walk up to anybody and say something. Like, if I got something to say or ask somebody, like, I'm real upfront and personal like that. Like,
Man, we need Jay-Z and them to come out, man. We need Jay-Z to come out and confirm some of this shit, man. Cause some of these niggas, man, just be at this point, they just could make up any motherfucking story they can. And we don't know. We wasn't thinking about no motherfucking no BMF shit or none of that. Like, really, I thought BMF was Rick Ross. I used to hear him always talking about some motherfucking BMF, blowing money fast and all that shit. I ain't know. I thought Rick Ross was part of that shit. Hey, man, I want to ask y'all something about Lil Wayne. I know a lot of y'all probably don't even listen to him or know who he is, or y'all play crazy. Hey, but Lil Wayne daughter came. Jay-Z ain't going to say nothing. Oh, Jay-Z scary? Oh, I thought he had Tata and Memphis Bleak with him. I ain't know Jay-Z was no scared, no putty cat. Lil Wayne daughter had spoke out, man, about his album, the Carter, the whatever just came out, the Carter 6. And people, the young generation is trolling, you know, the family and all that, saying that Wayne garbage and all that. You know, do y'all think Wayne garbage? Have anybody heard some songs? I ain't even listened to it yet. I said I'm gonna listen to it over the weekend or something, man. You know, get some good weed and, you know, just flash out. Flash out, lay back with the AC on, and just listen to Wayne. Listen to the whole album. Wayne had it since The Block Is Hot, and Rose since then. Yeah. Right. Wayne had it on lock. I just ain't heard Carter 6 or whatever it is. But they trolling his daughter saying that it's garbage. And she came back and said, just because you can't dance to it or make no TikTok to it, that don't mean that it's garbage. So I'm asking y'all, because I ain't listened to it yet. But Wayne has never disappointed me. He's never disappointed me. I heard Carter 6 is trash, but I don't know. Yeah, Wayne never disappointed me, man. I love Weezy, but it sounds outdated. Yeah, Weezy to go to me, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like out of everybody rapping, everybody I heard rapping and all that. Like I like Tupac now. I like Tupac. I like Biggie. You know, I love Biggie. Um, Nas, Jadakiss, I listen to all of them. But far as like putting metaphors together, bars and shit like that, I ain't heard nobody do it like Wayne. When Wayne when I first heard Wayne, he was saying bobbity bobbity wobbity wobbity wop wobbity wobbity wop. That's how he was rapping. He was rapping on some shit like that, you know. But then he went to college or something or whatever. He went to school and came back. And man, he came back with a different rhyme. I don't know where he get shit from, but he been on fire ever since, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He been on fire. That man Wayne been on fire, man. 2005 to 2014, he said it. They said he was rapping, but the beats ain't it. Oh, Wayne and went back to the Drought 3. He done went to go and grab some old beats. What is he doing? Is he rapping? Is he rapping on other people's beats? Yeah, that shit might be played out if you ain't killing it. Especially if somebody not already killed it. It's like you ain't even trying to hear it. If somebody else shit already killed it, or you gotta murder it. Yeah, Prime Wayne can't nobody fuck with Prime Wayne. I'm talking about when he coming off the head, bro. Like, and then he got shit rhyming, metaphors, bro. Like, can't nobody fuck with that type of Wayne, bro. Like the Drought 3 Wayne, can't nobody fuck with, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He should have made that a fucking album, bro. If he ain't used nobody else beats, I would have made that an album, man. He fucked them over. He fucked Drought 3 over. The Drought 3, he fucked over, man. Only if that could have been a real album, bro, he would have sold out. He had to scrap 3B times because of legal battles with Birdman and Young. Oh, yeah, Birdman a dirty motherfucker, bro. All them big people dirty, bro. All them motherfuckers talking about signing people. That's why I say don't sign to no motherfucker. Don't sign to nobody. Don't sign nothing. Don't sign nothing from nobody. On everything, even your family member, if he say he signing you to a contract, go to a lawyer. Read that shit. Your own family will do you dirty. You would think you signed the contract, he'll tell you, hey, look, I'm finna give you this 50 and we're gonna work together. We're gonna be partners. Now you blast off with a hit song and he's saying that you owed him. He gave you $50,000 for $1 million, you know? And now you fuck. Don't sign to no motherfucker. If you hot, you gonna make it regardless. If your rhymes hot, if you can sing, and you can hear it in your own ears that you can sing, don't sign to nobody. Think he sold Drake? Yeah. I think Wayne tweaked on that one. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wouldn't have never sold Wayne and Nicki Minaj catalog, bro. I thought that was some crackhead shit. But you never know. You never know how they was living. You never know if he was going broke. See, I don't know that type of shit. But I do still think that was some crackhead shit to sell Nicki Minaj and Drake catalog and not get $1 billion and not be a billionaire. Or they rights. What was it? They catalog he sold, or was it they right? I don't think he could sell a catalog. What did he sell? They partnership rights or some shit. I ain't gonna lie, Marley Smooth, you looking like a player, man. Look like you one of them players just get money, man. Eat out 7 days a week. He say some of them early hits. But a lot of that shit was pill music too back then. It was pill music. I don't know about no cocaine and none of that shit, but it was definitely pill music. The Gucci Mane era, Gorilla Zoe, all that Atlanta shit era, damn near. Besides like Outkast and all them, yeah, it was like a straight either Serb coming out of Texas. Texas had the Serb era, then everybody, Wayne just made that shit hot. Texas, the first people I started seeing talking about some damn Serb. Cause I used to think as a kid when they say Serb, they was talking about, what you call that shit? I forgot what you call that shit. That thick ass Serb. Or you talking about Ain't Your Mama. That's what I thought they were saying, but yeah, 3-6 Mafia too. 3-6 Mafia too. 3-6 Mafia, Robitussin, Jolly Ranchers, man, they used to do it all, man. I used to hear it all in the raps. But Wayne made that shit. Wayne made that shit like Wayne took that cup shit to the next level, bro. He got to making songs about that shit. Up in the studio, being my drink. I'm like, yeah, that nigga need that. They need to take that drink from Wayne. Shit, he started just make music now. Yeah, the double cup and all that shit. Yeah, I think Wayne did it, man. Like Texas did it. The Serb shit, bro. The Serb shit and all that shit. But it's like Wayne promoted that shit everywhere the fuck he went. It was a cup in his hand, bro. It was a cup in his hand. Cause first niggas was popping pills. Niggas was popping pills before the lean, and then all of a sudden the lean came in. Like they probably was been drinking it down south, but Wayne made it to where like people in Chicago was like, I want to do so. I want to fold. Like we weren't saying that at first. Like Chicago wasn't doing. Out west was doing leaf. Out south wasn't doing leaf. Like out west they known for doing leaf. Bombing fluid. That type of drug. Out south, they ain't do that. They was just off pills and shit like that. Cause out west got joints, leaf joints. No niggas off leaf. Niggas, I remember my friend I was on a basketball team with. He was from out west. We was going to Tilden. That was a couple months I went to Tilden before they told me they was like, you too smart to go here. You can't go here. But my friend, he was from out west. And we was back there in the back of Tilden. We was finna roll up our weed to walk off. And he lit up a blunt, bro, and that shit stank. We like, bro, what's that? He was like, bro, this, that, I forgot what he was called. Yeah, he was like, this, that L Boogie. I was like, man, we don't smoke that shit out here, bro. Like, everybody was telling him, like, bro, that shit stank, bro. Put that shit out. But he was smoking that shit. His one of his eye used to be jumping. Freshman year, he was off that shit. Like I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard of it, bro. Like embalming fluid, when I ever heard of embalming fluid, that was some shit like at a funeral or something. You hear me? Like, until I went out west and started seeing people naked. Boy, you see bad girls, bro. Like, I ain't saying just drive out west looking for the shit, but you might be out west one day at the stoplight, bro, and you might see a girl look like Pocahontas asshole naked, bro. You be like, what the fuck, bro? She off leaf on everything, bro. I done seen it. We done been out west, like, bro, she too bad to be out here like that. Call the ambulance or the police for it. They be like, bro, you tweaking, bro. We gone. We dirty. Like, bro, at least call the ambulance for her. But they be off that shit. They be off that water, bro. Getting wet. Yeah, that's what he used to call it. He said that's that wet. That's what the nigga who was in my school on the team with me. He's like, he smoked wet. St. Louis, we call it Lulu. Yeah, niggas be off that be tweaking, bro. Like, you don't want to be like, I don't know, bro. Like, you don't want to be around nobody who's stuck like that, bro. Nigga might think y'all trying to rob him or something because y'all talking and he in a different world, bro. He hearing the wrong shit. He can't comprehend. And now y'all dead. Like, I ain't fucking with none of that. I only fuck with weed. Well, I know we could be high for about an hour, the longest, an hour. You gonna be high hour and a half. Might be high for 2 hours if it's some good weed, 2-3 hours. When I first started smoking weed, it was Reggie, but it was No Limit building. Y'all probably don't know No Limit building. It was on the low end, on State Street, and well on Federal. But bro, when you smoke that shit, bro, you was get staying high for at least 5 hours. That shit now, bro, you smoke, bro, you be high for motherfucking 20-30 minutes, bro. I be running through 14s damn near 2 days. Like a day and a half, bro. I done ran through a 14. I'm smoking a 7 a day off the back, off the rip, on weed, on everything, bro. But I go through a 14 in 24 hours, man. Like, I could smoke. Shit, I just be running through that shit, bro. Like, the weed ain't the same no more. The weed ain't the same at all. Especially in Chicago. That shit garbage. If you come to Chicago, do not buy no weed in Chicago. Bring your own shit. Them niggas will tell you that they got Donald Trump, Obama, they got Hiroshima. Man, look, that shit bogus. And it's gonna smell like it's gas. They got some spray, but they spraying it and it smell like gas. So you going off the top, you gonna be like, man, let me get 3-4 of them. You hear me? And it ain't gonna smoke like shit. I'm telling you, man. Don't buy shit from Chicago. Them niggas is selling whoops. They selling whoops in Chicago, man. Them niggas standing out there selling dummies, man. They getting some bogus ass weed spread and then say it's runts. Say this called Mount Kilimanjaro. This called Africa Booty Scratcher. Man, hey, look, I ain't buying shit else from Chicago. I done spent thousands on weed in Chicago. Shit. Disappointed. I got a couple good batches, though. I got a couple good batches of it. You know what I'm talking about, but shit garbage. Yeah, they got this little spray. This little spray that smell like gas. Like the gas aroma when you crack the weed, like say you break a bud open and you smell a gas, they got that type of spray that they spraying shit, bro. And then when you open a bag, the 3-5 to smell it, they be like, smell that shit. And they hit your nose, it's like you like, damn, this shit smell like dope. Whole time it ain't nothing, bro. It ain't nothing. I'm telling y'all right now. You come to Chicago, bring your own shit. Or go to a weed dispensary. Cause the shit might have fentanyl on it. I told y'all weed man. Hey, look, y'all bogus, man. I can't tell nobody to Chicago got some good weed and go and shop with y'all. And then they be like, Trenches News, man, you sent me off, man. That shit was garbage. I'm telling you right now, them niggas selling whoops. They spraying on the weed. They'll do anything for that money. They'll sell a friend a fake pill knowing that he about to die for $30, for $50. They charging for his death. Nigga done paid. I just seen a lot of them shorties pay $50 for their life. They took that pill and then they was gone. And they friend knew the pill was bogus. They friends that made the pills. Like for real, they selling woos, bro. So don't buy shit from there. Don't buy shit from my city. I don't know. You probably could. I don't know about out west though. Out west be having good shit. They be every time I went out west, I ain't never got no garbage. Out south though, they whooping. If they standing on the corner, don't buy that shit. If they standing on the corner, don't buy it. Period. All of them got bullshit. Then they want to run up to you. They want to rush you. Hey, bro, I got dubs, bro. I got 3 5s. I got sevens. I got sevens for the 100. I got sevens for the 50. You know, that's when you know it's some bullshit with this weed. A nigga around them say, I got sevens for the 50. You like, hold on. Nah, fuck that. I got 3 5s for $10. Like, I don't want that shit, bro. Go on here. You done brought some bullshit and trying to get it off to another motherfucker. You say I grow some good ass Reginald for emergency. Shit, I finna start my motherfucking my motherfucking garden. I'm definitely finna start my motherfucking weed garden. I'm finna start grow my own weed. And I could grow 6 plants. Nene could grow 6 plants. Or we can grow 4.5 a piece or some shit like that. I forgot the rule, but it's something like that. We can have 4 plants a piece, 4 ounces a piece. You know, with the card. You know, so that's cool. Hey, and for the ones out there, hey, look, if your mug shot ever been used, I don't know about child states, but in Cook County right now, it's a lawsuit going on. So if you was in Cook County and they used your mug shots from 2000, 2006 to 2000 to now, to 2023. Hey, you could call in, bro, and if they could verify that, you can get $500. You can get up to $1,000. You can get up to $1,200. I can give you the information. All you gotta do is hit me in my inbox and ask me the information so you can check and see if your name on that. But you should have got something in the mail. If you got something in the mail that's saying it's for face recognition. The mug shots, they've been profiting off our mug shots the whole time. You know, they even got magazines, you know, that's ran about they even got magazines that's ran by the police eternal order. And now I don't know if it's for all the states. I know it's for Chicago, Cook County, because they sent it to me. And then I went online and they say I qualify for it for the money. So that's why I'm telling y'all, because I'm just enlightening y'all. So if y'all mugshot was used in between that time, I can give you the information where you can go and check and see if you get money. I only know about Cook County though. I don't know about no other town. I know for sure that it said Cook County on the mail thing. It said Cook County, Illinois. My mug shot has been abused in Illinois. You know, like they've been profiting off our mug shots and shit. But what I was trying to do, I say fuck that money. I'm trying to get my own lawsuit. I don't need you to get no motherfucking lawsuit for me and give me $500 out of motherfucking 20-some million dollars out of $40 million. You giving me $500. Y'all took 26 off top, the law firm. On everything, all this information on the site, bro. They done took out of 40 million, they done took like $27 million on their own. And then the rest they pouring out like, nah, bro, I can file my own lawsuit now. I ain't going no motherfucking lawsuit with y'all. I'm filing my own shit. I'm trying to get my own money. You motherfuckers that went to go and get a 40 ball and trying to break a nigga off $500, man. Fuck that. I'm putting in my own lawsuit now. Yeah. The busted newspapers, the mug shot, you got nabbed, all that shit, bro. They was getting paid off our mug shots, bro. So I can give you the information, man. Just each one teach one. Some people might need that 500, that $1,000 shit. I'm the type I'm gonna pass information on, bro. If it's something like that, shit, I want everybody to get that little 500. I ain't taking it though. I want my own lawsuit. If they been using my mug shot, shit, I need to get paid for it. And I'm Trenches News, and they was using it while I was Trenches News because it said up to 2023. They got the $40 million in 2023. The judgment came in, and it said that they took $26 million. So the law firm got 26 mil out the deal, and the rest of the money go to the victims, the people who they got abused. And they said up to $500 to $1,200 you can receive. So make sure you tap into that shit. Check y'all mailboxes. It come on a little card, bro. So make sure you don't think that it's a like some fan mail or what you call that card? A postcard. You might think it's a postcard, bro, but it's really a law firm card that's telling you that check on the internet, bro, and it's a lawsuit. You might throw it away. I usually throw little cards like that away. Little cards that be in the mailbox that be loose, I usually throw them away. But this one, it told me to contact online, and I didn't throw that shit away. So, I was like, fuck that. I ain't throwing this shit away. Shit, they talking about some money. And Nene went online and checked that shit, and it said what I could get. So, hopefully y'all could go on there and see if y'all qualify. And shit, they gonna tell y'all if y'all qualify, go and get that money, black man. Shit. I mean, I want everything if it did to me. Shit. I got money from the dick doctor. I got money from the strip search. I got money from all that shit. I got all the money. And then the money came when right before Christmas, 2 days before Christmas one time. I got the slip for the money. I was happy than a motherfucker, bro. 2 days before Christmas, everybody got the slips. The slips. And then like 7 years later, I got another check from the motherfucking Cook County jail. Like they took Cook County apart on the lawsuits. I ain't gonna lie, I was in jail every time I got my check though. Every time I got paid. The dick doctor, I was locked up. Motherfuckers up in there stunned. Motherfuckers had got taxes that year. Everybody was up in that motherfucker. Broke niggas was talking about some nigga, y'all broke around this bitch. Nigga, I got bags. Shit a lit. Smash that like button, man, or send me a cash app. Come on, man. I should be at least about 500 likes. There's 700 people on here, man. What's up, y'all? Y'all don't support me? Show me then. Knock, knock, nigga. My wife said something, hit that smash that like button. Trap guys say, man, y'all slacking. Big Lurch. Who the fuck is Big Lurch? I don't know him. Yeah, Pat. That's what I'm saying, Pat. That's what I told my wife. My wife was like, you qualify for the shit, you can get it. You hear me? Because I told Nene to check that shit to make sure it's real. I ain't know. I know motherfuckers be faking it and shit, sending you shit, how you type in shit, and then your whole life gone. So my wife had looked in it, and it was real, bro. It's a real law firm. They really got the money. And whoever you got their mugshot used, you can get it. So all you got to do is hit me up. I don't give a fuck if you my op. If your mugshot being used, I'll give you the information. It don't matter, bro. Like, I want everybody to eat, bro. I ain't no hater, bro. I don't like nobody to be fucked up, bro. Like, for real. Cause I know when you been down, when you missed the meal, you don't want nobody to miss no meal. That shit ain't fun. Fire your stomach in your motherfucking back. Your stomach sounding off like an alarm clock. You could be having a full conversation with a motherfucker. And your stomach, motherfucker, like, damn. And then you try to talk louder, but your shit, sound like the tornado drill and shit. I don't want nobody to go through that shit, man. I know some of y'all know about that your stomach sounds like an alarm clock. I know I ain't the only motherfucker. I know some motherfuckers on here, your stomach will sound like an alarm clock now. Let's say amen now. Marley. Yeah, get that money. Let me know if you got it too, man. You ain't got to screenshot it, but let me know if you got it, man. Pass the information along. I don't know how many people they looking for, but shit, see if your name on the list, man, especially if you was in Cook County. If you been in jail a few times, I know if I'm on there, I know a lot of you young niggas on there, because y'all done been in the police car 50 times. So shit, I know they use your mug shot. Yeah. I don't even be on it though. I got a PlayStation 5 too. I got PS5, Xbox, Nintendo. Shit, I'm finna go and give me a Dreamcast. I'm trying to get my wife to give me a Dreamcast. That's all I need. Dreamcast with that Super Mario on that motherfucker. I don't think no Mario game better than Dreamcast graphics. I gotta get the Dreamcast. I gotta go back and get the Dreamcast for the graphics. Mario. That's the only game I want on Dreamcast. Mario. The Dreamcast was ahead of its time. Yeah, I got every game, bro. I went back and relived my childhood on my mama. Me and my wife went to go and get every game. I got every game, and I got every game in my room. In my room, my game room. I got every game. Literally. I went to go and revisit my childhood shit. Shit my mama couldn't give me when I was young, I'm going to get. You know? It's good to relive your childhood, man. Watch old movies. It's good for you, bro. Like, it's good for you. Sometimes watch an old flick, bro. An old movie that you ain't watched in a long time, bro. It's good on your mental. It bring back memories. It bring back shit to you, bro. When you watch old shit, like old TV shows that you used to watch. Like me and my wife, we watch what's that shit called, Nene? Me and my wife watch I used to watch it when I was a kid. Full House. Now it's a new Full House with the kids. They grown and they got kids. Me and my wife watched that. You know, I went to I watched all the Full Houses as a kid. It used to come on TV. You know, it used to be a lineup. Full House, Urkel. Like we had a lineup when we was kids, bro. Like TV was way different, bro. Like you had so many TV shows, bro, with good actors, bro. Like you go watch anything, bro. It ain't like that now. The only thing you got on TV is straight bullshit. Straight bullshit, bro. All the TV shows, all the shows played out. All the entertainment shows like the housewife shows and shit like that. Bro, all that shit be for a publicity stunt. All that they getting paid for that shit. When I heard Meatball say they paid her to whoop old girl, I said, yeah. I say, yeah, they playing. We thinking this shit real beef. Whole time, soon the cameras come on, it's beef. It's beef. It's tricking. So it's trickery. I love the Simpsons, man. Everything that I see now, the Simpsons been said. I remember I was watching the Simpsons when they said the Cubs gonna win in 2016. I remember that. Do y'all remember that Simpson? It was a Simpson saying that the Cubs was gonna win, and the Cubs won. We couldn't believe that shit. Everything the Simpsons say though, the Simpsons be on point, bro. Like I still be trying to figure it out. Like how the fuck the Simpsons know this shit, bro? Like everything that they came out with, bro, it came right to light. Yeah, I fuck with Meatball, man. I fuck with Meatball, bro. She a hustler. She know that, you know what she got to do to survive, man. I be watching Meatball and shit. Me and Nene, we only wanted to see Meatball on the fight. We didn't even want to see the rest of them. All the rest of that shit was garbage. We was waiting on Meatball the whole time, bro. Meatball knocked the old girl out and it was over with. That's what we was waiting on. I support everybody, bro. Long as you don't troll me, I support you. But I like watching videos and click there. Like, that's the least I could do for you. On everything. That's the least I could do for you. If so you could get a view. I watch the ads for you. That's the least I could do, man. Simpsons one of the best TV shows ever, but it's kind of sucked for decades. Yeah, they fucked up the Simpsons. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm trying to get my wife to get me. I want one of them Simpsons. What is called a stimulator? A simulator? Not a simulator. The Simpsons is like they had them in what's the name? I want a whole bunch of games like them though. Like I want to make me I want to bring back like not arcade because arcade played out. So I want to bring back game rooms, but I don't want the arcades. I just like want the regular games, like all the PlayStation 5s, all the sessions of Xboxes, sessions of different games, all the games, a whole fucking space full of games, all games, TVs around, got you a little food court so you can do the food. You ain't got to worry about spilling nothing on the games because you would never touch the game, you would never touch the TV screen, you would never touch that. That's what I'm thinking about my next investment to be. I want like a game room like that where it's all the real games up in there. A person could a person, we could have half the room. You can smoke your weed, and if you don't smoke, you can go in this way in this building on the other side, and you can be smokeless. But I'm not gonna take away from the people who want to get high and come in there and chill. I'm not gonna say, oh man, you can't come in here and smoke. No, you can smoke your weed all day, bro. Ain't no cigarettes though, but you can flame your Mary Jane up in here. Get the little vent things and shit. Have a little food court. Italian beefs, gyros, chicken, party wings. Nene famous shrimps. Her famous orange chicken. Shit like that, man. That's what I want though. It's like, bro, we got to go back to we got to go back, bro, to slow some of this shit that's moving fast 2 times. And I ain't saying change our ways and, because shit advancing. But we need to, like, keep the same thing that we was doing, bro. Like, we was staying out of trouble going to game rooms. We was staying out of trouble going to game rooms, bro. We was staying out of trouble. We was staying out of trouble with the skate rinks. We was staying out of trouble with a lot of shit, with the cartoons that was coming on. Certain TV shows, we ain't even want to go outside, bro. Like when certain cartoons was going on, bro, a nigga can knock on y'all door and be like, y'all coming outside? Hell no, it's Saturday. We ain't doing nothing. We watching TV, nigga. Like it's over with. And then when Power Rangers used to come on, shit, I wasn't doing nothing, bro. My homie them come get me. Hey, look, man, I'm watching motherfucking Power Rangers, brother. On everything. This one they was playing all the reruns back to back to back. I'm watching Power Rangers, nigga. I ain't going outside. Shit. And especially when the White Ranger and the Green Ranger came, shit, that was me. First 7 years was the best. So much funny shit. Who packed it to each you can find stuff you never noticed before every time. Watch rerun. Yeah, but it was way funner then, bro. Like you had real TV shows with substance. Even a Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Wayne Gretzky. They had a show. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the Larry Bird and them had a cartoon? Frank Thomas. I forgot what it was called, bro, but they had a cartoon, bro. I used to watch. Hell yeah, I used to watch. I used to love the Power Rangers, bro. Heathcliff, that was my shit. All type of shit, man. Like I wish they'd go back and play them cartoons or update them cartoons. Like update Darkwing Duck, update Tom and Jerry, bro. But no, they don't want to update it. They want to replace it with cartoons that's got real guns, selling drugs, motherfuckers on parole. Like they got cartoons with niggas on parole, they gang banging, the teddy bears, bloods and crips. Like it's just all fucked up now, man. Bo Jackson, yeah, MVP. Yeah. Carmen Sandiego was my shit. I love Carmen Sandiego, bro. Like all that shit I was watching, bro. So that's what I want. I want like a game room / candy store, like / one-stop shop. Like you can get everything, and you can eat your candy where your seats is placed. You can eat your little food. You can sit there, order some cheese, fries, and everything, and eat your shit. Cause you would never fuck up nothing. Cause we gonna have covers over all the remotes. So you could touch it, with your nasty ass hands. Cause soon when you leave, I'm gonna pull that off the remote and put another one on. You know? So yeah, I just want something, man. So then when my son get older, if he don't do nothing, if the NBA don't work out, none of that, he got him a game room now. He got him a game room that's gonna make some money. Cause one thing about games, if you ain't got no game in the house, you gonna, mama, can I get $5 to go in the game room? So yeah, that's what I want. Transformers Beast Wars before. Oh, Goggles. I forgot about Goggles. Man, it used to be the shit, bro. Like growing up, when I was growing up, bro, like that, I think it was the best time. It was the best time, bro. Like the best era of cartoons, the best era of TV shows. You had the good times was happening. When I was coming up, Different World, The Cosby Show. Man, you had shows back to back. Full House, Home Improvement with Tim Allen. Man, you had all type of shit, bro. I used to watch Home Improvement. Believe it or not. I know y'all might say, man, Home Improvement, man, that's white. Hey, man, I used to watch Home Improvement, man. Every time that shit came on, I watched Home Improvement. Hey, remember the shows came on more than they did now. Like I remember on Power 50, they was having a Urkel rerun, a Full House rerun. Like we had all the classic shows, bro. Like we had all the shows, and then if you did miss them, you could watch UPN Power 50, and it's gonna show you the whole rewind of everything, man. The Jamie Foxx show with brothers, what's that shit called? That show. Um, Man, in living color, like we had all that. Batman, the Batman, the first Batman, Batman, pow, pew, pew. Niggas hit one. Once a nigga get punched, they say pow on the screen. Like we had the Wonder Years. The Wonder Years was my shit. Kevin Arnold, Doogie Howser. I say Dookie, but it's Doogie. Doogie Howser. I fuck with Doogie Howser. He made a nigga want to be smart. A white boy. He was a doctor at a young age. That was motivation for me. You could be a doctor at a young age. It don't matter what color you is. It let me know as a kid, shit, I might could be a doctor at a young age. Thanks to Doogie Howser. You know. So shit, I watched all that shit, man, and it was the best time, man. Like I said, the cartoons now is disrespectful. The parents ain't watching. You got the old man on Family Guy. He raping motherfuckers on there. He trying to play pocket pool with Chris. You got Jeffy. He on parole, sniffing coke. Shooting at the police on the cartoons. Like, come on, man. I had to literally tell my son this. This when my son was 10. Then, this 3 years ago, I walked in this room and he was watching that shit. And I say, hey, look, bro, we ain't finna even go through this shit. You can turn that shit off. He was like, what? It's just a teddy bear. I say, bro, he got a blunt in his ear. He got powder around his nose. And his parole officer outside the door. And he flushing the shit down the toilet, bro. Like, hell no, you ain't finna watch this shit. Dexter Laboratory. Arthur. Man, we had all the good shit, man. My brother and me. Oh, man, my favorite shit was Wishbone, though. Y'all ain't used to watch Wishbone? Courage the Cowardly Dog. Y'all ain't used to watch Wishbone when Wishbone used to go back in time to Tom Sawyer and shit. Bobby's Real. I love Bobby's Real too. Bobby's real big head eye. Mr. Bogus. Y'all probably don't remember Mr. Bogus. Mr. Bogus, he used to jump in the pop machines and steal and shit. When it first come on, they put a cord up in there. Mr. Bogus could go in the vending machine and steal. Mr. Bogus was that shit. Zoopity Zoo. Came on Channel 11. Reading Rainbow. Like, we had educational shit, bro. Like, what happened to Reading Rainbow? What happened to shit like that, bro? Like, you learn something. You can even learn something out of Lamb Chop. Lamb Chops Play Alone. You can learn something from that shit. Like, you can learn something. Bullwinkle. Wile E. Coyote and motherfucking the what's the name? Channel 11 was busting. Channel 11 was cable back then. Channel Captain Planet. We the Planeteers. You can be one too. Cause saving our planet is the thing to do. Looting and polluting is not the way. That was my shit. My brother and them used to hate when I used to sing that shit. The power is yours. My brother and them, get your soft ass on everything, man. My brother and them used to be mad than a motherfucker. I had the Captain Planet draws and everything. Remember back then they had all the cartoon draws, Fred Flintstone. Man, I used to be into that shit, man. The Flintstones was my shit. The Jetsons, I used to watch all that shit. I used to be crying. My brother, man, if he tell his story about me, he gonna be like, man, we ain't never got no Christmas, bro. My mama and them say, hey, look, you know you got a little brother and he need everything, man. My brother say he ain't never got shit. Never for Christmas. He be telling me the stories. I be like, damn, bro, I ain't even know it was that bad. My brother was like, man, you had everything for Christmas, bro. We ain't had shit. They'll tell all my other brothers and shit like, he the baby, bro. We only got enough money for him. I'll be like, shit, I ain't remember all that. I remember ain't no food in the refrigerator some days and shit. I remember our game got stolen. I'm gonna stop talking about that, man. I'm sorry, mama. I know my mama like, you still talking about that shit? Used to eat at Wishbone. Robin Warriors. Hey, hold on. Recess. No, not Recess. What's the shit? Yeah, Recess. What's the shit called? Animaniacs. Pinky and a Brain. Bro, the WB used to have some shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The WB came through. They came through. But yeah, I used to watch the Animaniacs too. Animaniacs. Pinky and a Brain was my shit. Pinky and a Brain, that's what made a motherfucker want to be a leader. Cause you see how the fat head one treat the skinny one. You be like, yeah, I'm the leader. All right, CJ 100. Shout out to CJ 100 sending $4.99. He say, what hood's gonna help money and look out for C Dan Rondo and D Rose once they get released from prison in their mid-50s. Any benefits, pensions? Hell no. Hell no. Hey, by the time they get out, shit, I don't think Chief Keef gonna even be helping Tat on them no more. Once you get that old, man, you start holding every dollar, man. You ain't getting no nigga no money when you 50 years old, man. That shit over with. Hey, them niggas, hey, that's why I tell the kids now, man. Watch what you doing for clout. Watch what you doing to crash out. Because when you go to jail, now out of all these guys that you just said, CJ 100, right? You said Rondo, you said D Rose, and you said C-Day. C-Day said that the guys don't send them no money. C-Day say the guys act like he ain't in there. They say free Rondo, but don't say free him. D Rose sister said that D Rose needed $10,000 at one point in time. $10,000 to walk, and his guys left him in there. And then she said they upped it to $100,000, $1 million, 10% of that, $100,000. And E-Day and them was lying to the public the whole time. They'll be out by Christmas. They'll be out by Thanksgiving. They'll be out by the 4th of July. Man, Ide said that shit so much, man, we just stopped listening to him. That ruined Ide's career when he kept on saying they gonna get out of jail. Motherfucker just automatically took like, yeah, his raps bap and he be lying all the time. Hey, but shout out to you for showing support to the channel, man. Shout out to you. Hey, make sure y'all get my book too. Make sure y'all get my book. You can't read the second one until you read the first one, man. Make sure y'all get my book. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Hunchback of Notre Dame. The Hunchback. Nene, you want to smoke? You want to smoke one more time? Want me to roll you one up before you go to sleep, babe? I know you got to go on. You got to go to all your shit tomorrow. Do inventory and shit. The PTO brought out all the networks. Hold on. He said the PTO brought out all the networks. It's over now. I be scared to leave the little ones alone to watch cartoons now. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Watch your kids with them damn cartoons, bro. Like for real. My son about to be 13, bro, and I clash with him. I clash with him over what he watching. You know, I just don't want him to fall victim to this bullshit. I don't want him to fall victim that thinking sliding is real. Cause yeah, it's real, but they not telling you that they gonna get 100 years. They not telling you the back ends of it. Yeah, Lil Jeff was out here killing people, but he dead now, and he'll be in jail for a double homicide. Vaughn was killing people, but he'll be in jail by now. He'll have a RICO case. You know, you got to tell the back end of the story. You just can't say we was shooting them up and bang, bang, you're balling out. How many people you lost? How many people went to jail behind this shit? If you gonna tell the story, tell a full story. Tell a back kid. That's all I'm trying to tell the kids, man. The back end of this shit. Like, what's the back end, bro? I've been to jail. No bullshit. I've been to IDOC alone at least 20 plus times. Parole violations, going to IDOC, gang contact, bro. I've been to IDOC about 10 times for being around gang members, bro. Being around gang members alone on 63rd, bro. On my mama, they grabbed me up, bro. You ain't supposed to be around gang members. You on parole, taking me back to Stateville. But they'll let me right back out, Stateville. You know, Stateville let me right back out, bro. But they'll pick. That's when you going straight to Stateville. You weren't going to Cook County Jail. You was going to the police station, and Stateville was coming to pick you up. That was back then. You know what I'm talking about? Now you going to Cook County Jail. Back then, you was staying at the police station until Stateville came or your parole officer. But yeah, I done been in jail so many times, man. The nigga ain't sent me nothing, man. On everything. My mama, my little sister and them, and they got kids. They was sending me money off their taxes money. My sister and them send me a G, you know, off their tax money. A nigga who I been in the car with, nigga who I ever did something for, niggas probably was scared of niggas, and I then took out the bully for you or did something. Hey, they never sent me $1, man. So why would I tell you to be loyal to some niggas in the street and they ain't doing shit for you? They ain't gonna do shit for you. Nigga gonna talk to your girl when you get life. Nigga gonna try to bone your baby mama. They gonna try to do it all, bro. Nigga say gang, gang, gang. Soon you up in there. Your girl gonna be like, your girl gonna tell you at first. If she ain't going, she gonna tell you. You know, so don't argue with your girl behind the glass and say, babe, you lying. He ain't gonna do no shit like that. That's my boy. Now, look, your boy been trying to hit them draws. On everything. Your boy been trying to hit the draws before you got up in there. You just so blinded and mind fucked that he your homie that you thinking that you arguing with your girl. She trying to tell you. Usually shit come in forms of warning. Now he telling you, hey, I'm finna take some pampers over your girl house, playing with your kids and that motherfucking thing, trying to fuck. So if you don't want that, man, go ahead and get you a job, stay on the sidewalk. Whatever you gonna do. Cause even selling weed and drugs, man, that come with a stick up kid. That come with somebody gonna try to kill you, you know? So if you thinking about being the top drug dealer, hey, somebody gonna rob you and kill you eventually. Cause this ain't Mexico. This ain't the cartel running in his rules and shit. Man, anybody gonna rob you. Your own homie see too much, he gonna kill you for it. Like for real. And then come and tell you, hey man, the ops came through and shot last night. Whole time, it just so happened to be a camera somewhere to see you kill him and walk off. Like the homie, like your homie, one of your homies did it to your other homie. Depends on the pay for 60 days in. If you miss one more warning, it comes in threes. Yup. Yup. If you miss one warning, it comes in threes. It definitely comes in threes, bro. I do believe in that. One warning come, some more shit gonna come. You know? And then another something else gonna come. And then now, before it's too late, you can either rebound from the shit and get on your pivot, or you can play dumb and you know. But it always come to you, man. But ain't nobody gonna send you shit in jail, man. Unless you got a real homie, a real stand-up homie that's gonna be like, man, I'm gonna look out for him, bro. On everything, I'm gonna go through this shit with my brother. Other than that, man, you gonna be broke. Your ops gonna be clowning you because you talk all this big money shit on the internet and be broken up. Because everybody I seen that was talking shit on the internet, on your Facebook and Twitter and all that shit, when they came to the joint, they ain't had no TV. They ain't had no commissary. Like for real. The killers. The ones who out here killing people ain't had no TV. They up in there watching they celly TV, I'm telling you. Hey, and a sad thing about it, man, TVs was only $200, man. $219, bro. $230 the max with all the cords. A nigga couldn't even send you that. $230. You ain't worth shit to the block. If a nigga can't send you $30 for commissary, $100, you don't mean shit to them. You don't mean nothing to these guys. Nigga, hey, look, nigga know you in that starving. You know how he know you starving? Because he'd have been to jail 5 times. But nigga ain't saying that, oh man, I'd have been to jail 5 times. Let me go ahead and look out for bro. Because I know what he going through. I know it's fucked up. That's why you be hearing now rumors of niggas playing with the Transformers. Because the Transformer got all the commissary. Because they scamming. The Transformer community send money to they other Transformers. They do a GoFundMe for the motherfuckers. You know He-Man in jail. Let's go and make a GoFundMe for him. They have a whole gay parade for to raise money on that motherfucker. And then he who in jail gets baited, bait the game member in who ain't got a noodle. If you need a noodle, come holler at me. The game members be sliding down there. I'm telling you. I done seen at least 8 people that's on the internet now. 8 people fucking with the Geechies in the joints. 8 people. All y'all got to do is ask a nigga. If y'all see them on the internet and you know they been in jail, say, have you ever been a Shawnee? Say, have you ever been a Shawnee? If they say yeah, that's one of them who I'm talking about. Just ask them. Say, was you in Shawnee in 06 to 09 or from 2017 to 2018, 19? Was you in there? Oh yeah, swipe time about him. Niggas getting noodles from the Geechies and there motherfucking thing. Hey, one nigga from 63rd tried to say that the Geechee was his cousin when he got caught in the room with him. Man, that's my motherfucking cousin. Now that's your cousin now. When was you gonna tell us this your cousin? When was you gonna tell us? The Geechee all the way from Barrington, Illinois. This nigga from 63rd talking about the Geechee his cousin. Come on now. Man, stop it. Stop it. Hey, see, I'm a real motherfucker. Like, I'm a real motherfucker. I seen my cousin, but all the gang members who know me from the low end and everywhere, they know my cousin. You know what I'm talking about? So when my cousin said my real name, Martel, you know, my cousin said that shit, you know, and they already knew that was my cousin. Everybody know him. Everybody know my cousin, especially my cousin Wolf. Everybody know him. Brain dead. Everybody know him. My cousin then fucked around with all the gang members, bro. He wasn't no transformer though. My cousin straight up gay. He ain't no transformer, none of that. He straight up. He gonna let you know. He gonna let you know. And he buying shoes. He buying clothes. He doing all that shit. Buying belts. He did all that shit for the gang members on 63rd. He brought a couple of them belts and shit. I can't say their names yet because they ain't said nothing about me. So I just keep it fair. I just keep it fair right now. I just keep it fair. I don't say no names yet. That's my ammunition. But just know, I got ammo on a lot of these niggas, man. That's why they be cool. Cause they know I'm a spank their ass with the information. I can end a lot of niggas' careers right now on this internet. On everything who y'all think gangster. But I just be playing it cool, man. I don't need to make your life miserable because you think mine's miserable or because I fucked up and did something wrong. I don't gotta make your life miserable, bro. But just don't keep on talking about it before I have to tap in, you know. Like I got ammo, I got real life ammunition for you too, bro. That if they push me the wrong way, I could. You hear me? I got enough ammo, man. I got enough ammo, man. I'm talking about I know so much shit, bro. That they'll just delete their pages and shit, bro. Like they wouldn't even want to respond, bro. They'll get off the internet, bro. Like that's how deep I was in the streets, bro. That's how deep I was in this shit, bro. And I ain't scared to say that my family like that, bro. Cause hey, look, whether you hate my cousin or you saying he gay or not, first of all, my cousin gonna put hands and feet on your ass. If you call him gay, he gonna beat you. You hear me? So that ain't even no concern of mine. So ain't nobody just gonna disrespect my cousin. And then if you think that I'm gonna disrespect my cousin for you and this my motherfucking mama, twin sister son, like you got me fucked up. Like I ain't disrespecting my motherfucking cousin for nobody. My cousin just a little bit of different on everything. He got caught in the mild sauce. You know what I'm talking about? That ain't up to me though. That's up to him and Jesus. That ain't up to me or whatever he believe in. I can't judge him, but this my cousin. And I love my cousin, bro. You know, he wasn't always like that, but shit, he turned out to be like that. Shit. You know, I hope he wasn't like that when we used to get in the tub and shit. You know, back then everybody had to get in the tub together. My grandma got motherfucking 50 grandkids. Everybody getting in the tub together. 10 of y'all get in the tub at one time. 10 more of y'all get in the tub. Man, I'm talking about, man, hey, look, each one of my daddy brothers and sisters got 9 kids or better on everything, bro. Got 9 kids or better. Each one of them, bro. My daddy got like 9 siblings, bro. All of them got. So the house used to be deep, bro. The house was deep, bro. I'm talking about deep. We go to my granny house, bro. It's 50 of us, bro. We on max. We ain't on no motherfucking beds. My granny ain't got 50 beds, nigga. She got more grandkids than she could bear. We had to make max pallets. Take turns sleeping on the couch. I got the couch tonight. We was calling shit then, you know? We was called. Yeah, I don't need no gang, bro. My family's so big, bro. I don't need no gang members, bro. I don't need no gang members. I go and get over my cousin them on the weekend, and they so motherfucking deep. They got jobs. Some of them, a lot of them in the streets, but they know to get the money out the streets. They know to do something else. They ain't out here killing, but some of them is out here sliding. You know, probably stealing cars, taking cars. You know, and all that shit, bro. But you know, I don't need no niggas though, bro. I got enough cousins, bro. Just my cousins, bro. Like it's so many of us, man. You would be like, damn, bro. We was outside my granny house one day. CPD pulled up. CPD pulled up. And bro, they hopped out like, bro, y'all, it's a disturbance. Like, nah, bro, this is my family. Like, we all family, bro. Like, this a family get together, nigga. This ain't no gang member shit. They thought it was a gang, bro. We was on 71st and Princeton. And my whole family was out there, bro. And they thought it was motherfucking. The police pulled up so fucking thick. They pulled up so thick. They was like, hey, yeah, they gang banging over here. It's about to be something. Whole time, it's my cousin them. Most of them got jobs, doing good. A lot of them in the streets, but shit. Water ain't cheap. Them transformers will jump you and beat you. Yeah, my cousin putting hands and feet on niggas, bro. I done seen my cousin. I done seen somebody call my cousin Fiji. You hear me? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I done seen somebody call my cousin that. And my cousin walked up to him like, what you say? And bench pressed him. I done seen some dudes on 39th. My cousin getting out his car. Yo, faggot ass. My cousin scrape all three of them. You hear me? At one time, one person. Like my cousin scraping three motherfuckers at one time, bro. You got to remember, he a man at the end of the day. Like you might see him as sweet, but when he put hands and feet on you, the joke is on you. Cause not everybody in the hood, like, bro, you got whooped by a fag, bro. Like that's the worst shit to ever even get known for. Like for real. Hey, look, no bullshit, right? We on 63rd, right? And I remember Doug them did this. Hey, look, it was a faggot walking past. And Doug them and Doug them all them, they got gapped. They thought that it was a female the whole time. But when they got up, it was a fag. So somebody hit the fag with a rock. Man, I'm talking about, man, that fag whooped all them little niggas, man. And all the rest of them ran. Doug them got up out of there on my mama, bro. They thought it was a female the whole time. It was a motherfucking transformer on everything. And like your ass tricked us and threw a rock at him. Transformer beat the fuck out them. I'm telling you, bro. Like for real, them transformers ain't playing, man. Savage had surgery. I don't know. Huh? Hold on. Yeah, Savage did say he was having surgery. You told us that the other day. He say what? All right, I gotta wait till Savage comment to get to him. These comments going fast. Hey, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Let me roll up so my wife can go to bed. I'm gonna chill with y'all another hour, man. Y'all gotta smash that like button. Get that like button up to 500 or send me some cash apps. If you can't hit the like button, the cash app is in the motherfucking thing, the description. Send me some cash apps. And I'll stay up for about 2 more hours, man. I really want to go to bed, but then again, I owe this to y'all, man. When I don't go live, bro, I try to outdo the last time. And I ain't go live, man, cause y'all know I betted on Indiana, and Indiana lost. I can't fuck with Indiana no more, man. I gotta go with OKC again now. So now I'm back with OKC. I'm on the other team with OKC now. I'm team OKC now. I flip teams. Yes, he did. His that beat is messing with him. His eyes had to see 10 specialists today. And they did a laser procedure on him. Hey, Mama Leg, I'm gonna inbox you. I'm gonna inbox you on IG. So I can see what's up with Savage, man. Hey, who all stay in Florida up in here? I'm trying to see something. Who all live in Florida right now, man? Drop where you at in Florida. Drop where you at in Florida, man. I'm trying to see something. Who all on this channel right now in Florida? who live in Florida actively. Hey man, say prayers for my boy Savage Black, man. Hey, say prayers for Savage Black, y'all, man. Say prayers for Savage Black, man. Savage Black, he was one of the ones, man, when Duck trial, I was actually getting ready that morning, man, and Savage Black called me and say, hey, Swipe, man. Beezy did too. Beezy went crazy on me. Beezy was like, motherfucker, you better not get off YouTube. And Savage Black was like, man, he was like, man, I love you, He say, man, stay on YouTube, man. We love you, bro. And then, like Savage Black called me, man. Some gang members called me too, but I can't tell you about that one, man. I'll let them tell their own stories when they ready to come out. But a couple gang members called me during Duck trial too, and told me to stand on it. They say I respect you, Swipe. You stand on it. I ain't know what that mean, so I just stood on it. Like I ain't know what the gang members mean when they told me that, but a couple of them called me, inboxed me on what's the name. Say, nigga, stand on that shit, nigga. So, and that's the truth, man. Money Duke was one of them. Money Duke, I talked to Money Duke, man. Money Duke, he was mad. He wasn't mad, bro. He said, I ain't mad, bro. He said, I know you love them. And he brought up a situation with us that happened on 63rd when I told y'all I got away with the guns on the bus when they thought I had jumped their gate. I told y'all that story before, but Money Duke brought that story up. Like, man, I know you love them, bro. I know you love Duck, them, and Brick on everything, bro. Like, that's one thing Money Duke did tell me, man, that I'll always remember him. If I don't remember nothing else, he told me to keep doing what I'm doing, bro. Keep doing what I'm doing. He a real little smooth nigga, man. I don't know what got into him, though. I don't know what got into Money Duke over the year. They said he jumping out the car. He like King Kong. I'm like, shit. Shit, when I left, when I was in Parkway, he was like Norbit. Shit, I'm like King Kong jumping out the whip. He like King Kong, Draco shells. I'm like, hell no. If that nigga King Kong, then I'm motherfucking King David, nigga. On everything. That's how I was feeling about a lot of them niggas at the time. Yvonne, what's up, Yvonne? What's up? Oh, Savage going through surgery. Man, we gotta say a prayer for him, man. Y'all pray for Savage Black, man. Smash that like button, y'all. What we at on likes, Nene? It's 700 people, man. If y'all want me to stay on here, man, y'all got to smash that like button if y'all want another hour or two, man. Smash that like button or Cash App, man. What's up? Okay, y'all, the next goal is 500. Now, the goal should have been 500. Cash App. Huh? Man, this supposed to be 400. Cash App. Hmm. $6.97 watching. Smash that like button, y'all. Or Cash App. What you smoking though? We smoking ruts right here. We smoking yeah, we smoking some ruts. All the motherfucking weed garbage, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's coming to waste of money. Oh, it's cool, Mr. Cool Crowds. Harvey Rural, what's up? Harvey Rural, what's up? Shout out to the Harvey Rural people, man. Looking out for them kids out there. I seen a group of guys from Harvey. They was in the gym with some kids, man. And that's what it's about, bro. See, get the kids that you can reach. Get the kids that you can reach that want to live, man. Cause in the neighborhood, bro, it ain't too many kids that want to die, bro. It ain't. It's just a few of them little motherfuckers. And I don't think they want to die. They ain't ready to die. Ask a nigga right now. Say, hey, look, if I had the blocks lined up right now and I get on the bullhorn and say, who all want to die? Raise your hand. I bet you niggas gonna look at me like I'm weird, but you out here doing all this weird shit. But niggas will look me out, niggas will look at me like I'm weird if I get on the bullhorn and say, who want to die right now? All right, motherfucker, gang members, who want to die right now? I bet you niggas gonna be like, man, you weird as hell, bro. Why you? But you on here talking about dead people every day, but I'm weird for asking you, do you want to die right now? Or they might start shooting. Because do you want to die right now sound like you ready to kill somebody. Matter of fact, just scrap that. Don't even say nothing about do you want to die. Don't ask nobody, do you want to die? Don't ask nobody, do you want to die? You might fuck around and die, man. OG Gary Payton. Yeah, man. My wife used to buy me Gary Payton, man, till that shit became her. That shit started giving us headaches. I don't fuck with Gary Payton no more. I don't fuck with a lot of strains no more. I'm looking specifically for pink runts. That's what I want. Pink runts. Just all pink runts, man. Next time I run into somewhere where they got pink runts, I'm buying all that shit. I don't give a fuck how much they got. Go in the back and give me all that shit. That's the only thing that's smoking that peanut butter breath. Like all the rest of the strains, garbage. Headband was when I was in high school. Headband. What else they had? They had Headband, Blue Dream, White Widow, Irene. That's when shit was smoking. When they had white runts and shit like that. That's when shit was like. That's when weed was good. Let's just say that. That's when marijuana was good. When they had the motherfucking dro and all that shit. That's when weed was good, bro. I don't know what the fuck they did to the weed. The growers just got lazy, but it's like it's garbage, bro. Anytime you gotta keep smoking blunt after blunt after blunt, bro, it's garbage. Or if you gotta put some on your weed, it's garbage. That's when you know it's over with. Like I was buying Moon Rock. I was buying Moon Rock for a minute. Purple Haze is smoking. If you get the real purple, it's smoking. Hey, who from Florida on here? Anybody from Florida? Where y'all from? Put in the comments. Radar Irvin, Jacksonville. Dave, Florida, 305. Duval. Hey, yeah, you ain't lying, man. Soon they opened up these fucking dispensaries, bro. All the weed on the street became garbage, bro. And then the weed in the dispensary garbage too, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, you gotta go to a dispensary in California or something, bro. Or the Bay Area or something like that, bro. Or a state that got good weed. Cartel can send all the motherfucking drugs, but they can't send no good weed to the gang members, man. They need to be sent. The gang members need to be protesting. Ain't no way in the hell you outside selling motherfucking parsley and fucking that bogus ass shit. Yeah, that's why I want to go on vacation to the Bay Area, man. San Francisco Bay. That's why I want to go on vacation too. That's just too motherfucking far, man. I definitely want to go with some good weed at. I want to go with some good weed at. A good beach for my kids, and let them chill. Cause I be in army mode. I ain't doing no swimming. I ain't doing nothing. My job is to watch my wife and kids and make sure they have a good time. I'm on military time. I might go and give me a uniform. Might go and give me a camouflage uniform and some boots and be out there. They gonna think I'm crazy in the motherfucker on the beach. Imagine the nigga it's 100 degrees out there, and a motherfucker, you see a motherfucker with a army fatigue uniform on with black boots and everything, standing attention. Just standing attention in the middle of the sand, man. You gonna be like, this motherfucker retarded, man. I know he hot. They say Jamaica has some gas, man. They told me Jamaica shit garbage. Motherfucker told me Jamaica shit garbage. Shout out Mook. Shout out Mook Mook. They told me Jamaica shit garbage, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. One of my friends went to Jamaica. He said that shit was garbage. He said he couldn't wait to get back to he couldn't wait to get back home. He said all they shit, Reggie. Yeah, he said all they shit. Hey, 72 High Head, what's up, man? You good? Shout out 72 High Head. Shout out Tommy Shrimmer too. Damn, Swipe for real. I know I'm not going now. Yeah, they say Jamaica garbage, bro. Amsterdam, they said weed trash too. St. Thomas or Jamaica for the beaches, my boy. Oh, St. Thomas or Jamaica for the beaches. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You think Jamaica be talking about ganja and all that shit, man? Y'all smoking Reggie, man. I don't want to hear no motherfucker talking about no ganja. What the fuck ganja supposed to mean then? I know they one time about ganja was Reggie the whole motherfucking time. Hey, Jamaica, send me a motherfucking cash app. Y'all been whooping. Nah, I'm just playing. Jamaica, y'all been whooping talking about ganja. You smoke the little man and get high. You smoke the little thing. Y'all been talking about ganja all this motherfucking time. Y'all been talking about Reggie, man. Send me a cash app, man. Y'all been bullshit. We think of Jamaica smoking ganja. Lennox had all that motherfucking Reggie in his bowl. I thought he was smoking some loud, man. Damn. Shit. You telling me on Shotters, man, they was smoking some Reggie. I want my refund back. I want my refund, Mr. Hudson. I paid for Shotters $20. I want my refund. I'm thinking they smoking ganja. They got me feeling like I'm a rock star and shit whole time. That's why I fell asleep on the movie, because I had some real weed. Now, I love Jamaica, though. I love Jamaica. I love their food, man. I love their culture and everything, man. You know, I love Jamaica, man. If I could eat any food, if you ask me, Trencher News, what food can you eat every day? My wife will tell you jerk chicken. I love jerk. I love jerk chicken and I love Nene orange chicken. She take the chicken breast, chop it up to little pieces, and grill that shit, season it, grill it, and then the orange chicken is formed, man, and water with that shit. Man, Nene gave that shit to put that shit on the table for some white people, man. And I'm talking about you would have thought some motherfucking some motherfucking lions was in there. I come up in there. Like, Nene, I'm ready for some orange chicken. Nene look at me like, she ain't say nothing. She ain't say nothing to me, y'all. This how I knew it was over with. Nene looked at me and put her arms up out, what's her name? And then she crossed her arms. And then she opened them back up again. Then she crossed her shit again. And then she opened her arms back up again without saying nothing. I'm like, damn, Nene, what you trying to say? She's like, man, it's gone. They didn't made it all. You hear me? Nene, man, I mind you, Nene just went crazy. She done spent like $125 on packs of chicken breast. You hear me? So you know how much that is. Just imagine if you spent $125 on packs of chicken breast. Like all the packs add up to that. She chopped up all the meat, seasoned it, grilled it, and had a big ass pot of chicken. Cause she chopped it up to small pieces of chicken, eatable size, friendly food size. All of it was gone. I'm talking about it. I was thinking niggas was putting shit in their pockets. They ain't never taste shit like that. I told my wife, I say when they taste that orange chicken, they gonna steal it. And that's what they did. Go curry. Man, see, hey, look, if you would have got me with that shit when I was in the projects, I probably would have ate the goat curry and all that shit. But now that I'm grown, just cause it say goat, I ain't eating that shit. Just cause it got goat on there, I ain't eating it. That's why I don't eat lamb. Lamb no more. When they start saying lamb, like I just like a motherfucker to say gyro. Then when you say lamb, I'm thinking, man, I'm thinking of all that type shit. You know what I'm talking about? And that's why I don't be eating meat. You know? So when you say goat or when you say lamb, like I don't even want no nigga to say you want pork or beef bacon. Just cook the bacon, man. Like don't even give me to figure it out. Like how did they get the beef bacon if it's beef bacon came from a pig? You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I get to thinking shit like that. You know, I'm like, damn, bro, how did they get the beef from the pig? If the pig is the pig got beef and you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, y'all help me out. Y'all know what I mean. Is the pig shitting out beef and pork at the same time? Man, Seattle got that shit. Tacoma, Washington got that shit. Washington got the best weed that I had. But I gotta call my boy Baby Media magazine when I get down there so I can get him an interview. I got an interview with Baby Media got magazine. I gotta see him first of all. I ain't seen him. But I'm gonna go on the road trip though. I'm gonna go and see my moms personally one by one. I'm gonna go and see them. If they near where we at. If not, then I'll see them next time we go the other way. But if you coming through wherever we going on vacation through and we gotta stop by, I'll swing past your shit. Swing past you. Hey, go and get the weed. We can go out to eat real quick and I'm gone. On everything. I don't mind that shit. I'll go and kick it with my moms if I'm in y'all state. That's why I'm trying to see who a cool dude from Florida. So I can, you know, you can give me some good weed while I'm in Florida. We can smoke, chill, kick it. You know, I'm gone. I don't mind swinging by on people, bro. Like y'all support me. And I ain't scared. I ain't scared to pull up in no trench or none of that. I ain't scared of none of that shit, bro. If you go do something to me and your stupid ass that text me and talk to me and told me, then you a stupid motherfucker. If you was gonna kill me, man, you shouldn't even talk to you shouldn't even tell me. You should just call me. Cause you know you finna be a suspect, right? I just got off the phone with 30 minutes. Like, come on, dog. But I don't be on that shit, bro. I'm a cool individual, bro. I just smoke my weed, chill, listen to my music. You know, gotta learn to separate the internet from the person. You know, you gotta separate. You gotta learn from me. You probably know me as swipers that do. Know me for me. You know, I'm just cool, bro. I just smoke my weed. You know, and chill. Listen to music. Oh man, don't say Law and Order, man. Don't say Law and Order, man. I'm ready to take Nene to court, man. If she play that shit one more time when I wake up in the middle of the night, man, I'll be traumatized from that shit. Soon when I get up. Soon when I get up and shit, first thing I'm thinking is run. You hear me, police? They outside. They what the fuck did I do? You know, if you have sleep waking up, hey, if you have sleep waking up, right? You have sleep waking up, and then you just hear dum 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 do 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 do. You hear me? I'm like, come on, man. Or the first 48 shit. The first 48 shit, man. Like, man, I'll be like, come on, Nene, bro. You gotta start falling asleep to a game show or something. Put on Full House before you go to sleep. Why you always playing this bullshit? You know what I'm talking about? You wake up and he shot him 5 times. I'm like, come on, Nene. I ain't trying to be dreaming about this shit. I talk about death all day on my lives and shit. On my videos, man. I don't want to be waking up to this shit in the middle of the night. You know, I just be asking my wife just to do me that favor, you know, just to try to change the channel, you know, at nighttime when you go to sleep, man. Waking up, bad boys, what you gonna do? You know, yeah, I'll be ready to break the TV, man. What the fuck you mean what I'm gonna do? Nigga, go back to sleep. Charleston White, hey, I ain't gonna even lie. I fuck with Charleston White. Far as like, he got a message and I be understanding. You know, if you got comprehension, then you can understand. But Charleston White, he disrespectful, bro. He is disrespectful. Like for real, he disrespectful to women. He disrespectful to all type of shit. Now I get his gift for gab where he got a point though about what he's saying, but you ain't gotta say fuck a dead baby to get your point across. You know, you ain't got this little girl just got killed with her father. She don't know what's going on. She just got ambushed and dead. And then you turn around and say F the baby. Like when you do that type of shit, you lose me, bro. Like I don't even want to be part of that shit. Like it's like all your smart shit go out the window. Cause a smart nigga would never said that about no fucking kid, a baby who 5 years old, you know. And then, hey, look, this how I look at shit now in life. I used to look at shit different. I used to look at shit probably just like you did. You know, fuck him. He on the ground, fuck him. You know, that's our enemy. You know, I probably looked at it once or twice like that, some situations. But I ain't with saying F no kids, bro. I got daughters. I got sons. If my kids land on that floor, you think I want to hear you say F your kids or you know, that's why your kids dead or something like that. I don't want to hear you say that shit. And I wouldn't say that to your kids. I wouldn't say that to your kids, bro. Oh, Mook, you in Seattle? Oh, yeah. I'm going to be coming to Seattle one of these days, man. One of these months. I'm definitely coming to I'm definitely coming to Washington, bro. I don't know if I'm going to be in Seattle, but I know I'm going to be close in between somewhere, you know. Plus, I got a podcast coming up soon that they're going to pay me to come out there. You know, some cool ass white boys. They say they got the real smoke too. You know, they just getting their podcast shit up. They studio, they place, they caught on fire, so they moving. And then I'm gonna go down there and do an interview. And they say they got that smoke. I talked to him on FaceTime, man. He showed me some shit, some red buds. I say, what the fuck? He was like, man, we got that white shit, snow caps, we got everything. I'm like, damn, I ain't never seen no red buds. Did you dot a bud? Did you dip it in Easter egg dye or something? He like, nah, bro. That's how the bud look like a flame of hot Cheeto. You hear me? I ain't never had no weed that look like no flame of hot Cheeto. I gotta go and get it. That's my goal, to smoke the best weed and live my life and chill. Yeah, that nigga had a red bud look like a Cheeto, bro. And he in Washington. Man, I smoked some weed down there with my cousin them, bro. I ain't even want to leave, man, until they got into it with over some nigga who who my cousin slept with his baby mama. Long story short. And the nigga must have been a killer from down there. Cause my little cousin them came to the crib like, hey, cuz, I'm glad you here, man. On everything, bro. We finna have to go to war. I'm like, go to war? What the fuck? What the fuck is you talking about? You talking about some man, Stu. I think the dude name was Stu or something like that. If I'm not mistaken. The dude name was Stu, Stewart, Stewie, whatever the fuck his name was. They say, man, Stu just came home from jail, man. And he talking about he finna shoot up the crib, man, cause I fucked this baby mama. I said, what? He said, yeah, he's like, man, he got the guns and shit. I said, where y'all guns? He talking about some, man, that's a prop gun. I say, oh man, hey auntie, take me to the bus station. I'm gone. On my mama, I got up out of there. They say, cuz they was crying I was leaving. They thought I was finna come down there on some hobo shit. Hell no. Hell motherfucker, no. I'm on a run. You talking about a nigga about to come shoot up the crib, I'm gone. On everything, I bounce. I ain't never go back out there to their crib, but none of that. I don't know how they feel about me. If they feel like I ran on them or whatever, feel how you want to. I was on a run. I had no plans to come down there. I done came all the way from hot ass Chicago for this nigga to tell me that a nigga named Stu finna come and shoot up the crib because he done fucked this baby mama. I'm like, I'm gone. I'm gone. I was up out of there, bro. I ain't never been back to watch this since. Yeah, they thought I was finna slide and glide and be a hero. Hell no, I'm gone. Take me to the bus station before Stu get here. Stu on his way. How many minutes we got? Hey, auntie, you taking too long to get out the bed. Shit, they say Stu coming. Stu sound like Debo. All them was concerned about Stu. Man, Stu just got out of jail, man, and he talking about coming to shoot up the crib. Hey, did the crib get shot up? I told y'all I couldn't even tell you because I ain't ever talked to them after that. I felt like they just made me waste some money because now I got to get back on the bus and go back to Chicago. So that I feel like they made me waste money, that I ain't have to spend. So I ain't never talked to them again. I felt like they played me. Y'all knew I was coming out here, and then y'all done pulled some bullshit like this. Y'all done got into it with a nigga over a girl. Like I done wasted my motherfucking money, bro. Like, you know how much money it costs to get to motherfucking Washington? That's at the other end of the state from Chicago. On everything, I spent a couple $100 for that ticket. On some real shit. That ticket ain't cost $50 and none of that shit. Them tickets cost some hundreds. I spent some couple $100s for that ticket, bro. I had a one way. That's how I know, that it was fucked up. I had brought a one way. I ain't even want to spend the whole money. And I get there and then I'm smoking my weed with them and shit. I got I hit a lick before I left Chicago. So I'm spending my weed with them and shit. And then only to find out I thought I'm finna smoking my weed and shit. They telling me that a nigga named Stu finna come shoot up the crib. I'm gone. I ain't no fool. I ain't no scary nigga either, but I ain't no dummy. I don't know who Stu is. I don't know how Stu worked the gun. I don't know how if he shoots straight or he leans sideways with it. I don't know how Stu coming. So I ain't trying to find out how Stu coming. I don't know if Stu kicking through the crib and then just start shooting like Max Payne. I don't know Stu. So I'm gone. On everything. Hey, my big brother say, man, your ass a bitch. You was supposed to stay down now. I say, I know. I know it's easy for you to say that from Chicago, nigga. I ain't trying to, hey, look, I ain't trying to die out of town. You hear me? I ain't trying to die out of town. I got zero tolerance out of town, bro. Like, for real, I got zero tolerance out of town, bro. I be ready to kill someone. Hey, look, I be cool, but if you come playing, don't play with my kids, don't come around them, don't be looking like no perv or none of that. I be ready to shoot, bro, for real. It's just in me. It's just in me, the street shit in me that I be prepared, bro. I be on it. Like, you could think my wife and kids that by themselves. You will never know that I'm right there watching everything outside of them. Anything in their perimeter, I'm telling you, you're going to get nailed, man. Because they ain't got to talk to you. They don't know you, first of all, to even be talking to them on everything. So we ain't going to play with you. We ain't doing none of that shit. But I ain't just going to be in some shit that I ain't got to be in. If you and Stu got problems, call me when it's over with. I'll come back down here. You know, after Stu shoot up the crib, or you and Stu, y'all just, you know. Yeah, bro, dying out of town is one of my biggest fears, man. Getting brought back in the Plano Expressway, man. I ain't trying to let that happen, man. I ain't going for that, man. I learned from a lot of dope fiends, crackheads. I learned from my environment, bro. Like, for real, I'd have been around the slimiest niggas on earth, bro. Like, the slimiest niggas, bro. Like, I ain't going like that, bro. It's gonna take more than you gonna have to be some military man thinking you gonna think you gonna get me on some real shit. Cause I think outside the box. I think way outside the box. Niggas be thinking hood shit and all that. Nigga, I think outside the box. But yeah, man. That shit, I gotta definitely go up there. I definitely want to go to the Bay, hit the Bay, call Made Media Magazine, give him an interview and shit. Get an interview with Made Media and shit out there. Help him build that shit up out there. Sparks and Washington too. Sparks in Washington. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Texas too. I'm gonna go to Texas, man. See Beezy. Beezy, one of my biggest lovers, man. My supporters, bro. On everything, whether y'all see her here or not, bro. She love me, bro. She'll go to bat, like to bat for me. To bat out of hell for me, bro. Out of nowhere. You would never see her, but then she'll just come flipping, you know, on the person. But yeah, I definitely gotta go and see Beezy, baby, too. And take her a fucking dog. Lily want a motherfucking French bulldog. We finna be up in this bitch with a little dog. What he gonna do if somebody pop the top? He gonna bark. I don't even think the French bulldog's barking. I think a nigga could throw a piece of bologna through a window and get him. Yeah, the Bay Area. I gotta go to the Bay Area. I want to go for the weed though. I really want to go for the weed and just chill like that. Like let my kids hit the beach, cause they like the beach and shit. Probably buy some jet skis or something. Rent some jet skis or something. Whilst we down there, so we could jet ski and shit like that. Pay me two security guards, two motherfucking African and a white guy. I don't want no African. He might be some kind of that nigga who I did that shit too. But yeah, I would give me two big country fair white boys. Security. The Motor City, Detroit. Oh man, that's what my grandma made unfortunate, man. Detroit, man. My grandma T, man. My grandma T stayed on the east side, bro. I gotta know who my family is down there, bro. Like I gotta do some digging and shit. Like holler at some family members and shit. My Uncle Kurt got killed in Detroit, bro. Got found in the trunk. And the killers came to his funeral, man. You know, the killers came to his funeral, took a picture and shit and everything, man, after they killed him. Hell yeah, though. My grandma now from Detroit, though. That's where they came from. My one grandma. She my great grandma. She my grandma. She my grandma mama. My grandma T. And she from Detroit. We used to go to Detroit as kids to the east side. Detroit used to be rough as hell, bro. Like we used to play with the kids in the neighborhood and everything, bro. Every time we go out there for the summer. But Detroit just like Chicago, bro. Like I'm trying to go somewhere. Like I fuck with Detroit and shit. Like I'm gonna go through Detroit because my kids want to see Canada. I don't know how much it'll take for us to get to Canada, what I gotta go through for us to get to Canada. Cause they saying that we need passports and all type of shit. Not that I even want to go to Canada. I just want my kids to see how fucking close it is and and if we can take the ferry over there, then yeah, we could take the ferry. I'm gonna let them see the life though. to see this shit. Now I'm talking about military. I'm talking about the security. You know, they be breaking in cars and shit in California. They be doing all type of shit in California. The state of California, man. Like I'd have been everywhere and I ain't had no problem with no cars or the people I had with me. California, it's a different story, bro. You could walk down the street damn near somewhere and see busted car windows. They ripping niggas off. If you in California, don't ride with nothing in your car, nothing. So if they bust your car window, they see nothing but the seats. Don't have nothing in the trunk. And niggas know they be getting broke off in California and they still put their shit in the car. You still leave your gun and all your drugs in the car, knowing that they doing this shit. Like that's what I'm saying, man. People don't be learning from other people. People be like, man, they ain't gonna touch my car, cuz I'm plugged with the 60s. And get they shit ran through. They got J Main though. No jumper back door, J Main. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, and I want to taste the Mexican food in California too. That's what I want to taste. I want to do a taste test. Cause Chicago, 45th and Ashland, got the best tacos in Chicago, period. I ain't trying to argue. Steak tacos, beef tacos, whatever you want. They got it. It's a grocery store. And in the back of the grocery store, they got a taco spot. That's the best taco place ever, bro. Manny put me up on that. Mellow Daddy, FBG Young Daddy. Me and Joe Jackson used to go there. We used to go there every time, bro. Like at least three times a week, bro. We going there for tacos, bro. That's Manny's spot right there. That's the best tacos. So I gotta try California because they got the real Mexicans down there. So I'm trying. Oh, he say Mexicans do all the car stealing, bro. Oh, no, man, Mexicans don't do it all, brother Smitty. I seen some niggas, man. I seen the niggas running the stove, run out that motherfucker with half this Nike stove. I seen the niggas break a window. A motherfucker was in traffic. They broke his window, grabbed his suitcase in traffic, and then took off. And I seen them box some niggas in, box somebody in Cali. I'm like, bro, they that's one thing about Cali though. They gonna get their money off extortion, robbery. They gonna get their money. I bet you half of most of their crimes is robbery in California. I bet you majority of their crimes is robbery. Robbery and car thefts. Mook, you say what I backdoor you? Hell no, man. I don't be on that shit, bro. I don't live for that shit. You see how I took Scone back though. Scone was on here rapping about killing people and everything. But the simple fact is that he trusted this female that he thought he was gonna make it home. That's why I got a problem with. He trusted a female. He trusted some females, bro, to go over there and kick it. And now a lady will never see her son no more. A brother will never see his brother no more. Cause he trusted a female, man. One of them hoes set up Scone, man. They could get on DJU. They can go on any platform and say, "Oh, we ain't do it." One of them did it, bro. Somebody did it. How would the killers know that Scone over there? Either they did it or her stepdaddy did it. That's the conclusion I come to. The stepdaddy did it or the hoe set him up. We pick your choice. Pick your choice. Because at first she said that the stepdaddy, she said that the stepdaddy had dropped them off. And then she slipped up and said, I called the stepdaddy because I thought he was in the house. How the fuck you think he was in the house if he dropped y'all off and the front porch is right here by the back door, by the garage? You could tell if he went in the house. I called them and they wouldn't answer. And it took us, we was out there for a long time. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I wasn't born yesterday. I was in the streets, man. I know a setup when I see one. Money Duke and them got backdoored. Ain't no nigga just come and see Money Duke and them, man. Niggas made a call. If you listen to the scanner, it's gonna tell you that the car just got taken, man. So that mean the motherfucker seen him in there and they called. They called and the motherfuckers hijacked for a car. Soon, right after they got the call, they had motherfucker took a car from somebody. The police already had the alert out for that stolen car because the car just got hijacked. And then the police got another alert that this car did the shooting that killed Money Duke them. They got backdoored, man. Then you telling me, I tell a motherfucker, hey bro, where you at, Swipe? Man, I'm on 3800, bro. And then I give you the address, and then you tell me, oh no, man, I ain't even coming. And then we get shot at. Man, I'm going after whoever I told my address to. If I gave you my address, if I told you where I was, you asked me talking about bottle on me, and then you say that you finna come, and then you don't come, and I'm blaming. We gonna look at you if I survive. You a suspect. You a prime suspect on everything, bro. But Money Duke them, they was just dangling, man. When you got outs in the city of Chicago, do not dangle. Do not think that you bigger than nobody. And that's what's wrong with people. They think they bigger than people once they get a little fame or something. Hey, and then all the people die once they get money because they don't live by the codes that they was living by, no lacking when they had money. When they didn't have money, when they was broke, they was no lackings, no lacking people. And now they got money. I mean, I can do what I want. Now you lacking. Like Duck, he wasn't never supposed to be downtown by himself. He wasn't supposed to be downtown, period, bro. For real. What the fuck is you going shopping for your son for? And you got motherfucking Doug got what? Lachey, ooh, he got 3 sisters, 4 sisters. Ain't no telling how many more sisters Doug got. Then Doug got his mama. Doug got 1,000 girl cousins, 1,000 boy cousins. Like, ain't no way in the hell. Doug family is one of the biggest families in Chicago. And Lil J's. They got 2 of the biggest families, bro, in Chicago. For real. The McGraws, they deep as hell. And the motherfucking Weeklies, deep as hell. Like, Sheena family so big, you got to watch out who you talking to disrespecting Duck, because you never know who some kin to Duck now. And that's some real shit. That's just word to the wise. Watch who you talk to about Duck in the city of Chicago, because you might be talking to one of his cousins. Or Lil J. I really don't think Lil J family care about that shit, though. Yeah, the McGraw's deep as hell. Smash that like button. What we at on the likes, Nene? We at 500 yet? Where we at? 435, man. Gave you 10 minutes. I need a cash out, man. 435. Hey, we need 500 likes, man. Get them likes up. It's free. Y'all don't know the like button's free? The like button is free, man. Or send a cash out, bro. The like button is to get the video around. Like, y'all can't hit the like button, bro. It's 2 in the morning. The like button is like an X. You exit out, hit the like button. Should have hit it before you got on here. Cash out Nene. Damn, it's storming, Nene. Yeah, they be thinking it's all the way across town. It's safe. I feel bad for Money Duke Mama, man, cause I feel bad for her, bro. Like, she really love her boys, bro. She really love her boys. I feel bad for all they mamas though, man. They mamas ain't got shit to do, or they kids ain't got shit to do with what they have, or they baby mama. Unless she out here setting people up and riding around, passing around guns and shit, she ain't got nothing to do with it. If you ain't never seen her before, and that's his baby mama, and she come out and now she mourning and shit, she ain't your op. She ain't got nothing to do with it, cause she finna go and fuck on somebody else. So she ain't the problem. Shout out Cleveland. Shout out Ohio, man. Hey, speaking of Ohio, a judge spoke on Lil Durk from Cleveland. A Cleveland judge. I'm glad you just said that, Cleveland.
Remember college? Well, now college is over, and here comes your student loan debt. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life?
You want to support me? He said he seen it on YouTube or through the internet, and he had to speak on Lil Durk. So we're gonna take a listen to what he say, and then we're gonna come back to y'all.
Lil Durk, or Lil Durk as they call him. I wanted to put up this picture because it's an example of the legal matrix. I talk about it all the time. Look, when you decide to go against the law, when you decide to break the law, the legal matrix will take control of your life, and you don't control anything. So here we have it. I'm not talking about his charges. I'm not talking about whether he's guilty or innocent. All I know is he's currently incarcerated, and he cannot get a bond because the judge is saying he would possibly have to relinquish everything. Imagine that. A judge having the power to tell you you have to get rid of your assets, your future earnings, everything you own, simply to be let out on a bond or bail. That's ridiculous. But guess what? That is the legal matrix, and that's why you have to avoid it at all costs. And it's coming from a judge. But I want you to win. So take care.
Yeah, but Drew and them, they can go to a higher. Hey, man. Hey, look. I need y'all to get in the comments. Smash that like button, too, man. If you don't smash that like button, send me a cash out, man. For real, bro. I'm going to remember this next time I go live if them likes ain't up, bro. Like, for real. That's the least thing you could do for me, bro. If you on here watching, support me, or you just stealing content ideas or whatever, smash the like button, bro. And this the reason. This is the reason. Shout out Mook. This is the reason why I run ads in my videos, because I show respect to the people who videos I'm watching. I'm not going to skip their video, and I know that if I'm watching, if I'm reacting to their video, if it's just some shit that we need to get to, I'm going to skip it. But if I'm watching like the family or I'm watching anybody video, I'm going to watch the ads. I want them to get paid. I ain't no selfish nigga, bro. I ain't never been selfish. I was broke. I ain't had nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Even when I robbed people, I always took from the rich and hang with the poor. I always brought it back to the poor, brought it back to my homies and them, and we split it up, or we divided it. Or we say we're gonna do this. We told ourselves, man, we're gonna do this and this and this, and we always fucked up, you know. But I ain't never been like that, man. But I need y'all to smash that like button. But with Lil Durk, man, I need y'all to get in the comments, and what you would have gave up all your money if you was Lil Durk, what you would have gave up all your money for your freedom. Now, you got to listen though. Giving up all your money mean that any income that you make got to go to the feds. Any income that you make, any income that you get, like you can't get no income. You know, he can't do no shows. He can't do nothing. So basically, somebody gonna have to pay his bills. That's what they basically saying. Somebody gonna have to come and pay Lil Durk bills, because he gonna have to give up everything. Or would you be like, fuck that, and just go to trial knowing that you gonna come home? But I give up everything if it was me. Especially if I'm innocent. Especially if I'm guilty. Fuck that. If I know I did this shit, talk to Diddy them on the phone, hey, Lil Durk can sell his jewelry. See, that's what I'm saying. I asked Nene that today. I say, Nene, so that mean, what if Lil Durk, what if Lil Durk say he doing some charity work, but really getting paid $15 million under the table in cash? But they got him down as he doing a walkthrough or something, but he really getting paid millions. You know, how would that be? It's a way to get around that shit though. It's a way to get around everything, man. You know, but I would have gave up everything. Yeah, he can always make that shit back, bro. And then we forgot about his jewelry collection. Man, Lil Durk got motherfucking $1 million watches and shit, man. He got jewelry. He got enough jewelry that I know Lil Durk can get. For that new ski, for that D-thing chain, I know Lil Durk could at least get about $500,000 back. He should be able to. Does India have an income? Actually, India is the, what she is, Nene? India, she the yeah, she the brand ambassador for Fashion Nova. Yeah, Fashion Nova. She the brand ambassador for Fashion Nova. So I know Lil Durk told them to get her some millions. I know she a millionaire. I know they paying her some good money. She the brand ambassador. And I know she brought a lot of money to them just by being with Lil Durk. And everybody in every hood, all the females wear Fashion Nova, so I know she getting paid. Yeah, that Newski chain $250,000. What about the OTFD thing chain? That's got to be another $250,000. You know, I know he got some shit put up, man. Like I would have gave all that shit up though. But that's why you don't even put yourself in that position, man. You don't put yourself in that position to even go through this shit, bro. Like everybody be mad at me, like Trencher dudes, man. You want Durk to go to jail. You won't. Hey, look, it don't matter if he in jail or out. I'm still gonna get paid. If he fuck up, I report. So it don't matter if Lil Durk in jail or out of jail. Lil Durk could do anything. If it go viral, I'm gonna report about it and still get the same views. So it don't matter to me if Lil Durk in jail or out of jail. I feel bad for his kids on their thing, bro. Cause it's like, bro, you just like, bro, you had your kids. You got a wife that's fine. You know what I'm talking about? Like, bro, you just lost all this shit trying to be a hood thug, trying to be a thug, bro. Trying to prove something to some niggas who don't really give a fuck about you. On everything, bro. Like, you in there with some niggas that Durk don't even know, bro. Durk don't know Brown Eyes. Durk don't know that nigga Flocky either. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Durk don't know 3 of them niggas. Durk know Diddy, and he know Boogie, and he know Vonnie. He don't know them other niggas. Them other niggas was recruited. Them other niggas look like they was at Family Dollar or some shit, and Diddy was like, come on, man. We finna go to Cali and kill something, man. Come on. You took a nigga who got glasses on, man. All his people tell me he ain't even like that, bro. Like, man, that's his first shooting, man. That's my family. He ain't never did nothing like this. You know? Like, for real, bro. And now he caught up in some shit he can't even get out of. Hey, but I know who can get out of something. One of them niggas who ain't get out the car. We'll give you 10 years if you tell us Lil Durk did it. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It ain't gonna be yeah, it's gonna be California. He gonna get hit across this shit. But don't forget about Chicago. Don't forget about Chicago. Don't forget about the murder for hire in Chicago, man. Because all it takes is Marley or AJ to say that Lil Durk paid us. And it's over with. That we was talking to Lil Durk now, or we was talking to somebody and they was the ones who told us that Durk was coming up here on the 17th. If they say that, his ass cooked. And if they want Durk that bad, and they give them niggas 10 years, 20 years, hey, look, we're gonna offer you 20 years. You gotta tell us everything you know about the thing, and we're gonna give you 20 years. You think them niggas finna take 100 years? Hell no. And they say, hey, look, we're gonna give you 20. But if you don't cooperate, we give you life. We already got you on camera shooting Stephon Mack. We already got y'all on camera outside the fucking work center, plotting and waiting and stalking them. You know? So Lil Durk gotta worry about them too. He in a lot of shit right now. He definitely gotta worry about Marty or AJ. No bullshit. And then they definitely gotta worry about Marley, because Marley got beat out of everything. They didn't give Marley no money. AJ ran off with the money that he got from the $1 million worth of game. He ran off. I'm telling y'all before y'all find out, he ran off. That nigga ran off with the money, man. His homie drove him up there, called him and told him, hey, bro, you think we gonna get paid, bro? I know what Stephon Mack at. You think we gonna get paid? Durk them gonna pay? And then the nigga ran off. The nigga got around Durk them and turned to a fan, cut off his phone on his homie, called him a goofy on the wire, told the federal informant that was in jail with him, his celly, who wore a wire on him, his celly wore a wire on him. He told his celly that Marley was a goofy. Marley ain't never slid ever in his life. He always been a goofy. I ain't never heard him get wild. That's what he said on the wire. You can go and look at it yourself if you don't believe me. Hey, smash that like button, man. Give me the 500 likes, man. Cause y'all bullshit, man. Give me the 500 likes. I've been on here for 5 hours. I supposed to been got 500 likes. If you can't hit the like button, just send Nene a cash. Nene, put your cash app up there. If you can't hit it's cool with me. If you can't find the like button, sometimes it disappears. You know? If you can't hit the X button, don't worry. I know you got your cash app in front of you. Just cash app. Smash the like button. We having fun. Come on, y'all. Don't take the fun out the fun, man. I'm giving out game, bro. It's always a message when I talk, man. It's always a message. It ain't about me. It's about the message. It ain't about me. It's about the message.
Sometimes I imagine what I'd write today for my dear friend Martin. I'd remind people that all hate thrives on one thing: silence. The people who will change the nation are those who speak out.
BRPD motorcycle officer Caleb Eisworth hospitalized tonight after investigators say he was deliberately run off the road at the intersection of Jor and Prescott. The East Baton Rouge Parish Sheriff's Office arrested 41-year-old Gad Black for this crash. His girlfriend, 40-year-old Asia Raby, also booked for obstruction and accessory.
Tonight, Police Chief TJ Morris calls the incident absolutely unacceptable. Sheriff Sid Gotro saying this was a deliberate and cowardly attack on an officer who spent over 2 decades protecting the city and was
Hey, catch y'all up on Jadarius swipe. I got y'all. What else somebody said? Update on Sin City. I'ma check into Sin City in 1 minute too. My wife about to go to sleep. I'ma stay on probably to the sunrise. Smash that like button or send me a cash app if I'ma stay on here to the sunrise. Other than that, man, if y'all ain't participating, smashing that like button, bro, I'm just gonna hop off. I appreciate everybody and everything, man, but smash that like button. It's free, or you can cash out me. And you ain't gotta hit me no more. If it's a thing, you ain't gotta hit me. This nigga look like a straight crackhead, man. His name Guy Black. Look how he smiling, man. This dude crazy, bro. He don't know. He finna be going to jail for a long time. He cheesing and shit like that shit funny, bro. He finna get a long time, bro. And they was in Baton Rouge. His ass finna get hung. He going to Angola, ain't he? That nigga going to Angola, ain't he? Smash that like button.
To like, comment, and
Taken care of it now.
FBI 2 Buttons, just call reference to staff on inmate.
This is in reference to an inmate.
All right, what's that young man's last name?
His name is Kelly.
How you spell it?
Kelly.
Oh, Kelly.
Yes.
All right, give me just a second. I thought you said Curry at first.
Nah, R. Kelly. You know who R. Kelly is, the singer?
I've heard the name.
Yeah, he in there, ain't he?
All right, do you have that as register number?
No, I ain't got it on me right now, but I'm gonna tell y'all this. I don't know what y'all got going on in there, and I heard y'all giving him medication, and he almost OD'd last night and had to be rushed to the hospital. Y'all better ease the fuck up over there in that federal institution. You understand me, sir? Call Dick bitch Juice. He don't do shit for his kids. Niece, I like how you said that dead bitch Juice. I'm finna tell him that shit just like fucking that. Hold up. Dead bitch. I'm finna call his name bitch Juice. You Beetlejuice ass bitch. Real talk. Watch. I hope he answers. This bitch need to be read. Say Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Bitch, I hope you turn into a Beetlejuice. You Beetlejuice ass bitch.
be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
If you want to drop your auto insurance rate, then don't skip this video. Take a look. I've removed my personal info, guys, from $140 per month down to just $45.
Hello. Eat bitch juice. Hello. Eat bitch juice.
Man, that lady crazy, man. Yeah, she funny as hell. She be going crazy.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. What? Bitch, you hear me cussing you the fuck out. Deaths of Georgia married couple unconscious. She was later pronounced dead.
She be going crazy. Yeah, we on your ass. Yeah. Man, ain't nobody believing that R. Kelly shit, man. R. Kelly might as well go ahead and finish his time, man. R. Kelly fucking it up for itself. I ain't gonna lie. R. Kelly by him. Wait. Killer tries to little girlfriend but gets filmed unknowingly. Oh, y'all said update y'all on Jadarius. All right, hold on.
Thank you for staying with us here at 12:30.
Here's what's happening at this hour. New at noon, we now know the names of two of the victims in a triple shooting Sunday on the north side. A family member tells us Gregory Merritt and Unita Hardy were shot and killed at a home on Bridges Road. Now, police say a 63-year-old man and a 58-year-old woman were found dead inside the home, working to figure out if those two names are the two that were inside the home. There was also a 44-year-old man found dead in the yard outside. So Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says 18-year-old Jadarius Jones now charged with 3 counts of second-degree murder in that shooting. Family again tells us Jones is the grandson of the victims Merritt and Hardy. So it appears that the two names we now have might possibly be the two people that were inside of the home related to the person charged in the shooting.
Get the new fresh skin lineup at dolcegabbana.com.
Well, this man right here, found guilty of a triple murder in Jacksonville, will spend the rest of his life in prison. Jadarius Jones has been sentenced to 999 years behind bars. The sentencing handed down this month. 2 of the 3 victims were the suspect's grandparents. Police say he gunned them down in 2023 inside their home. Another man was found dead outside the home.
Boy, that's 1,000 years, man. Hey, when we think a nigga seen it all, bro. Hey, Big U ain't got shit on him. They offer Big U. They said Big U gonna get 600. They told Big U 600 years, 666 years or some shit if he get found guilty. Man, they just gave Shorty 1,000 years. We gonna round that off, man. We gotta round that off, man. All he need is 1 more year for 1,000, bro. Hell yeah. And he ain't gonna be able to come back to court on no fight or none of that. Nigga, you killed your grandparents, you a coward. That's facts. His ass a coward.
Two people are under arrest in Griffin for a drive-by shooting that put a 19-year-old woman in the hospital.
Fox 5's Doug Evans has the latest on the investigation and the hunt for a third suspect.
A 19-year-old woman and a 17-year-old man are being held here at the Spalding County Jail on some very serious charges connected to this brutal attack on a family here in Griffin overnight. The victim is also just 19 years old, and she is in the hospital fighting for her life. Let's take you to the scene. It happened at this home on Thompson Street in Griffin Monday night. When I was there, workers were completing the grim task of pressure washing off the victim's blood from the front porch. The front of that home was sprayed by gunfire. We're told that many of these shots penetrated inside the house where the rest of the family was at the time. But we're told the 19-year-old victim was sitting on the front porch when the shooting happened. What's very noticeable are the security cameras that point out to the front yard and the street. We're told that a local charity owns the house and rents it, so security is part of that. Good thing. Helped the Griffin Police Department make a quick arrest in the case. Let's bring you up to date on the charges. 19-year-old Amber Jenkins and 17-year-old Gregory Thomas have been charged with 5 counts of aggravated assault, 1 charge of aggravated battery, 1 count of drive-by shooting, possession of a firearm in the commission of a crime, and reckless conduct. Police are still trying to determine the motive. All about the same age. Any idea what's going on?
That we're still unclear on. The investigation is still underway. We're still trying to determine the reason.
Hey, Amber ain't going. Amber about to give his ass up. You ain't tell me you was about to do that. You told me you was going to get some weed and he fucking shot. YSL case over with, man. We already know dude got 75 years, man. He got to do 40 years. The last man was standing, bro.
Reason for this, but you can't really make sense of something like this happening.
Griffin police say they're still looking for this man, 19-year-old Nehemiah Ridgway. They say he'll be charged the same as the rest of the teens. Griffin police say the 19-year-old victim was still in critical condition at the hospital. She'd been shot in the head. In Griffin, Doug Evans, Fox 5 News.
Some members of
I'm 15. I called 988.
Happening tomorrow, the trial for the last defendant in the YSL RICO case will begin. Christian Eppinger is going to be heading to court tomorrow. He's accused of shooting an Atlanta police officer 6 times. Eppinger is the last of 28 men charged in this case, tied to Atlanta rapper Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams. Williams took a plea deal last October on gang, drug, and gun charges. He's out of jail, but he's still on probation.
And live at 5, after more than 500 days, the last defendant in Georgia's longest criminal trial in history was sentenced.
It has certainly been a long road to get to this day. Here's a look back at some of the key dates here. So it all started in May of 2022. That's when 28 people, including Atlanta rappers Young Thug and Gunna, were indicted on a slew of charges under the gang name Young Slime Life, or YSL. In December of 2022, Gunna took a plea deal. Investigators took the stand today in a sex trafficking RICO case involving an Atlanta rapper known as Cash Out. He and 2 co-defendants, including his mom, are on trial.
Atlanta News First, Yasmin Alston is there at the Fulton County Courthouse with more on what jurors learned about the investigation into the rapper.
The jurors learned how the rapper and his mom were arrested. We're also learning more about where some of the alleged sex trafficking happened, which was not just in Fulton County, but also in Gwinnett County. On Tuesday, investigators from the Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office testified in the sex trafficking trial of accused Atlanta rapper Cash Out and 2 co-defendants. They spoke about their work on the case involving Cash Out, whose real name is John Michael Gibson, and his mom, known as Mama Cash. Jurors learned about a prostitution sting at a Gwinnett hotel, during which Gibson was eventually arrested. Prosecutors then played calls between the rapper and his mom while he was in jail. And in those calls, they talked about Gibson's mom going to meet with one of the human trafficking victims from that sting to try and stop her from talking to police. Here's how one investigator described the moments when the rapper was arrested.
I conducted several takedowns of potential pimps or human traffickers that were dropping off sex workers at the hotel.
Did you see a vehicle, a white vehicle that day?
Yeah, so the white Impala, if you're referring to Mr. Gibson's case, a white Impala or white Chevy Impala or Malibu, whatever it was, came into the parking lot and dropped off what we now know as a sex worker and left that parking lot, which I followed.
Gibson and 4 others allegedly used their record company to coerce, entice, and recruit young women to engage in commercial sexual activity, according to the indictment. And Cash Out is facing multiple charges, including rape and luring women into prostitution, which his attorneys deny. In Fulton County, Yasmin Alston, Atlanta News First.
Bored, broke, burdened with student loan debt. College ain't all it's cracked up to be. But there's another way.
New developments in the YSL trial. We've learned that no one will be convicted of murder 3 years after Atlanta rapper Young Thug and 27 others were indicted on gang and racketeering charges in this huge RICO case. On Monday, Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis dropped the only remaining murder charge after defendant Demise McMullen pleaded guilty to a lesser charge of aggravated assault. Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, went home on October 31st after pleading guilty to gang, drug, and gun charges. He remains on probation.
Good evening and thanks for joining us tonight at 6. Folks in a local neighborhood want answers after they weren't allowed to leave their homes for hours yesterday. Police arrested 15 people after a big fight broke out at the James Crossing Apartments in Lynchburg.
Officials say they stopped anyone that didn't live there from coming in. ABC 13's Alexia Stanbridge is live from the James Crossing Apartments. Alexia, you spoke with neighbors about what happened.
Yeah, the people I spoke with say that they weren't allowed to go anywhere well into the night, even though they had nothing to do with the brawl.
I understand there was a big
confusion, big brawl up there, but that had nothing to do with over half of the community that's here that was penalized.
Lynchburg police rushed to Greenfield Drive at 3:30 Sunday afternoon after getting reports of a large fight. Officers say they were tipped off that some people there may have had guns.
Oh, they got taser!
Take a look at this video community members sent us. You can see a line of law enforcement driving into the community. Bedford County Sheriff's deputies, Bedford Police, Campbell County Sheriff's deputies, and state troopers all responded as well. Even after police de-escalated the situation, they issued an order for people to stay in their apartments, something many neighbors had issues with.
I know that my mom had went to the grocery store and then she tried to come back in, and then they said that she couldn't even come back into her own house, you know.
I couldn't even go out for a walk if I wanted to.
Manny has lived at the James Crossing Apartments for more than 10 years.
The first time I've ever been in a community where I've been locked down.
So who the fucking called to say they had guns then, nigga? You locked down for your safety. Y'all, it be some stupid black motherfuckers getting on TV. The first time I ever been locked down for your safety, nigga. Somebody called them people and said they had guns out there. Niggas be acting like they got something to do. Probably ain't got no job or nothing. This is the first time I be on lockdown. Your ass need to stay on lockdown. You need to get a job.
The hunt is on for a Michigan man accused of trafficking drugs across state lines.
7 Action News reporter Anne-Marie LaFlame joins us now with this week's Detroit's Most Wanted.
That was the Detroit's Most Wanted.
Baltimore County Police say there's a reward for information surrounding the murder of 16-year-old Charles Anderson, who was gunned down last month in the Wilkins neighborhood. Fox 45's Keith Daniels spoke to the victim's mother and shares her emotional plea for justice. Keith?
Well, Kai, for now, it's an unsolved murder for Baltimore County Police, and tonight, a mother joins a police plea to help find her son's killer.
It's a reminder to me every day.
Sitting outside of her home in the Wilkins community in Baltimore County, Stephanie Hartel recalls an unforgettable moment. That time when her son had just walked out of the house. That time, just a few weeks ago, when she saw her 16-year-old son, Charles Anderson, affectionately known as C.A., smile.
I was coming across the street, seeing him walk in. I was just coming back from the grocery store, and I just seen this pretty smile on his face, and he just looked at me, and that was the last time I seen my son.
Time passed. Minutes later, deadly gunfire. Hartel says she knew that her son was the victim.
It was just a gut feeling that I had. I was hoping and praying it wasn't. A mother knows, and I knew from that minute I lost my king, my son. I lost CA for life.
Someone
An online feud between two YouTubers turned deadly. Las Vegas police announcing the arrest of Manuel Ruiz, accusing him of killing his online rival and the man's wife. A live stream capturing the moment when gunshots rang out, sending tourists scrambling on the strip. Police releasing new details as questions swirl about what led up to the violence. I'm Kennedy Walker, and I'll walk you through the details. You're watching Law and Crime. Footage circulating online appears to show YouTuber Rodney Finley, known to followers as Finny the Legend, spending his final moments with his wife before both were gunned down in Las Vegas Sunday night.
The officers immediately ran towards that gunfire, and they found two victims who were laying on the sidewalk, suffering from apparent gunshot wounds.
The shooting, happening live on a stream, unfolded on the Las Vegas Strip near the Bellagio Hotel. Police identifying the victims as Rodney Finley and his wife, Tanisha Finley.
Our officers rendered medical aid to both victims, but their efforts to save those victims' lives were unsuccessful.
Undersheriff Andrew Walsh confirming the pair knew the suspect. Police later identifying him as Manuel Ruiz.
The suspect and the victim had previously engaged in some type of conflict using a variety of social media platforms.
Finley and Ruiz reportedly had an ongoing virtual brawl, trading verbal jabs, hosting heated live streams, and calling each other out across platforms. Both men building followings on YouTube, fueling an online rivalry that reportedly stemmed from a copyright issue and other personal tensions. Ruiz, known online as Sin City Manny, posting this video widely believed to be aimed at Finley.
Went through every casino there is. I heard there's one of my biggest fans here in town. I was dying to see him.
After the shooting, Ruiz allegedly left the scene, ditching his shirt, hat, and the gun before hopping into a rideshare, according to an arrest report obtained by KLAS. Investigators say he later surrendered to police, claiming self-defense. Ruiz reportedly told investigators he believed the Finleys were going to shoot him, saying Tanisha Finley was, quote, dancing in his face, and that he saw Rodney Finley reaching for his waistband, which he thought was a weapon.
Good morning, Mr. Ruiz.
Now, Ruiz is facing 2 counts of murder, appearing in court for the first time as the online feud that once played out on the screen could head to trial.
You were arrested for 2 counts of open murder with use of a deadly weapon. The court did find probable cause existed for your arrest. You need to hear from the district attorney's office today, and then we'll hear from the public defender.
YouTube streamers were in attendance at Ruiz's hearing. Marquise Wiley telling KLAS the feud between the 2 content creators was, quote, childish and didn't make any sense. Wiley went on to say that he understands wanting to compete for viewers, but he never thought it would end in violence. And here to break down the story with me is criminal defense attorney Michael Troiano. Michael, thank you so much for coming on today.
Absolutely. Pleasure to be here.
Now, this case seems like a collision between internet drama and real-world tragedy. From a legal perspective, though, how do prosecutors start to piece together intent in a case like this?
Well, so far the intent seems pretty clear. You know, although the media does a great job, they don't always get it right. But when you're self-documenting your own online beef, that kind of makes the detective jobs easy for them, right? So it looks like the victims, the gentleman and his girlfriend or wife, as well as the suspect, were in some sort of online YouTube channel beef for the last year at least. They've been commenting on things related to Vegas and I guess more specifically or relevant to this situation, their internal hatred or dislike for each other.
I want to thank Odoo for sponsoring this news package. Odoo is a powerful all-in-one business software that helps you manage everything from sales to accounting and yes, inventory. Their inventory dashboard makes it easy to track, but not always to this level. I mean, we're talking about 2 deaths here caught on camera. Could the digital footprint actually end up being the most powerful evidence in court?
There's a ton of evidence in this case. And again, we're not privy to all the information quite yet, but it looks like there's documentation on both the suspect and the deceased YouTube channels documenting the beef, documenting the dislike for each other, as well as the actual shooting itself. I'm sure your viewers have already seen it or will probably be seeing it as part of this clip, but You see them walking by each other in front of the iconic Bellagio fountains right there on the beautiful Las Vegas Strip. And the accused clearly pulls out a firearm, shoots him. You could see the gun, you could see the muzzle go off, and we have 2 deceased individuals.
And he claimed self-defense, the accused, but as we just stated, the live stream seems to show, things play out a different way. And it also shows just prior video of his that he may have actually been searching for Mr. Finley prior to this. How might prosecutors use that to challenge his version of events?
Yeah, so the online documented beef, but again, the defense attorney can say those are words going back and forth on each side. There was video, you're correct, that I watched that was about 24 hours, if that, prior to, where he states his intent that he's actively searching him out to see him in person for some sort of confrontation. In regards to him claiming self-defense, I'm not aware, I haven't been able to see any police reports just yet if he actually spoke to police or gave a statement. From a criminal defense standpoint, that would be a pretty foolish thing to do. You want to invoke your right to remain silent, speak to your attorney so you can keep all options open. But at the end of the day, based on what we've seen so far, it seems very likely that's going to be his only avenue of defense, is to say that, hey, this was an ongoing beef. He was throwing words and threats my way. And when I saw him on the Strip, it was commotion, maybe argue that, he threatened him or tried to pull out some sort of weapon on his own, although there is no evidence at this point that weapons were found on him or this other deceased, the female who happened to be in a relationship with that gentleman.
Yes, and we know that according to reports, their beef seems to stem back to some type of copyright issue and just other issues that they had because they were going back and forth on social media reportedly. Could the alleged copyright issue that they were fighting over play a role in motive, or does that just become background noise legally?
It really depends on the defense and or the prosecution strategy. I mean, depending on how serious or petty it is, on which side of the fence you're on, prosecutor or defense, that may be brought in as a highlight and a point of contention, or it might just be white noise and these two engaged in a silly, immature back and forth that led to the death of 2 individuals.
Right. And it's funny that you use those words, silly and immature, because another YouTuber and streamer spoke to a local station and said that he just found this whole thing to be extremely childish. And now we're dealing with 3 lives essentially gone, 2 that are taken because 2 people are dead, and 1 that there's a possibility he could spend the rest of his life in jail if he's convicted. If you could just talk about that and just the consequences of this man's actions.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Nevada, we still have the death penalty. So there's an option for the Clark County District Attorney's Office to take this to the death penalty review panel and make that decision. And they make that based on several factors of mitigating and aggravating circumstances. Even if they decline to seek the death penalty, you're looking at murder with a deadly weapon. So you've got 20 years at the bottom of the sentence, which you do each and every single day of that 20 years on the bottom of a violent offense, such as a murder in Nevada, per defendant. So there's 40 years on the bottom right then and there if they run them consecutively. And that's not counting the deadly weapon enhancement as well, that they can tack on numerous years to that. So that's an additional range of 1 to 20 years. So 28 years to life with parole, life without parole, or the death penalty per defendant. And he's about 41 years old is my understanding. And, I'm turning 42 here in a few weeks. And though I hope I have a lot of life to live, I certainly want to be facing the next 20, 30 years, possibly the rest of my life in prison. And it seems like a real possibility based upon that video.
Right. And what exactly would prosecutors have to prove in order to make this a death penalty case?
It's not necessarily proof. They make the determination on their own. So they basically look at, let's talk about mitigating factors. What's his lifestyle? What's his criminal history? Through my research, it looks like his criminal history was fairly minimal. It looks like there was a DUI or 2 back in California several years ago. So nonviolent criminal history, to the best of my knowledge. Standing in the community. He's gainfully employed, assuming he was making money from his YouTube channel. This wasn't a racial or hate crime as far as we could tell at this point. That would be, an aggravating factor if they were targeting them based upon their sexual orientation, race, other factors of that nature. So if I had to bet on it, I would say that they're probably not going to take this to the death penalty, or they're going to take it to the death penalty panel, They will review it, but I believe the ultimate determination will be not to seek the death penalty, but he will still be facing the rest of his life in prison without a doubt.
Well, according to police, the suspect ditches his clothes and the weapon, takes a ride share, and then turns himself in. Does that sequence help or hurt a self-defense claim?
Turning himself in was helpful. There's cases where people abscond, whether it's for weeks or months, or I even have had cases for decades. Somebody's left and then eventually been picked up and found by law enforcement. So the turning himself in goes to his favor. What he did in the interim with the firearm, his clothes, etc., may be able to be explained by his defense attorney. There's certainly reasons why somebody might not immediately go into a police station with a firearm in hand. But if he destroyed the weapon or it's non-recoverable, and there's other factors that lead to them to believe that he was thinking about absconding and not returning, but ultimately did, that's going to be a back and forth as well. We call that consciousness of guilt in the law. If you flee and you don't report something to the police or don't reach out to defense counsel immediately so that they could assist you in that determination, that's something that prosecutors commonly argue, is that they were conscious of their guilt and that's why they fled. If they truly felt that they were acting in self-defense, they would have stayed at the scene or close enough to the scene in which they weren't in danger and immediately contacted law enforcement.
Right. And like we discussed, he, according to police, did not stay on the scene. He ran away. Ruiz says, according to police, that he thought that the Finleys were going to shoot him, but no weapon was found. How do courts typically evaluate those split-second decisions?
So at the end of the day, the jury will likely decide not only if he's guilty or not guilty, but in murder cases, typically the jury is the one who decides the sentencing. In order to waive your right to have the jury sentence you, which is very unique in the state of Nevada, at least strictly for murder cases, both parties, meaning the prosecution and the defense, would have to waive that and say, we both agree we're going to allow the judge to specifically sentence him in this case. So it really determines. So under your hypothetical, if the judge, when you say the courts, was the one that hypothetically was to render this sentence, they're going to determine all of the factors. And I think really the most damning information is going to be, what was this beef really about? Is this about something as simple as a white collar copyright issue? How relevant is that even to the case? It doesn't seem like there was, at least at this point, I'm sure more videos will surface, but actual threats of violence, like next time I see you, you're dead on sight. I've had those cases where there's long drawn out beefs, and the argument typically is, and you need to just demonstrate that as defense counsel, is that my client was under a firm and realistic belief that the next time he ran into that individual, he was dead on sight and had no option to wait for the other person to shoot him first. What's the old saying that I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6? That's how you need to frame the story in context of a criminal trial.
Right. Well, it seems like this, and I guess, we will hear and find out more information as, the days go on, but it just seems like this was very petty, things that they were arguing over. It didn't seem like it was something big enough for someone to lose their life. He reportedly told police, according to documents, that Tanisha, which was Mr. Finley's wife, was dancing in his face. Even the fact that he said that to police, could that argument that he felt provoked hold any legal weight, both for his defense and, for the prosecution as well?
I like how you frame that question, because yes, it's always a two-way street. So the prosecution can show how unhinged this individual was, that this was over petty, online, childish beef interaction that led to literally 2 people being executed in one of the most iconic landmarks in the city of Las Vegas, and if not the world. And then from the defense side, not every case is great, right? We sometimes refer to that as, that's not a good fact. It's not a good fact. It's not great evidence as what specifically he did on that video. But if there's not going to be a negotiation, if that your client is not inclined to try to resolve the case and they're set on going to trial, then you have to do what you have to do and deal with the facts that you have on that particular case. And you really got to try to paint these alleged victims as the instigators and that they were violent and that he had a reasonable belief that there was imminent death or substantial bodily harm, and he had no choice but to pull the firearm. The video doesn't show that, to be clear, but that's the argument his defense team is going to have to make if he decides to go to trial.
Right. And we're just speaking of, just reasonably fearing for your life, because in cases that is true, there are people that are fearful and feel like they really do need to protect themselves. But what is the threshold for proving that you reasonably feared for your life in the state of Nevada, especially in a public place like the Strip, right? Because it wasn't like someone came into your home or anything like that. This is a strip filled with hundreds, if not thousands of people.
Yeah, absolutely. Nevada protects people regardless, home, outside, but you have much more protections inside your vehicle or inside your home or inside an office or some sort of structure. So if this immature YouTube beef turned into him, the suspect in this case finding the victim's address and like breaking through his front door or vice versa, let me flip that would be a completely different situation. Very likely can be justified to shoot and kill somebody on site if they break in and enter your home without an invitation. But in a situation like this, a public standard, really what the standard is going to be for the jury and that the prosecution is going to harp on is not what the suspect felt at that time. He can argue all day that he was emotionally distressed and this copyright issue was ruining his life and she was dancing in his face, mocking him. Sure, he can jump up and down and say that, but the prosecution will look the jury in the eyes and say, what would a reasonable person do in this situation? Not him. It is a reasonable person standard. So the jury is going to internalize it and say, well, what would I do? Now that's strictly prohibited. You can't tell the jury, what would you do? But we're all adults and we all have a working brain and know what the jury is going to think when you say reasonable person, because although we all have our good and bad days, we all love to believe we are the reasonable person, right? So what a reasonable person would do under that situation is the standard, which really translates to the juror sitting there. Would I have gunned down two people in front of the Bellagio because some guy that was talking mess about me online happened to walk by me?
Right. And in a case like this, with a lot of evidence, at least it appears to be, with all just the videos that both the prosecution and defense will have to go through, if there are hours of live streams, comments, and past videos, who decides what's admissible and what's just internet noise?
Great question. Yeah, so I'm sure there's going to be hundreds of hours, if not more, on both sides of this. And that's going to be a real long battle in regards to the discovery. Yet another reason why, many reasons why, but yet another reason why I wouldn't imagine this trial goes anytime soon, because they're going to need to archive that, subpoena YouTube. Both the defense attorney and the prosecution are going to pile through that. And absolutely, there's going to be arguments and motion and limines probably on both sides of saying, no, this is relevant. The jury needs to see that. And no, it's not relevant. It's just meant to inflame the jury or prejudice them. That definitely is going to be a point of contention in this trial. Absolutely.
Would you expect the defense to lean heavily into Ruiz's mental state, or are they more likely to argue fear and panic?
I mean, those kind of go one and the same in my experience. Well, what is your current mental state? Did that lead to fear, panic, etc.? But again, you're walking that tightrope as a defense attorney and the defendant in this particular charge, because you don't want your client to seem unhinged and unreasonable, which is hard to do when you have a point blank shooting on video and the victims ended up not having any weapon on them. So you've got to demonstrate the actual fear that your client says they had for great substantial bodily harm and or their life, and the imminent fear that he felt that he was going to take away his life and hurt him at that exact moment. But you also don't want to go all the way over the edge and then have the jury think, okay, he's just completely unhinged and a lunatic. This is not a reasonable person. It's a very, very tight rope to walk.
With this going viral, can either side get a fair trial in Las Vegas? I know we were just talking about the jury.
Yeah, I mean, the fence could potentially move for a change of venue. They could go up north to some of the other jurisdictions up there. I don't necessarily know if this is the type of case. I mean, first of all, judges are reluctant to do that. And even though it's viral and it's in the media, there's plenty of cases that are in the media. We had an O.J. Simpson trial out here, and who's more famous than O.J. at the time of that occurred. And there's numerous other trials and cases here in Las Vegas and celebrities that I could name that were cases stayed here in Clark County. So as far as it getting moved, very doubtful. A fair trial, I don't know why not. Again, there's not any information out that really elicits those type of things where you may think you're not going to get a fair trial. Like if it's a politically motivated crime, right? Then you're going to say, okay, half the jury or X amount of the jury, well, they vote for this guy, and so they're not going to listen to that guy, or vice versa. Or if it was purely racially motivated, those kind of things that were, as human beings, kind of entrenched. It's like, yeah, I can listen to the law and I could be fair and I could try to, but it's kind of hard to parse some of that stuff, even though we're instructed to, based upon that person's position, political beliefs, religious beliefs, whatever it may be. I don't think any of that is here. It just seems like two individuals mocking each other over childish things on the internet, and one person absolutely threw away multiple lives, as you said earlier, and took it to the extreme. Maybe more will come out down the line, that there was a lot more to this than we know, but on the surface, it seems beyond tragic.
Right. And just speaking of the internet, it can be a double-edged sword here. Could Ruiz's own followers be called to testify, possibly even against him?
I'm not necessarily sure about the followers, because if you're bringing a follower, right, it's just like one of your viewers. And if there was a trial, hypothetically, about our interview today, they're not necessarily an expert. Right? It would be the jury who would watch this interview and make some determination on what they did or did not see during our exchange. So a viewer, a fan, unless they were able to provide specific insight, like such as the suspect, like was direct messaging him separately and trying to elicit information. Hey, can you help me find him? Like things like that, like specific identifiable information that is from a first person point of view from a follower. Maybe just somebody is saying, oh, hey, I'm a fan, I watched the show or I watched the stream. They're not going to be able to testify because they're not going to bring anything to it. If it's really just about the video and an argument, about what is on the video or what the intent was he being silly? Was he being coy? Was he being serious? That's a determination of fact, which is meant for the jury.
Well, what's the chances that this could just end in a plea deal and it doesn't even go to trial?
I mean, if I'm wrong and they get death penalty approved, I'd say that he's going to be begging for a deal. And a lot of those cases that you see that clearly there's a high level of evidence and potential guilt there that go to trial, specifically when the death penalty is involved, is because they're flat out that they, meaning the district attorney's office, is not giving an offer. If the offer's death, no one is taking that, right? I mean, it's pretty rare. I'm aware of one case in Nevada in the last 25 years where the individual actually petitioned the court to allow them to go forward with the death penalty. So that's definitely to be determined.
Well, this is a case that we will be following closely. Michael, thank you so much for coming on today.
You're welcome. It was a pleasure. Have a great day.
A judge ordered no bail for Manuel Ruiz. For Law and Crime, I'm Kennedy Walker.
Breaking news coming into Law and Crime. Actor, director, and film titan Tyler Perry.
Now, actor and filmmaker Tyler Perry
sued for $260 million over sexual harassment allegations. The complaint filed in Los Angeles accuses Perry of creating a, quote, coercive sexually.
Man, ain't this some crazy shit? Man, whole time, man, I thought Tyler Perry was like Jay. You hear me? Man, I thought Tyler Perry was Jay the whole time, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. I thought Tyler Perry was straight Jay, man. On some real shit, man. Cause ain't no nigga dressing up like grandma. So they gotta be lying on Tyler Perry. Get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. They lying, bro? They gotta be lying, man. Tyler Perry, man, we ain't never seen Tyler Perry with no woman. Right or wrong, y'all. Hey, we can't let them just be taking down anybody, man. We gotta stand up for the motherfuckers, man. Like Tyler Perry, come on, man. When we seen Tyler Perry with a woman? It's a dude that's suing him. Damn. Oh yeah, he did it.
Exploitative dynamic with actor Derek Dixon. Dixon was on 2 of Tyler Perry's shows, The Oval and Ruthless. In a statement to NBC News, Perry's team says this appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam, calling the allegations fabricated claims. Let's bring in NBC's Stephen Romo, who's following this. Stephen, what more do we know about the allegations here?
Yeah, Tom, just going through those allegations in this lawsuit seeking 200.
Hey y'all, I said I thought he was Jay. I guess I was right, man. Shit. God damn. God damn, man. Everybody doing for the money grab. Niggas need to go and get jobs, man. The niggas, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I just seen 4 gang members. It came down Instagram, bro. It was an Instagram Instagram post. And it said, if you ever been a victim of juvenile, just I seen 4 people that I know that was on there. 4 people saying that the juvenile system had touched on them. I say, man, these niggas be lying. They ain't never tell me that story. They ain't never tell me that story.
$60 million in damages, alleging sexual harassment, assault, retaliation as well. The direct details include inappropriate touching. As you mentioned, Dixon starred in The Oval with Tyler Perry, and he released, we got this statement from inside the complaint. Tyler Perry has been using his power and influence to molest, abuse, and sexually assault impressionable and vulnerable employees and actors who look to him for guidance and mentorship while pursuing their dreams. So you can read from that, implies there are more people who are alleging this than just Dixon. We have a bit of a timeline here for the relationship that we know, the professional relationship between these 2 men and the allegations made in this complaint, saying that they met in 2019. The lawsuit alleges that then their relationship moved forward with this professional advancement. And in 2019, Perry offering Dixon a small role in Ruthless. And then in January 2020, that is when Dixon accuses Perry of sexually assaulting him in his home. And in the following month, Dixon alleges that Perry offered him a series regular role in The Oval. Now, we do have comment from Tyler Perry's attorneys saying that this individual appears to have been setting Tyler Perry up. They say that they are alleging that this is a scam and saying, quote, Tyler will not be shaken down, and we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. Now, we've also reached out to the attorney for Dixon, and he said that these allegations in the lawsuit stand for themselves. So just the very beginning of this process, but a lot of people are paying attention to this. Tyler Perry, quite successful, quite a bit of fame here, Tom.
Yeah, it will get a lot of attention. Stephen Romo, thank you.
We thank you for watching. And remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
Damn, Tyler. Shit. That's crazy.
Conyers police need your help to find the person who fired shots Saturday that landed inches away from a 3-year-old in a car.
A 30-year-old man was killed the day before. Police say both shootings are connected. Fox 5's Kim Leffler joins us now with more. And Kim, police already arrested one person in this case.
Yeah, that's right. Police made an arrest in Friday's fatal shooting, but are still looking for the person who pulled the trigger on Saturday. It all comes as the wife of the victim of Friday's shooting still works to process his sudden death.
This type of violence is not tolerated and will not be tolerated in our city.
Conyers police say they're determined to find the person behind a shooting Saturday that could have killed a 3-year-old. Police say shots were fired on Forest Villa Drive during a celebration of life when family members got into an argument. Police say the bullets hit 2 cars, one with a 3-year-old inside.
If it had not been inches away from that 3-year-old's head, I think we would have been working a homicide. And ultimately, it's very saddening that we're having to work a homicide in the first place.
The celebration of life Saturday was for 30-year-old Darius Davenport. Police say he was killed on Friday after a shooting on Janice Lane. Police say the shooting happened at a large gathering where an argument about a woman led to gunfire. Davenport's wife was there Saturday when more shots rang out.
Me and his mom just had to relive the scene all over again.
After an hours-long manhunt, police arrested the suspect in Friday's shooting, Morris Tyler. He's charged with murder and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Police believe the 2 shootings are connected and are offering a $5,000 reward for any information that leads to the arrest of the suspect in Saturday's shooting.
He definitely wouldn't want this. He wouldn't want his families to feud. He would want us to all just come together. He didn't like violence. He was never a violent person. He was never a person that had a gun.
If you have any information about Saturday's shooting, reach out to Conyers Police or call Crime Stoppers. Guys.
Yeah, it sounds like getting another arrest of the person who pulled the trigger might bring some much-needed closure to the families of the victims.
Absolutely. And Conyers Police made that message clear that they are determined to find the person responsible for Saturday.
Let's hope they get some answers. Kim, thanks.
Kim.
The feds raided this house in southwest suburban Frankfort. The owner now accused of running a huge fentanyl operation, which landed him and his girlfriend behind bars. Jermont Terry is live at federal court with how the feds traced the drug operation to 3 southwest suburban communities. Jermont.
Erica, this drug operation spans from Frankfort to Oakland and even includes a storage unit in Alsip where drugs, weapons, and wads of cash were all found, according to the feds. Check out the arsenal of weapons federal prosecutors say they found when they arrested the couple. According to the federal complaint, 32-year-old James Howard and 31-year-old Chantel Robinson were behind a huge fentanyl and cocaine distribution. This Oakland apartment building off 95th and Ridgeland is where Robinson lived. Along the busy road across from the Chicago Ridge Mall, the apartment was being used as a drug laboratory, according to the federal complaint. The feds had suspected the pair of running the drug operation. They set up a hidden camera in this flower pot outside their third-floor unit. Prosecutors say the camera spotted Howard in this image coming out with a comforter. He placed it in the hallway, but inside the bag, 1.5 kilograms of suspected fentanyl and approximately 850 grams of suspected cocaine within the sheets.
This seems to be a case of these subjects to being very bold and careless at the same time.
This image shows Howard discovering the hidden camera. Even after Howard appeared to notice the camera at the top of the staircase and momentarily ducking out of the frame, the feds say he did not stop the illegal operation. Former FBI Director Phil Andrew points out this pair hid in plain sight. Agents raided Howard's house in Frankfurt. The nearly $800,000 new construction was paid in full despite Howard moving in April.
But clearly the point they're making in this complaint is that is likely due to the ease of access to this drug money.
This is what prosecutors say they found inside the house, that arsenal of weapons, cash, and drugs. But the operation did not end there. It stretched to this storage facility in Alsop of 115th and Cicero. It's here where feds say additional drugs and weapons were found. Andrew points out federal and local agencies are still working jointly to win the fight against drugs.
Law enforcement, this is actually their bread and butter.
Now, Andrew points out that many criminals may believe that federal agents are focusing all of their attention on immigration, but he says this case proves that drug cases remain a top priority. As for that couple, they remain in federal custody tonight. Live outside the Dirksen Federal Building tonight, Jermont Terry, CBS News, Chicago.
Fulton County teacher has been murdered, leaving her students and family heartbroken. 25-year-old Kaylin Jackson was shot at DeKalb County over the weekend.
Tonight we're learning.
NC. Hey, yeah. They said 850 kilos in one blanket. That had to be one fat ass blanket, man. And did he pick it up by himself? 850 kilos by himself. Hey, he was selling some shit, goddammit. Niggas be robbing up in the black community, man. That nigga living right up under y'all nose with all the money. Say he seen the camera and kept selling drugs. What type of shit is he on?
The feds raided this house in southwest suburban Frankfurt. The owner.
Team regularly embedding with Cook County Sheriff's organized retail crime team since February as they try to disrupt sophisticated theft operations. In addition to traditional tools and conventional police work, we learned their unofficial motto, be personal and proactive with retailers. But is it working?
We're going to make a soft entry.
A rare look behind the scenes as the Cook County organized retail crime team meets before executing arrest warrants in Operation Smokeout. Sheriff's patrol cars caravan to Calumet Park, swarm the lot, enter the store, and arrest two men.
To learn that the market is just as lucrative as, narcotics transactions.
They recover more than $700,000 of suspected stolen merchandise from Smokey's Connect. These guns, along with ammunition that can penetrate police protective vests, discovered by Bolt during the search. Jose Reyes de Luna and Isa El Shahawi are charged with theft and being part of a financial crimes enterprise. They pleaded not guilty and are back in court tomorrow.
Storefront is a fencing operation, so a lot of stuff he has in there is stolen.
A tip stolen merchandise was being sold at the store originally led investigators here. On multiple occasions, undercover deputies say they sold merchandise that still had security tags attached to a store employee for cash.
We got $50 and a bottle of smart water he threw in there.
They say employees didn't ask where the items came from.
We've been very successful, and I think it's a combination of us having a personal approach and being proactive out here.
Formed in 2023 after an acute rise in smash and grabs and retail thefts through the pandemic.
All right, guys, good morning.
With a grant from the Illinois Attorney General's office, Commander Mike Ware leads the task force.
Are these crews sophisticated enough to know, like, when they're getting new merchandise, when they're putting it out on the shelves, stuff like that? It's very organized.
That's why Commander Ware says he holds roll call in front of certain River North stores on shipment days.
It takes a lot of cooperation and teamwork from the merchant, loss prevention, and a law enforcement aspect.
We really put together a really amazing sort of data-driven operation that's in play right now.
He's been doing it for the last 3 years.
Daniel Bekovac is charged with being part of a financial crimes enterprise and selling stolen goods on his Amazon storefront page. He pleaded not guilty.
They'd be able to put certain tracking devices on certain items that they realize are the ones that are getting stolen more often.
That technology led investigators from both Cook and Will counties to his Shanahan warehouse. Inside, they found nearly 100 vacuums, 19 home fitness units, $15,000 worth of stolen merchandise from Walgreens, $26,000 worth of stolen merchandise from CVS.
You're not going to get away with it.
During the past 2 years, investigators have made more than 500 felony arrests and recovered more than $5 million in stolen merchandise. Sheriff data shows a 31% decrease in retail theft incidents for the first quarter of 2025 compared to 2024 in River North and at Macy's on State Street. There's been a 28% drop in criminal incidents involving retailers in 2024 versus 2023, according to the team.
You two will be together?
We were with the unit when they arrested Jamal Abudan at his home in Orland Park. Prosecutors say this security camera footage shows him stealing thousands of dollars of merchandise from 2 different Home Depots on at least 5 different occasions by scanning only some items at the self-checkout station. The store's loss prevention unit reached out to Cook County's team for help. Investigators identified the man as Abudan. He pleaded not guilty and is back in court next month. Retail theft often leads to more illicit crimes, according to Sheriff Dart, but he says they are seeing more retail theft charges approved.
There was directives given from the top up saying this is going to be taken in a different way.
In U.S. history, and investigators just found out, they say, who pulled it off. 7 men are accused of stealing $100 million worth of gold, diamonds, rubies, emeralds, and luxury watches from a transport truck. The crew is accused of following the truck from a gem show in San Mateo all the way to a truck stop in Lubbock on the Grapevine, then grabbing the jewels. ABC 7 News reporter Lauren Martinez has reaction now from the head of the gem show.
7 men are now being charged in an unprecedented jewelry heist estimated at $100 million. This is body cam video from the night of the theft back in 2022.
This is a jewelry heist right out of the Ocean's 11 playbook. And what you have here is a very sophisticated group.
Authorities say the suspects broke into a Brinks semi-truck while it was parked at a Grapevine truck stop. High-end gems and luxury watches were being transported from a jewelry show in San Mateo to Pasadena. According to the indictment, the suspects had scouted the jewelry show and followed the Brinks truck 300 miles south.
I didn't pick up on being followed, but I felt like I had some at the jewelry show. Like there was somebody kind of looking at me weird, like kind of dogged me, staring right in the eyes. Sitting there, where doors were open as we're getting loaded. It just felt weird.
Arnold Duke, president of the International Gem and Jewelry Show, was elated to hear 3 years later suspects have been charged.
It's the best news I could have ever dreamed of. This thing has really hit us and our whole family really hard, and we are so thankful and delighted.
14 exhibitors from the show in San Mateo lost merchandise.
Well, it was way over $100 million. I don't have exact figures. And now with historic gold prices, this is all up another 30% in value since the time it was stolen. We're anxiously awaiting to learn what might have been recovered.
But exactly how much was stolen continues to be up for debate. Some of the jewelers who lost inventory are suing Brinks, and Brinks is suing back. Brinks' suit says the jewelers signed contracts saying the merchandise was worth only $6.45 million. We spoke with former prosecutor and legal analyst Stephen Clark.
Brinks will argue that the contractual value of these goods is what they're going to pay, not what the jewelers are saying the value of these goods is now.
Several of the suspects are also accused of stealing over $200,000 worth of Samsung electronics and $57,000 worth of Apple AirTags in the months before the jewelry heist. In the South Bay, Lauren Martinez, ABC 7 News.
Hey, they hit a real lick, man. Yeah, they hit a real lick, man. They hit some shit. That ain't no robbery on the blue line right there or the red line. Indicted on 100 million jewelry heist. Come on. What the fuck is that? Grandfather escaped New Orleans. Oh, I thought they said the grandfather escaped. Inside undercover part of that. Damn, they got a lot of they ass. Shit. Facial recognition. Let's see. Alright, let me get up out of here. Minimize that shit. This shit keep on jumping, man. Alright, so this the main screen and this YouTube. Let me get up out of here. Yeah, I definitely want to like to see how much time they get too for that 100 million. They definitely go try to break her. Heavy delay for jail worker OJC escape case. And search for 2 inmates continues. Hold on, y'all. We got action.
Turn your best idea into a bestseller. Do it yourself on Wix.
Tuesday, Sterling Williams, a former jail maintenance worker, was expected to face a judge, but his hearing was pushed back to next month. Williams is accused of shutting off the water to a cell. 10 inmates later escaped, a move his attorney says wasn't motivated by fear, but followed a deputy's instruction. His attorney previously told WWL-TV he believes Williams is being used as a fall guy.
He didn't take this as a threat. He wasn't acting out of fear. He was taking this as normal jailhouse banter.
For now, both the state and Williams' attorney agreed to postpone the hearing until July 15th while the case continues to develop. Since the May 16th escape, 8 of the 10 inmates have been caught. More than a dozen alleged accomplices have been charged. Among them, 2 have bonded out. Connie Whedon, who was arrested for sending money to escaped inmate Jermaine Donald, her bond $100,000. And V. Wynn, accused of renting a motel room for another escaped inmate Linton Van Buren, Wynn's bond was set at $15,000. The most recent arrest, Dariana Burton. She's charged with aiding Derek Groves, one of the 2 remaining fugitives. Burton, who once worked at the jail, was arrested earlier this month and is being held on a $2.5 million bond.
The important piece is that good quality information is getting out to local citizens from our local media partners so that the people of New Orleans realize that they have a role to play.
Antoine Massey and Derek Groves are still on the run. DA Jason Williams says while things seem quiet, law enforcement is working diligently to find Groves and Massey.
That's my biggest fear, is that someone will get hurt because these 2 individuals are desperate.
A $50,000 reward is being offered for tips that lead to their capture. In New Orleans, Whitney Miller, WWL, Louisiana.
Other alleged accomplices are set to have court appearances in the coming weeks. We'll, of course, keep you updated on how each of those progress.
Detroit police thought they had their guy responsible for what they describe as a heinous crime. But when they arrived to the home of the suspected barricaded gunman, he was nowhere to be found.
Police are now on the hunt for the man accused of kidnapping and domestic violence. Fox News' Amy Lang is live at the scene with the latest on this story. Amy.
Well, I just spoke with the father of this suspect. He says that they told police he is not inside this home. But police did what they were going to do. They had a search warrant. They surrounded the place. They broke some windows. They fired tear gas inside, only to find out, indeed, their suspect wasn't here.
Detroit police surrounding this home on Saran at Van Dyke on the city's east side, searching for a man wanted for a crime early Tuesday morning.
He's wanted for allegedly committing a very heinous act early this morning, and we're trying to ensure that he is taken into custody safely.
DPD Commander Ian Severy would not elaborate on what happened, but said 2 people had been found injured at another location.
Both victims have been recovered. For me to speculate on their injuries right now would be premature. They have been treated at a local hospital.
The investigation leading police here to this home on Saran where the suspect was believed to be hiding inside. Neighbors were evacuated as the special response teams moved in.
You seen the tanks and stuff coming and they knocking on doors telling you to evacuate. My reaction was, get these babies, we gotta go.
Valerie Yancey and her family left, waiting for hours as police blocked off the area and eventually used the battering ram to force their way inside the home, tearing through the front window, firing tear gas inside. Turns out no one was there. The suspect is still at large. But across Van Dyke, at Above and Beyond Childcare, staff could be seen walking small children to their parents down the street out of an abundance of caution. Candace Rivers getting 2-year-old Jakari home safely.
I just got off work early and picked him up, and I just saw all the police cars. I wasn't for sure what was going on. When I opened the door, I seen the 3 cops standing there telling us that we had to move our vehicle down the street, and he told the lady inside to have all the parents meet down the street.
So pretty disruptive to this neighborhood just in general today. But tonight, Detroit police say they don't believe this suspect to be a threat to the public at large. They say what happened earlier, which they have not really given us a whole lot of information on. They say that was targeted. They do encourage the suspect to turn himself in. They say they are still searching for him tonight. For now, live on Detroit's East Side, I'm Amy Lang, Fox 2 News.
Well, some in Sheriff's deputies who work inside the Wayne County Jail have always had dangerous jobs.
And their decisions can mean the difference between life and death.
Just last year, one inmate was brutally murdered by his cellmate after a sheriff's deputy went missing from his assignment. He later resigned. Well, today, the sheriff's office is struggling with severe understaffing, with the jail currently 344 deputies short.
So, did the sheriff's office lower its standards when it hired one deputy with a troubling past?
Here's 7 investigator Ross Jones.
Some people are meant to be the police, and some people are meant to call the police. He's someone who's meant to call the police.
This is a story about a sheriff's deputy who's not allowed to be a police officer.
This man is not qualified to be in public safety at all, period.
Until his latest job, Jamonte Horton had been fired or forced to resign from every law enforcement department he's worked for. Today, he wears a badge from the Wayne County Sheriff's Office. Jamonte Horton was hired less than 2 years ago by the Sheriff's Office. He came there after being rejected by the Detroit Police Department and the Macomb County Sheriff's Office, and failing the background checks with Farmington Hills Police and Waterford Police. Horton's problems began early in his career. While only a cadet with Wayne State Police, he showed up to a party with a loaded gun. After a fight broke out, Horton was shot and returned fire. He resigned in 2015 for his role in the shooting. His next stop, Ypsilanti Police, where Horton was written up for missing shifts, found sleeping in his patrol vehicle, and caught playing a homemade pornographic video featuring himself to his fellow officers while on duty. He was also written up for putting those officers at risk, leaving a sergeant alone during a traffic stop and missing a knife during a search of a domestic violence suspect. And when he was working a sexual assault investigation, Horton failed to follow simple orders that led the case to be ignored for 2.5 months, leaving the suspect free on the streets.
Victims are the reason why police departments are in business, to help victims and to prevent people from being victims.
Ricardo Moore is a commissioner with the Detroit Police Department who rejected Horton's applications twice.
He shouldn't be trusted with the privilege of being a police officer.
Facing termination from Ypsilanti, Horton resigned in 2019. His chief said he'd been given multiple opportunities to improve, but still wasn't capable of completing his core duties like coming to work and remaining awake. His next stop, the Highland Park Police Department, where Horton's judgment was questioned early and often.
Who stabbed who? I ain't stabbed nobody, man.
In 2020, Horton responded to the scene of a stabbing at a club along Woodward Avenue. When it was time to handcuff a suspect, Horton was seen handing his department-issued AR-15 rifle to a strip club security guard, a violation of department policy. In a separate incident, while searching for a suspect, Horton did a U-turn across 2 lanes of traffic, striking another vehicle. According to Highland Park PD, he kept driving without checking on the driver he just hit. But the final straw came in 2022. While Horton was out on patrol, he heard over the radio that Detroit and Michigan State Police were engaged in a high-speed pursuit. According to Highland Park's investigation, Horton was ordered not to get involved in the chase, but he did anyway. And when he did, according to investigators, Horton manually turned off his body cam during the pursuit.
Why did you turn the camera off?
Man, this nigga name need to be can't get right. He ain't doing shit that they tell him to do, man. This nigga handed his gun to a security guard. He might as well handed it to a gang member, man. Can you imagine you at the club and the police hand you their AR and you dip with that motherfucker? You dip with his AR? He don't know who he gave it to. He just handed it to a motherfucker who's standing around and you dip. No camera caught you or none of that. Niggas gone. Shorty them gone in the hood in the trenches. they gonna go live and get caught right after that. We got us a new AR, but the police gave it to you the whole time, really. Yeah, this nigga can't get right. Spending our tax dollars on motherfuckers like this, man. We might as well hire our own security. Pay the gang members to secure their own block.
When questioned by Internal Affairs, Horton said the camera malfunctioned.
I didn't engage in no chase. I wasn't involved in the chase or anything.
But GPS data confirmed he was involved in the chase, and according to Internal Affairs, Horton made several false statements during the investigation. Highland Park called Horton's misconduct egregious, and as it prepared to fire him, he resigned in October 2022. 3 weeks later,
We really do want you on our team.
the Wayne County Sheriff's Office made Jamonte Horton a deputy. Since he resigned in Highland Park 2 years ago, Horton's law enforcement license was deactivated by the state, meaning he can't serve as a police officer until it's turned back on. But it turns out you don't need an active law enforcement license to work as a deputy inside a jail where Horton works today.
We want to hire individuals committed to serving our citizens with honor and integrity.
Would you say that honor and integrity are words that apply to that deputy?
I would say definitely not.
Glenn Anderson is a Wayne County commissioner.
It's very surprising that with the record like that we would have him working in the sheriff's department.
We wanted to ask Sheriff Washington why his office hired Horton after so many other departments took a pass, but he declined. So we caught up with him at a budget hearing earlier this month.
Did the sheriff's office lower its standards to hire Jamonte Horton?
We never lower standards. Never.
How troubled are you that he was found to have been untruthful?
I'm troubled that happened. If that is indeed a fact, I don't know that to be a fact. Somebody that's talked to me about that part of it.
Well, you hired him, sir. Is that a concern?
Our agency hired him.
Washington told us he had nothing to do with Horton's hiring, but that's his signature on a document asking the state to reactivate his law enforcement license, allowing him to police the streets. But last week, the state said no, issuing an intent to deny the county's request, saying Horton did not meet the character fitness standard to be an officer.
He was hired by several agencies.
He was fired by several agencies or forced to resign.
I don't know about our last.
He was fired or forced to resign from 3 different agencies.
I have no first-hand knowledge of that again.
Is that not something you should know about?
I'm going to know about it, and when I know about it, we'll address it.
We left voicemails, texts, and emails for Deputy Horton. He did not respond. If he chooses to, he can appeal the state's decision not to reactivate his law enforcement license. Even without it, though, he is still allowed to remain a deputy inside the jail. Sheriff Washington told me Horton has a stellar record since joining the county. I'm Ross Jones, 7 News, Detroit.
All right, Ross, thank you so much.
Thank you. Still no sign of that inmate who escaped from corrections officers at the Lucas County Treatment Facility.
He has been on the run since Friday, and this evening we have new information about how the man got away. 13 Action News reporter Alexis Means is standing by to take us inside this investigation.
The director says the van was here at the corner of Bancroft and Cherry when the inmates somehow manipulated the child locks and jumped out. This is surveillance video of Wanye Gray getting into a correctional treatment facility van to be transported to the hospital before he escaped.
We've listened to phone calls and stuff. We don't have any information that indicated he was going to do this.
The inmate escaped from custody. It happened near Bancroft and Cherry. He was belly chained with handcuffs to his side.
he manipulated his seatbelt and the child lock on the back door and jumped out and ran at a stop sign. I think it was when we stopped at a stop sign. He was in a belly chain, but we had changed his cuffs from the back because we were taking him to the hospital.
Administrators say it's possible Gray pushed the child lock lever as he got in the van.
When we help them in, we're always behind them so they don't trip and harm themselves. So he could have easily reached onto the door and manipulated it as he was getting in.
The two corrections officers with him did not chase him. CTF doesn't allow their correction officers to chase anyone because they are not certified to carry a gun.
Police, anybody back here?
They called Toledo police to look for the man. This is body cam of TPD looking for Gray. Gray is awaiting sentencing on an aggravated burglary charge. He was last spotted in a blue T-shirt and gray pants.
We're already in that one. 909 we're looking at here, 909 Baker.
Toledo police searched the neighborhood but couldn't find the 26-year-old man. CTF administrators say the vans are old and they are looking at ways to make sure this never happens again. Now, Gray is facing an escape charge in addition to the sentence for the aggravated burglary conviction. The director says they've never had anything happen like this in the 20 years that he's been working there. Reporting from Toledo, Alexis Means. Now back to you.
And new information.
Hey, they gonna have to explain that shit. He ain't just disappear like that. They gonna have to answer to that one. I ain't gonna lie. They talking about he manipulated. They say he manipulated a van door or something. He pressed that motherfucker back and made them reset it.
Derek, thanks. Turning now to new developments at a story the I-Team started following last year. A couple charged at a lottery ticket scam trying to cash in stolen tickets. One of the two has now reached a plea deal. 13 Action News reporter Matt Merchant joins us live at the story new at 11.
Josh, that's right. After being accused of stealing thousands and thousands of dollars in lottery tickets from her workplace, Tracy Wiles was originally facing 13 criminal charges. She has since withdrawn her not guilty plea and is pleading guilty to 4 of those charges. Prosecutors say the scheme stretched between early 2023 and 2024. 37-year-old Tracy Wiles from Toledo is accused of stealing approximately $89,000 worth of lottery tickets from her workplace at Main Stop and Pioneer. While working as a manager at the convenience store, she was also accused of stealing merchandise, altering business records, and forging pull tab receipts. She's accused of going to great lengths to cover up the crime, including starting a fire to destroy evidence while customers were in the shop. In December, a grand jury indicted her on 13 charges. A new court filing shows she reached a deal with prosecutors, pleading guilty to 4 charges, including telecommunication fraud, 2 counts of theft, and attempting to engage in a pattern of corrupt activity. That charge, a third-degree felony, was changed as part of the plea deal. According to an indictment, she gave the stolen lottery tickets to her husband, 42-year-old Kevin Wiles. He is facing charges for trying to cash in those stolen tickets, valued at over $46,000. The grand jury indicted him on 2 counts grand theft and 1 count of engaging in corrupt activity. All are felonies. The couple initially pled not guilty to all the charges. After changing her plea, Tracy Wiles is due to be sentenced on July 14th. Prosecutors say they plan to recommend that she spends 23 months behind bars. They plan to drop her remaining charges. And her husband, Kevin Wiles, is still facing all of his initial charges as of right now. Court records show he is set to go to a jury trial in late July. Josh.
All right, we'll
And you got the pastor still, you got every motherfucker.
Take a look at this. As low as $22 a month for car insurance. Your insurance company doesn't want you to see this, but I'm going to show you anyway.
Smash that like button
Here's
for
how
me,
to get
y'all.
a cheaper rate. You just tap the link to go to saveautoinsurance.com to access this free comparison tool and answer some basic questions. And in just a few minutes, you can start saving too. See? $744 in savings.
On this episode of State Boys, we go to Walker County, Texas, where we get some never-before-seen video of when Jermaine Donald and Leo Tate were captured after escaping a New Orleans jail and being on the run for 10 days. What will Huntsville PD find?
Y'all track that away from New Orleans to here. Away from where? Away from New Orleans to here. How y'all track that? It's some secret.
Get out! Get out! Get out! On the highway.
Yeah, that's right, Stephanie. The police report shows that the manager asked security to ask Montoya to calm down because he was reportedly irate. Now, we're told from investigators when that happened, Montoya allegedly got aggressive with the security guards.
On this episode of State Boys, we go to Walker County, Texas, where we get some never-before-seen video of when Jermaine Donald and Leo Tate were captured after escaping a New Orleans jail and being on the run for 10 days. What will Huntsville PD find?
Y'all track that away from New Orleans to here. Away from where? Away from New Orleans to here. How y'all track that? It's some secret.
Get out! Get out! Get out! On the highway. State boys on the interstate. Make sure this is good in your tags. State boys on the highway. They stopping everything they look out the way. State boys on the interstate. Put your seatbelt on the state boys on play. State Boys, body cam footage from the Louisiana State Police and law enforcement agencies across the state of Louisiana. On May 26, 2025, Huntsville PD and Texas DPS had their eyes on two of the escapees in Walker County, Texas for approximately 2 days. They would try to conduct a traffic stop, but the driver, Jermaine Donald, would flee the Texas State Troopers.
Units en route to the...
If y'all do lay down spikes, let me know where so I can advise you on marks. Hey, we got 3 troopers behind him. He's lit up. He's not stopping.
37, I'm with the troopers. Hey, he's not stopping. Northbound 75. That's clear. I think 98's about to put spikes out by the school. 19 northbound, going 19 northbound. Clear 19 northbound. Stone Southwood Drive. Confirming left on Southwood Drive. We're at Southwood, we're getting on 19 northbound right now.
clear on 75.
We're trying to get ahead and get spike set up.
Hey, I'm picking mine up. I'm gonna try to get back ahead. Hey, Sam, I'm coming on 2021. I got spikes. That'll be a perfect spot. For PD or PD dispatch, we're northbound 100 miles an hour.
Clear northbound on 19, 100 miles an hour.
Hey, 54 location. Hey, Martinez, just be advised, y'all got air support in the air, so don't feel like you have to stay hot on it if it's dangerous over here.
I think Sam Gibson Avenue northbound.
They're going south. They're going St. Houston Avenue.
Clear south on Sam Houston.
Down, taking the northbound on ramp.
37 units. He just threw something down right here.
Hey, I'm sorry, dispatcher. They are south on 75. South on 75.
Clear south on 75.
Looks like they're about to. Did a U-turn? Going back southbound 19.
Clear back southbound 19.
I'm sorry, southbound from St. Houston Avenue.
That's clear from St. Houston Avenue.
Wrong way on 19.
That's clear, wrong way on 19.
Is he southbound or northbound? Northbound and the southbound lanes. Sam. Okay, we're passing the liquor store, speed to 80, still eastbound.
That's clear, passing the liquor store, speed 80.
They're stopping, they're putting their hands up. Remove.
That's clear, stopping, putting hands up, felony, stop, putting hands up. Clear.
Hey, everybody move to the right side of the car.
Open the door, dude.
I'm not opening, you kidding me? Get out. Go with them.
Got hands so everybody can hold it.
Jumbo, good hands? Shut up. Unlock the door with your right hand. Crawl to, no, Jumbo, back up. Crawl to him.
Put it in the car. In the car. All the way out.
Crawl.
Back to clear.
Slow everybody down.
It's clear, all units can slow down.
It's pretty sure we're backing up to the suspicious.
After the arrest, the officers will talk to Jermaine as he seeks information on how they tracked him down.
Y'all been on us for 2 days, huh?
Got last name down on board right today.
Yeah. How y'all track that away from New Orleans to here?
Away from where?
Away from New Orleans to here, how y'all track that?
Oh. It's some secret shit. We just can't talk about it.
Who's boss in charge that needs to hear about the charges or whatever?
I'm driving them up there. What are y'all doing?
Okay. We are hitting the one. Who's driver? Okay.
Him.
We are hitting him with the evade.
Okay.
104, 95.
We'll meet y'all out there. Yeah.
Can you reach over to feet?
Hi, buddies. I was hoping, I was like, right. I'm like, hold my phone, and all of a sudden I heard something like, oh, bro, they're gonna get Walker County. Because I was like, they're dumb enough to go up to Walker County and get them.
I tell you what, I appreciate y'all not going down in the blaze of glory.
There ain't no fucking glory.
Maybe it wouldn't have been no glory for y'all, but nobody got hurt.
Hey, Mr. All,
That's what I'm getting at.
The one thing I do want to ask man to man, just because we have a lot of kids that are streetwalkers, man.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't tossed no guns and no dope they gonna get their hands on, right?
Nah, we ain't nothing.
No, I'm just asking. Like, legitimately, no, I ain't hitting you with nothing. All I'm charging you with is a warrant, dog.
Right.
So I'm asking because I ain't read your Miranda, so you can't get in trouble for it. I'm legitimately asking because I don't want no kids picking stuff from me. That's it.
Right.
So there's nothing they gotta worry about?
Nah, we ain't had no drugs or nothing.
No guns, though?
No guns, no drugs, nothing.
Man, that's all I care about, man. Just make sure no kids pick it up on the street.
Yeah, nah, we ain't had shit.
Where you been in New Orleans your whole life?
Yeah, my whole life.
Yeah. Where at?
Florida Project. 9-1, 7-1.
What's your sentence? You doing life sentence? You ain't been convicted yet, huh?
Nah. That's the whole fucking, that's how all this shit started.
Oh, yeah?
Motherfucker hold a motherfucker for years.
You been there your whole life. You know how shit works around that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
What's your last name again?
Donald, D-O-N-E-L-D.
D-O-N-E-L-D?
No, D-O-N-A-L-D.
First name?
Jermaine, J-E-R.
J-A-I-N-E?
Yeah. So they ain't gonna keep me down here for this evading shit, huh?
No, probably not.
You'll see the judge in the morning, and they'll give you a bond for it. And then your other stuff, I'm assuming you'll go back and ask for that.
Yeah.
Sure, no,
What, if you don't mind me asking, he may have asked about talking, not listening. What is your charge you were in Louisiana?
Second degree murder.
Second degree? What about your boy?
I think he on a gun or something, I think. Some other shit, I can't remember.
We don't have video of Leo Tate because he was placed in another agency's vehicle. Jermaine Donald and Leo Tate were arrested for the escape warrant and they were sent to Angola, Louisiana to be held at the maximum security prison. For the full dash cam of this arrest, subscribe to our Patreon.
Any OIG unit?
Jermaine, your name with a J or a G?
A G.
Cell phone video caught Brown being detained by Miami police, accused of opening fire outside a celebrity boxing event last.
On this episode of State Boys, we go to Walker County, Texas, where we get some never before seen video of when Jermaine Donald and Leo Tate were captured This episode of State Boys. Two men coming back from California, heading to Florida, get stopped by Louisiana State Police. The traffic stops start off as routine, but troopers end up having to pull out an x-ray machine to see where they're hiding. What will the troopers find?
Hey, they're all loaded.
Yes, sir.
Oh, loaded. Loaded? Loaded. Hey, the floor is loaded too.
Get out! Get out! Get out! On the highway. Watch out!
How are you? Hey, my name's Triple Wardell with Louisiana State Police. What's up, man? It's taken me about 8 miles to catch you because of all the traffic. I'm sorry it took so long. The reason I'm stopping you when you came by us back there, that 18-wheeler in front of you, you're riding right up on his butt in this tight traffic. When you're going 60, 70 miles an hour like this, if he slams on the brakes, you're toast. And when we have it traffic packed like this, you need to like spread it out. Because when you come over one of these hills, if there's a crash right here, you're not going to know, and you're just going to pile into everybody that close. So just need to back it up. And the only other thing is whenever you pass the 33 exit, where the exit ramp is, there's the white lines for like what we call the gore. You just came over and clipped it a little bit. Just need to hold the center of your lane better. Okay. Do you have a driver's license, sir? What you sitting in the back for? Just trying to get comfortable or what? I got you. I got you. You look like, I thought you were like a VIP or something. I got you. Who is it?
It's 33 Strategies.
Okay, I got you. Still living in St. Petersburg? This is a good address. Do you have your vehicle paperwork? Yeah, go ahead. Any weapons or anything? Okay, yeah, go ahead and grab that for me. Tell you what, since we're like right over this hill, will you just pull up like maybe not quite almost to that bridge and then pull over a little further? Because we're like, people are getting over at the last second. I don't want us to get hit. I understand. Just you see about where that shadow starts at the bridge? You'll just pull up there, I'll pull up behind you there, and then try and get over here more so we're not right on that line.
Is it Warren or Wardell?
Wardell.
I thought it was bad.
If you, we'll get done in just a few minutes and we'll get you out of here, okay? Just meet me up there. This is perfect. Now we got shade and everything.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Baker. If you would, while I run all my stuff on the computer, if you'll just stand right in front of my car so we're on camera, okay?
Okay. I got it.
Man, we're not really supposed to.
I understand your position on it.
Yeah.
If I move to the front of the car and like where I'm not in the camera, I'll wait till we're done.
Yeah, because I mean, there's an exit in like 4 miles.
Okay, I'll hold.
Now, this is such a great spot. I didn't even know it was this wide over here. I hate standing by the road, so it's easier for us to come over here. All right, so you said this is a good address?
It is.
All right. So you rented the car in San Francisco?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it says it was due back in San Francisco.
Yeah, but I've had to change the plans. My nephew needed to come home, and he couldn't afford to fly.
Okay.
So I'm returning it at Enterprise in St. Pete.
Okay, I got you. That's gonna cost you some more.
I know, it's like $350.
Yeah. So how did y'all get to San Fran?
Huh? I flew out there.
Okay.
Yeah, I flew out there.
Did he went with you?
No, he was living out there.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. All right. Good deal. How long you been out in San Fran?
About 7 days.
Nice. Well, man, I'm gonna check all your paperwork and everything, just make sure this thing's not stolen or anything like that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run y'all's IDs, make sure your license is good. If everything's good, we'll get you out here in a minute. Hopefully you can go pee, okay?
Okay.
Just hang tight right here for me, okay? So everything's on camera.
The trooper would advise backup on the details in the traffic stop, and we get a little background on Jay Baker.
There's a guy in the back seat, like a younger guy. Pretty strong smell of weed coming out of it. It's a one-way from Cali. They flew over there like a week ago. Well, he flew over there like a week ago. He's saying that his nephew's in the one in the back seat. He's bringing him back because he couldn't afford to fly. And the rental's overdue.
Is there anyone in the front seat?
No, he's just sitting in the back. There's a couple suitcases in the back.
Oh, I can't complain. We got nice weather, so.
I'll tell you, it's beautiful.
How long did you get in there for?
I went in 1980, got out in 83, but my father was also Air Force, so kind of born into it. How about yourself?
Never served.
Nah?
No.
Yeah.
I thought about doing reserve like OSI or something, but I don't know if I could they'd let me leave and go do that back and forth. I'm kind of short-handed.
OSI, huh?
So I just like investigating.
Yeah.
What'd you do when you were in there?
Dental assistant.
Okay. Did you do that when you got out?
No, when I first got out, I thought about it and actually took a job, doing a temp. But not trying to sound, sexist or anything. Every dentist that hired me was more interested in me other than my skills as a dental assistant. I guess I said that pretty tactfully, huh?
Yeah. That's the best way to put it, I think.
Yeah, I mean.
So where you live at?
St. Pete.
Where's that?
Florida? Yeah.
After getting to know Mr. Baker, the trooper would confront him about what he noticed during the traffic stop.
So, mister, it's Baker, right?
Yeah.
Okay, look, I'm gonna just be straight with you, okay? I don't want to make this a big deal. Is one of y'all smoking weed before I stopped you? Because it's pretty strong coming out the car.
Not before you stopped us.
Had some on the way?
Yeah.
Okay, look, not a big deal. It's not legal in our state, but we don't make a big deal out of it if you just have a small amount, okay?
Yeah.
Do you have anything in the car other than weed?
No.
Any guns? Any cocaine or meth or anything like that? Any large amounts of U.S. currency?
No.
Okay. How much weed is in the car right now?
I don't know, probably
1/8 of an ounce?
Well, it's like just, a little bit of personal use.
That's fine. Look, like I said, we're not going to take anybody to jail or charge anybody over personal use, okay? If you have more, now's the time to be honest, okay? Because if you got like a bunch, it's a big deal. Okay, because in Louisiana, if you have the odor of marijuana, we have probable cause to search the car.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to give you an opportunity before I do it.
34's out 20.
Because if you have anything else, we're about to find it.
This is weirding me out, the fact that,
Look, I don't want to drag this out any longer than we have to. If you don't have anything, I'm going to kick you loose and let you go pee. If you have something, man, it's truth or dare, now or never, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so do you have anything else? Okay. Do you have any weapons on you right now? Okay, I'm just going to pat you down for weapons, have you hang out here with my partner and his dog. Go ahead and get him out.
No weapons or anything like that, huh? Okay, cool. You got shoes?
35 is US 79. What's your line?
Here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to pat you down, and then you're going to go stand back there with them real quick, okay? Just turn around for me. You're good. Just turn around. All right, just come stand back here. You're good.
Look, let me holler at you real quick. Look, this ain't a big deal. I already spoke with him about it. He said y'all might have like an 1/8 ounce of weed. Y'all reek of weed in here. So look, it's illegal here, but I don't care about personal use, okay? If you got a little bit more, now's the time to tell me, because if y'all lie to me...
It's just a bag.
Just a little bag?
No, there's nothing in there. I smoke.
Okay. That's all there is?
Yeah.
There's no other drugs in the car?
I can show you, man.
No, I'm about to search it.
Yeah, you got it. It's right there.
Hang tight here with them, okay?
20 westbound on place 1. Still plate, red empty, ball collar.
Yeah, ball.
Hook him up, hook him up.
10-15.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I'm going to read you your rights in just a second. Just don't move, okay? Look, I'm going to put 2 cuffs on you because you're a big guy, okay? It'll be less tight on you.
Okay. Spread it out.
Yeah, that way your arms won't be as tight.
Just relax, man.
Look, I haven't seen how much it is yet, but y'all got at least a couple pounds in there so far.
What?
Yes, sir. So, hey, lock those. Lock those up for me. Read him his rights, and I'll be back in a second. At least 5 or 6 in here. There's several more suitcases. Just let's get them secured. Colton, he's gonna secure him.
Put him in your car since he's
Can put him in mine since he's smaller. Once you get him put in there, put my X-ray in your car. Just find somewhere to put it. He searched?
Yes. Had it for weapons.
All right.
I'm going to put either side.
Hey, Colton. Some of these suitcases got codes on them to unlock them. Are those yours or his?
I don't know anything about the suitcases, so.
Okay. Some of these suitcases got combinations. Hey, look, I'm gonna give you. We're gonna listen. We're gonna talk more later.
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck going on.
So neither one of y'all know whose luggage this is.
My luggage is that right there, the one that you just.
The one's got the combination.
That's mine.
Okay, now let me explain something to you. You need to give me the combination because right now.
Nothing in there.
Okay, look, that's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you one time. Because there's narcotics in the car, we have probable cause by law to search the whole car, including clothes and locked containers. So if you don't give me the code, I'm gonna have to break your luggage to get in it.
There's nothing. Sir, all I'm trying to tell you is there's nothing in their luggage.
Okay.
I'll give you the combination. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Is that the only one with a combo?
That's mine. I don't know.
Okay, what's the combo?
290. I don't know nothing.
Okay. All right, I'll be back.
My video game and clothes in there.
I'll be back. He gave me the combo for this. He said there's not going to be anything in this one.
His backpack that's in the front seat, which I'm assuming is the driver's, has edibles and stuff like that.
Good. Neither one of them have any clue where any of this came from. There's another suitcase in the back. Hey, if you want to, there's another suitcase in the back or two. You want to start there? So far, we got about 6 pounds. Oh shit!
What?
Hopefully these are loaded. Okay, he gave me the combo for this one. He said there shouldn't be any other ones with combos that he knows about.
This one has to be loaded. They all got locked.
I tell you what, we can X-ray them.
You want me to get out of
My car?
These are all locked right now.
What's the date on that luggage?
Those two are locked.
Hey, buddy.
Does it feel like weed?
It's weed. I mean, it's vacuum seal package. This is probably 60 pounds. Pick it up. Probably about 40.
What's the deal with this? Oh, another code? He gave me the code for this one. It was 290. So see if 290 works. Let me snap some pictures real quick and see what else we can open. Tell him for sure we have 6 pounds plus some edible stuff, but it could be 50, 80, I don't know.
After the troopers find the contraband, they also check the store and go seek apartments.
What is that?
He's gonna call detectives. We're gonna move all this to the troop.
WS-19, Region 3.
Let me take some pictures and we'll move all this back in the car.
Some working apartments.
Kinda, I'm gonna look at it. While I go get my camera, check the stow and go floor compartments.
Huh?
While I get my camera, check the stow and go floor compartments.
Good. That was right.
Available for 21.
Yeah.
Did you check the stow and goes?
No, not yet, because I wanted you to photograph that before I moved it.
Okay. I hope all these bags are freaking loaded.
Well, the big one, the big green one, has vacuum sealed plastic bags in it. You can tell by feeling the outside of it.
They've been gone for over a week, so there could be luggage in there, some of it. But...
Oh, loaded.
Loaded?
Loaded.
Hey, the floor is loaded.
It's a rental. It's loaded as well. Hey, I'm gonna go look in the back. I've got the oh, you have a dog, you can't.
There's gonna be probably 20 on the floor.
On both sides.
Probably 10 each, you think? Unless these
more than that.
Unless these are 2 of these. I think those are pound bags.
There's probably 20 on each side.
There's about 12 on eeach side, so 24 pounds on the floor. 30 there total. Probably. And whatever's in those. I'm saying 100. If that big bag's full, it's yeah. Look. We'll load it back up.
I mean, we're going to do whatever you need to do. We're going to have to wait on him.
Hey, go get the keys out of the stow and go. Is that it?
No, but we can check the passenger and see if he's got...
That's why he was sitting in the back. He didn't want us to be able to look under him.
I didn't check the guy's pocket for keys. We're going to get it.
We'll get it, yeah. I mean, I don't see... I mean, it's a good opportunity to x-ray it while we're stuck here.
That's the beef, for sure. I wouldn't.
Yeah, this is going to be...
I mean, maybe something else, but it's concentrated.
I'm saying 40 pounds in here. We've confirmed 30 so far, and assuming these are full. Where's the x-ray at, Cam?
Hey, I think this is loaded too.
All right, for body cam, we're going to be utilizing our Viking x-ray scanner. These bags are locked. Obviously, we're going to get them open when we get to the troop. We're going to test out the Viking scanner, see if we can see any more marijuana in these bags. You ready to see what weed looks like on an x-ray? What's x-ray? Tell him confirm 30 pounds, maybe up to 100. Hey, that's gonna be weed.
And yeah, he comes up there. There's somebody at the church.
Hey, they're all loaded.
Yes, sir. 2 times, probably gonna be about 100 pounds. Spinny mages.
Loaded.
Do all of them so you can have those pictures.
All right, all 4 of these suitcases are loaded with marijuana. Floorboards loaded with marijuana. Taking one of the open shot for comparison. All right. Yeah, that's gonna be, it's over 100 pounds. Because if all that's just 30, these are all full. I'm guessing.
Where do you say? St. Petersburg, Florida?
Yeah, coming from San Francisco, one-way rental, expired. They've been there over a week apparently. He flew one way, but the other guy was already there. He just came to pick him up as his nephew. As soon as we got on the stop, he wanted to get out and pee. Hey, they're all loaded. You can see it.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it clear as day. I already turned it off. It takes like 10 minutes to log back on. I've got it saved. I'll show you later. Thank you.
The troopers will find a very large amount of marijuana, and both men were booked into the Bossier Parish Maximum Security Jail for distribution of a Schedule 1 and conspiracy to distribute a Schedule 1. Jay Baker and Henry Allen both pled guilty and were sentenced to 5 years at hard labor, all suspended and placed on 3 years probation and a $15,000 fine.
Let me forget to run Vigo when we get there.
Okay, yeah, I don't think he's gonna have any problem. I'm gonna just leave this alone and let's load it up. And when we get to the troop, we'll start over and do a thorough search. I mean, there could be a 2 or 3 kilos mixed in here somewhere in a seat or something. Once we get it completely dumped, I'll x-ray the whole car. I mean, this is a high dollar load as far as weed. Ain't no telling what else, and neither one of them have any idea where all this luggage came from. The guy in my car said, just that one bag I gave you the code to, that's my bag, and it's got a PlayStation. Since we're done right now and we're not in talking with them, I'm going to turn my stuff off.
Did you turn your rear camera on?
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Draw the line.
Yesterday, the Miami police vowed to.
On this episode of State Boys, 2 men coming back from California heading to Florida. On this episode of State Boys, a speeding driver with 4 other occupants in the vehicle, music blasting at 2 a.m. in the morning, was only bound to get stopped by LSP, and a search of the vehicle put everyone in cuffs. What will the troopers find?
You can tell to the judge when the court date comes around.
What is it? That ain't my call. I'm not going to jail. That ain't my call.
Get out! Get out! Get out! On the highway. Hey, what you on the street with me, man? State boys.
Come back here. Triple Lorry, a reason I'm stopping you. You're going 94 and a 70. Why are you driving so fast?
I was trying to make it on. I look better.
Put that out. Put it out.
I look better sleeping in the back seat.
Where you coming from tonight?
Oh, I was coming from Grand Coteau. I just came from Grand Coteau.
Come from Grand Coteau?
Yes, sir.
Where you live at?
I believe just going to the country. Might take my exit right there.
He's going a little bit heavy foot, huh? You get your registration insurance?
Yes, sir.
Come on inside if you can. They say you're sleeping. How's he sleeping with all that loud music playing, blowing your eardrums out with all the loud music?
I'm trying to get him out. Get him out.
What's that?
I'm trying to get him home.
Trying to get him home?
Yeah. That's it right here.
What's that? What's that you got?
Oh,
what's that you got?
Let me see.
What's that?
Just like what's
that? What?
What
I say? What?
Oh, it was about a car. I thought I heard you see something.
No. I was just looking in the vehicle.
Oh, you good.
Where's your insurance, sir?
Right here, sir.
Yes, sir.
7 Impala.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Damn.
So did you realize you were going that fast or what?
Huh?
Did you realize you were going that fast or what?
I was just trying to get on. I knew I was
going almost 100 miles. You just under 100 miles an hour.
I know I was.
I'm not laughing about it. You think it's a joke? No. I'm not laughing about this.
No, sir. I said I didn't know, but I knew I was going a little fast because I was trying to get him home.
Why is a big rush getting him home if he's sleeping?
He was rushing me to get him home. See, I was chilling with my little friend in the front seat.
You chilling with your little friend in the front seat?
That's my girl. That's my blood brother in the back seat.
Well, how much have you had to drink tonight?
For me?
Yeah.
Nothing. I could blow on the phone.
What's that cup you got there in the middle?
Huh?
What's that cup you got there in the middle of your car?
Oh, that's some soda. You could taste. I could grab it for you.
No, you good. Wait, right here.
I could grab it for you. I don't drink, sir. I don't drink.
Close your eyes for me real quick. I want to see something. Close your eyes real quick. Close your eyes. When's the last time you smoked marijuana?
For me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I'm smoking a cigarette.
When's the last time you smoked marijuana? I asked you about the cigarette. When's the last time you smoked marijuana?
I'm on papers, but I can't even view all that.
How come you got eyelid trimmers in?
Huh?
How come you got eyelid trimmers in? When's the last time you smoked?
I don't know what you said, sir.
When's the last time you smoked? It's a simple question.
Hey, I don't like to smoke, sir. You can serve you what you want.
No. I mean, I'm gonna take it one thing at a time. But I'm just asking, like, when's the last time you smoked marijuana?
I ain't never smoked, sir.
You ain't never smoked?
You don't smell it on me. I ain't never. I ain't gonna lie to you, sir. I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you. I just gotta.
People lie to me all the time.
I was speeding,
People lie to me all the time, man. This is part of the job. Wait right there for me, right?
After checking Sean's license and discovering a violation, it will change the trajectory of the traffic stop.
Is there somebody in the car who has a valid license? There's somebody in the car that can drive? What's that?
Yes, sir.
No?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? If you're under suspension, you can't drive. Your license is suspended, you can't drive.
Tell me she got your license, huh?
Does she have a license or no?
Her name.
What's that?
Like the phone, her name.
Who has a license?
But she don't got it on her.
She ain't got it on her? So who's gonna come drive the car then?
Her mama.
Your mama? She's on her way?
It's in her name.
It's on your mama's name?
Yeah, that's it.
So she's gonna come drive the car?
Yeah, that's her car.
She's on her way now to come drive the car? Hang on one second. Wait right there. I'm gonna give you a couple of field sobriety tests. I want to see how you do. I'm gonna give you a couple of field sobriety. Run these little few field sobriety tests. I want to see how you do. All right? Field sobriety. I'm running you through a few field sobriety tests right quick. Okay? All right. So come over here. Stand by on 10-12. Wait right there for me, right? Wait right there. Good.
Negative 2 on that is NCIC and 200. He is positive on allowed NSO for possession of Schedule 2 felonies or possession of Schedule 3 felonies. You illegal possession of a firearm in presence of studios, possession of paraphernalia, and third, Lieutenant Gomez is will extradite Mr. Hernandez.
They do want him, correct? 10-4?
10-4, they will take him.
10-4. Stand by.
Right by police.
Who's that? Is your mama?
Yes, sir.
Where's she at? How far out is she? She's coming. She's coming right there.
Yeah, tell them I'm coming to get my call.
Okay, she's coming.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's my call.
Okay. You hang it up.
Thank you for your
All
patience, sir.
right, go ahead and turn around. Put your hand behind your back for me.
What am I going to jail for, sir?
You have a warrant from Lafayette Parish
For what?
for several things. Let me see your list. 20 Region 2 and 1015.
I just talked to Lafayette, bro.
Region 2 at 1064.
What's that?
I just talked to Lafayette. I go to court on the 19th.
Now, they got a warrant out for your arrest.
I go to court on the 19th,
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be disputed before the law. You have to talk to the lawyer. Have a person might be your questions. If you afford to hire a lawyer, you won't be appointed directly for your question. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You got any contraband on you? Anything you ain't supposed to have?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna pat you down before I put you in my car, all right? See the lighter right here? Make sure you ain't got no weapons. All I'm searching for right now, okay? I'm just fishing for weapons. No pocket knives, nothing like that. If you have any contraband on you, if you do have anything on you, you need to let me know right now, okay? All right? If you bring anything into the jail, it's a felony.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
But I just talked to Lafayette.
Well, man.
And I go to court on the 19th.
Well, they got a warrant out for your arrest, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my God, bro.
I don't know what to tell you. So you ain't got nothing on you I'm missing, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me grab the phone from you. It's your girlfriend's phone, right?
Yeah.
Let me give it back to her. Let me take that lighter from you too, so you can't bring that lighter with you either, right?
Yes, sir.
Is another lighter right here?
Yes, sir.
Reach it out of me so you can give that to your girlfriend, okay? All right, let's come on back here and put you in the back seat of my car, all right? Why don't you step up? All right, I'm gonna go talk to your girl, let her know what's going on, and when your mama gets in, I'll talk to her too, okay?
Yes, sir.
Watch your foot.
Another trooper arrives to the scene and a traffic stop get more serious.
Hello. Hey, here's all his stuff in your phone. He's got a bunch of warrants out in Lafayette Parish, so he's under arrest for those warrants. So I'm going to wait with y'all until his mama gets here to drive the car, and then what's that?
I said, hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
He's got several warrants out for his arrest in Lafayette Parish. I just put him in handcuffs. I didn't know if you noticed, didn't know if you saw me doing that or not, but I explained to him what was going on with the warrants.
I'll call his mom back.
Okay.
See how far she is. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not going to leave y'all. I'm going to wait with y'all until she gets here. Okay. That's a good little pump.
Huh?
That's a good little pump.
Yeah, you got other occupants?
Yes, 2 other people in the car. His mom was coming to pick up the car. So I was on their way. I didn't call for you because the sunset officer pulled over with me. Okay. I started giving field sobriety, but once I heard all the charges, I was like, skip field sobriety, just couldn't pick him up.
Yeah.
He smells like marijuana. I didn't feel anything. It doesn't have anything on him. I didn't search the car. I haven't searched the car yet.
Did you ask him if there was anything in there?
Yeah, he says he ain't got nothing in there, but that doesn't mean nothing.
Right, but I just wondered if sometimes, to be honest, but
yeah.
If you want to search the car, that's up to you.
He reeks of marijuana. Come smell. Are there any drugs in that car?
Yes, sir.
Because you said you didn't smoke no marijuana, but once we got you, I could see it in your eyes that you have smoked. That's why I started doing field sobriety. I just put you in cuffs with all the warrants. Okay. You reek of marijuana. Okay.
You gotta be honest, man.
Is there any drugs in that car?
Not my car.
What's that?
Mama call.
What's your name? What's your name? Do I have permission to search your vehicle? I don't? Get a dog. About 20 years or two. You see if OPD has a canine available? I'm getting high just smelling that, opening that car up. I think so. Give us a few minutes. We're still walking over here, okay?
Yeah, we still got a few minutes. You can do the same thing if you want to. The parking lot right here.
What's your name, man?
Tanisha Goodrich.
99. Who's in the back seat? It's 3 people.
No, okay, thank you.
How many people
Just
got?
keep your
There's
hands
3.
up so I can see them, guys.
There's
Okay?
4?
There's 3 more.
There's 3 more. I didn't know they even had 3 people. I thought they just had 2 people back here. What's y'all names, guys? What's your name?
Keon.
What is it?
Keon.
Spell it for me.
Keon.
K-E-O-N? What's your last name?
My name is Common. C-O-M-M-O-N.
C-O-N. Oh, Common. What's your date of birth, Kean? Who's in the middle?
Melon.
And who's on the right side over there?
Jonathan Johnson.
Spell it for me.
J-O-N-A-T-H-E-N.
Jonathan?
Yes, sir.
What's your last name? What is it?
Joseph.
Joseph?
Yes, sir.
What's your date of birth, Joseph? Smell coming out the car now. Huh? You smell in the car.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, want to get y'all out one at a time? I want to search y'all, okay? All right. Yeah, when you get to you, yes, ma'am. Next one in the middle. How old are you, sir? 16. You're a young fella. Hey, go to the front of my car. The front of my car. Not that over there by him. No. The front of my car. Face the car. Trying to face the car. I think St. Landry also has a female officer working tonight. Can you see if you can come out here? All right, turn and face the car. And fish you for weapons, okay? Stand over there in front of my car. You got a gun already?
3 of them.
That didn't take long to find. There's the bag of weed. There it is right there at his feet. Big old bag of weed. That's what smells so strong up in here.
Yeah, but the gun's right here.
Where they at?
32 out of 20, around 48 female, yeah, 10 rounds.
Gone. There you go. This one's a juvenile. He's 16, right?
Okay.
I got 4 firearms to run. And I have 3 detained. First one is Springfield XD9. And the next one's a Ruger. So like I said, obliterated serial number. Glock 22 40 caliber serial number. And the fourth one is a Glock 30S 45 caliber. Let's see here. Box another pistol magazine. More weed in here. Oh, here we go. There's more drugs. That's all him, huh? I can charge you with this too. This is in your area. Whose drugs are these? It's in your area of control. That's like methamphetamine to me.
That's not my drug.
Okay.
That's not my drug.
This is a meth. Crystal meth. Yo.
Get her out.
Yep.
Have her just with the block.
Stepping out for me? I said you sit. Step on back here with the other trooper, all right?
That ain't nothing for me. I'm gonna call my people.
20 Regency.
Alright, 40.
967 located.
248.
Enough to lock up all 5 of them.
Yeah. Take the take the picture real quick of the guns.
Yeah.
And then we'll secure them in the front seat.
Yeah, I'm grabbing some evidence bags right now. So I'm gonna keep them all separate from one another.
The trooper then talks to the young men to see what belongs to who.
You can say it, you can tell it to the judge. It's fine, you can tell it to the judge. You can tell it to the judge when the court date comes around.
Take your leg, bro.
What? What is this?
Who the drugs for? Y'all just picked me up. I I'm not going to jail for new
That ain't my drug.
That's not my drug.
Saying that like that's my shit.
Man, dog. Bro, my anxiety. You know what my anxiety is? I'm not going to go to the hospital, bro. I don't want to do this shit. I don't want to do this shit. I can't leave, bro. They got someone come searching. Nobody saying who the drugs from. I don't sell drugs. I ain't got nothing on my record. Like, wow.
Me neither.
Like that shit.
Put the phone up, man. Yeah, put the phone up. Female officer just showed up, I think, huh? Yeah. Yo. Who's that? OPD? Okay, there she is. Yep.
The troopers tries to get Sean Michael Thomas to confess to the MILF so that the young lady can walk free.
We're looking at a class I. Indian for Jadarius Sentenced, first name starts with a T. Tango. I granted those. Number is 118-60335-118-60.
I'm not going to jail. I just got it. I'm not going to jail. I don't care who get mad. That's not my shit.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Peter. Y'all are all about to take these charges for these drugs and these guns. Everybody in the back is taking these charges. So when we bring you to jail, you will be fingerprinted, and we'll find out who you really are, okay? If you're lying to me who you are, it's another charge. You'll be facing resistance.
That's me.
Okay.
What I gotta lie for? That's me.
People lie to me all the time, just like your buddy did. Not 20 years.
She just got in that car, bro. Let her go, bro.
No, she's taking the charges too. Unlocked? Terry, is it unlocked? Hey, Jonathan.
Yeah.
What's your social, you know?
So what, they ain't taking any less?
What's that?
So what they
Nobody's taking custody of it, so y'all, all three of y'all, everybody's taking charges. All y'all going to jail. All five of y'all.
So we I'm getting charged with guns,
drugs, guns and drugs, yes sir. You had a big old bag of marijuana sitting at your feet.
Hey, man, look.
I
ain't got no.
I understand you're saying it. That's big. I mean,
I know. Like,
if it's
tripping. Yeah, you right.
I'm just.
You're right.
If it belongs to one of y'all.
If it was at the bottom,
if it belongs to one of y'all, whoever it belongs to needs to man and take the hit. But if
like, you know, say like somebody come give you a ride,
yeah,
you don't know what's in it.
Yeah, man. But the bag of weed was at your feet, man.
I know,
big old bag of weed was at your feet.
What, a big? All right, look,
yo,
some weed was by my feet.
Yeah, a big old bag of weed was at your feet.
Man, look, they ain't for me. So what about on my mama? You say he getting the traffic?
Yeah, the driver's getting the traffic charges. Well, I pulled you over for it. He was going almost 100 miles an hour. Okay.
All right.
What's that?
He's taking. He said she doesn't know anything about.
So he's taking the meth charge.
He will. You just confirm with him.
Okay. Hang on.
That way.
Yeah. Hang on. I'll be there in a second.
Hang on. We're trying to see what you want us to do, baby.
You taking the meth charge, the methamphetamine charge?
Who?
You.
Meth?
Yeah, there's meth that's in the console. Crystal meth that's in the console. Is it hers or yours?
Bro, it's not for both of us. We don't know nothing about no meth, bro.
It's methamphetamine that's in the console.
We had a party, bro. People was in my car.
There's methamphetamine that's in the console. If it's not for either one of y'all both gonna take the charge for it then. So who's this for? You or her?
It's not mine, it's not her.
So okay, so it's both of y'all then. Okay. belongs to somebody. It's in the center console.
Hey, his mama's money. She gave him like $2,000. She said.
You got a whole bunch of money in here.
Yeah, she said she gave him like $2,000 to go do the shoot, and he's supposed to bring it back because they did it. Whatever.
All this money that you had in your pocket. All this money I put right here in this envelope.
That's for my mama, bro.
That's up her and the this lady over here in the evening gown.
In our car. So
all this money goes to her.
We have people in our car.
Okay.
Everything, the car's for her.
Okay. So the money's going to your mama. Okay.
That's for her.
Okay. All right, let me close the door. You want to give some money? You want to give some money to your mama?
Yeah, but I got proof. I got proof.
Watch your knee. Watch your knee. Watch your knee.
The trooper then talks to Sean's mother before releasing the vehicle, and he briefs her on what was found in the traffic stop.
Ma'am? Okay. I'm going to explain to you what's going on, okay? Yeah, it's not just
like I just told him, man, I'm shaking. I told him not to be riding all them dudes in my fucking car. He said he was going to do a troubleshoot like video because he's singing. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
And you going to pick up all these dudes and all that shit they got on them. You get what I'm saying? And nobody don't want to take no charges. And they let that poor girl go to jail and they know that's this shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Been left here Friday.
Uh-huh.
And we're supposed to go pick up the subpoena Monday for him to go to court Tuesday.
Yes, ma'am.
So I guess that's why they just want to take him because he got to go to court Tuesday.
I don't know. I checked him for warrants, and they said he's got like 4 or 5 different warrants out of. He's got 4 or 5 different charges on the same warrant. Let me phrase it like that, okay?
So he had the cops came to bring him a subpoena, but he was at work. So they say to come pick it up Monday for him to go to court Tuesday. So I guess that's what they're trying to say, but he ain't had no warrant.
This is all the money he wants to give to you.
Yeah, because that's my money.
Yeah.
I let him use it go do his drugs. I mean, a lot of y'all got me saying drugs and all this shit going on.
Yeah,
to go do a video shoot.
All 5 of them are taking all the charges. Because nobody wants to take credit for anything, so they're all going to take the credit. And the judge sorted it out. All of them take the charges.
The judge, so.
Yes, ma'am. Drugs and the
guns. The one that's in that car over there, I'm not going to, it's none of my business, but he on the one to the back, in the other car. So that's why I tell him, riding them niggas in the car with stuff like that, you get pulled over, look, as they drugs.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Belinda, you good to take the car? Can you bring her for me?
I'm really going to jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
Possession of the methamphetamine.
That's not mine. That's not mine.
You tell it to the judge. Nobody's taking credit for it.
Look, I can talk to Sean Michael. He was the mama right here saying that that's not mine. That's not my stuff.
I just talked to him. He says it's not his either.
That's his car. But it is his car, but they got other people in the car. I swear to God, that's not mine.
I'm going to walk him back. Watch him.
Yeah, come on with me. You got your phone on you, right?
Hey, boy.
Man, I told him let you go.
Hey,
that ain't for you, nigga.
You old ass nigga. Look, you see cop. He keep selling you, not for me.
Who's the methamphetamine
It's
for?
not for us. It's not for her either. It's not for her. She just got in the car. We was at a party, bro.
So Michael, keep it real.
We was at a party. She just got in the car. It's not for her.
The driver, Sean Michael Thomas, was charged with possession of a Schedule 1 with the intent to distribute, possession of a Schedule 2, illegal carrying of a weapon, and a firearm with an obliterated serial number. His case was considered moot and no sentence could be found. The front passenger, Teranisha Gidry, was charged with possession of a Schedule 2 controlled dangerous substance. Her charges were dismissed. The backseat passengers, Jonathan Joseph and Keon Common, was charged with possession of a Schedule 1 with the intent to distribute, possession of a firearm by felon, illegal carry of a weapon, a firearm with obliterated serial number, and possession of a Schedule 1 controlled dangerous substance. Jonathan Joseph is still awaiting trial, and Keon Thomas was sentenced to 8 years at hard labor in the Louisiana Department of Corrections, and we cannot pull the juvenile sentence.
Yeah, so, all 5 of them got charges. He's a juvenile, so he's going home to his mom. He's a juvenile, he's 16. The other 4 in books. Okay?
Yeah. So, son, I know nigga can't be around little juvenile, something. That's your kind, son, take the charge, bro. Real talk, bro. That's what you son.
Is he okay?
I was falling, man.
He tripped over his own feet?
No, he was trying to get
I was trying to get it, put a hood on him. Okay, I got it.
Trying to put it on, but he can't have one in there anyway.
On this episode of State Ball. Conspiracy to distribute a Schedule 1. J. Baker. On this episode of State Ball.
He's a juvenile, so he's going home to his mama. He's a juvenile, he's 16. Oh. The other 4 getting booked.
Yeah. So, son, I know nigga can't be around little dude that whoop something. That's your kind, son, take the charge, bro. Real talk, bro. But that's for you, son.
So I know we all remember this viral video of the Louisiana State Trooper finding a dead body in the trunk.
I popped the trunk. Sorry, there's a dead body in the trunk.
We got the interrogation video and things get really interesting. But before we get into that, let's recap of what happened in the original video.
The state boys on the highway do the speed limit. State boys don't play. State boys on the interstate. Make sure your license good and your tags up to date. State boys on the highway. They stopping everything. They look out the way. State boys on the interstate. Put your seatbelt on. State boys don't play.
State boys. Body count footage from your Louisiana State Police.
Hey, shout out to everybody who's on here tonight, man. We got 8 hours and 21 minutes in, man. I will be going live tonight. We'll be dropping more content, man. Finna give me some sleep so I can wake up and do my thing, man. Hey, shout out to everybody out on here. Make sure y'all be safe. Shout out to all my riches, man. Make sure y'all go and follow them too. And I appreciate everybody who gave up a super chat or a cash out, man. Shout out Thomas Johnson. Shout out Hot Shot Haven. Shout out Hot Shot Haven again. Shout out Louis, Maria. Shout out CJ100. Shout out High Haven again. Shout out Mook. Shout out Mook. Shout out Mook. Shout out Mook again. Mook again. And Mook again. Y'all make sure y'all be safe, man. I'll be back with more content. Make sure y'all be safe out there, man. It's hot outside and ninjas getting shot, man. So make sure y'all be safe, aware of your surroundings, know where your kids at. If you love your kids, man, make sure you know where they at, man. For real. Y'all be safe, though. I'm finna get up out of here.